what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come to their ears, you know what I mean? So that's what we been doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be rich, like, share, subscribe, every friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham, the stampede.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
Yo. Get the lights up, man. It's going to be a wonderful day today. You heard? Man, oh man. Yesterday was amazing. Today might be even better, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. You already know what time it is, man. We here today, baby. We gonna talk today, you heard? Let's get it, man. Get the likes up, man.
Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Yo, what's poppin'? Everything. I've been up since 4:55 a.m. You know what I mean?
I went to sleep around that time.
I was prepping, man. I said, okay, I know the lens. I think I know, right? I could be totally off, feel me? In terms of your attack on this topic specifically. We actually have one of the original POV members that has an attack on this, but a little bit different lens from what we talked about. You know what I mean? Because I ain't want to leave no stone unturned. I've been seeing a lot, hearing a lot, thinking, listening, being edified and all that. But I was looking at different sentiments, doing my due diligence, and this topic in many different forms kept coming up. I don't know if TikTok got everything you can imagine on that shit. Everything you can imagine.
I've been on TikTok all night. That's what, I'm not a TikToker, but I found somebody I like. I've been on TikTok scrolling now. This is my first time like getting into it.
Yeah, I was just on it mostly to just try to see if what I was gathering based on my due diligence looking at the chat was accurate, and seemingly like this sentiment is shared. Now, who is shared by is TBD. Feel me? But let me do this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
I live with them writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Bro, I didn't know you did all that. You escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments, huh? So, bro, you on mute.
You could call it that. Put him in the. But I woke up the next morning.
I'm gonna tell you, man, this combination, Sherelle, rumor has it they already have a hard time when you by yourself, man. I don't know if that's true though.
One girl against 30, still no losses. I don't know.
How you doing, Sherelle? Good afternoon. Hamp, the chat.
Damn, man.
They about to come up here windmilling when you drop that link. You know it. They getting their shoes and their Vaseline ready right now. When they see it roll, they had to go get the gun. They was like, no, never mind. This ain't no fight. You got to shoot them.
Yo, they said they gotta go get the burner.
They gotta go get the burner. They was gonna fight me, but both of us, they gonna put the choppers out. They get the chopper ready.
Damn, they said they gonna be looking like this, huh? God, damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Oh, you got that video of TJ fighting in high school.
Damn, man. How y'all feeling though?
I'm better now.
Yeah.
It's a blessed day. It's a blessed day.
Yeah, that's good. Mel, you ain't even dark skinned, Mel. Dark skinned. Yo, damn, man. That's what's up, man. Well, what time y'all wake up in the morning?
Oh, I'm up at 5:30.
What? White man got you? Never mind.
Nah, I gotta get the little young black gifted boy to school.
Where? How far you go away from school?
It's about 15 minutes.
What time school start?
7:30 for high schoolers.
Why are you getting up at 5:30?
Because I gotta get up, make sure my day is started, pray, meditate, get my day going.
You've been doing your workouts and all that?
I've been doing my workouts, Hamp.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
Because I'm about to be a empty nester. I got no kids. You didn't tell me stop helicoptering, so I gotta go and be presentable.
Oh, that empty nest.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn, man, that's what's up, man. Keep grinding.
Shit like that.
Salute to y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see when in the chat we get this thing popping, man. Bro, you went to sleep at 5?
You said I go to sleep at 5?
Me, I go to sleep at 5.
And PM?
AM.
Oh Lord.
Confused for a second. Judah. Shalom, thank you for renewing. He must have upgraded. Speaking of that, man, the fights are going down this Saturday, 12 p.m. Central, man.
Niggas
Niggas.
Yo, I'm excited, man. I was at the gym today, man. Coach is excited, redoing the ring and all that, just to make sure that the mat, the canvas is smooth, clean. There's no dead spots in the wood. You feel me? No excuses. You know what I mean? Tighten up the ropes and all that. One of my boys who fights at the gym with me is fighting on Saturday also, and his goal is to win one of those $2,000 prizes. So he in a mini fight camp right now. Needless to say, he gonna sleep well when he got home. I know he did. That's for sure. Damn, man, I'm excited for, man. Salute to all the brothers getting in that ring. If you want to live stream it, you become a member. The membership the membership level is called This Might Be Risky Boxing Event. That's the membership level that you need to be on to stream it live. So we'll be streaming throughout the weekend, obviously, but specifically the fight will be on that membership level only.
Damn, how much that will cost?
$29.99. So it's good, man. It's gonna be worth it. Salute to the 100 people who supported last time and even perfected. Now I got things figured out. So as we figure it out, it'll be more and more progressively improving. So salute to everybody supporting. Let's get it popping, man. E-Dub, salute. Mel, you already know. Black, Black getting it popping on Saturday. E-Black versus Black, built like a conquering king.
Shit like that.
That's gonna be a goodie, man. Black got the knockout last time, so we here. DirectionCYOP.com. Salute the bub in the building. Make sure you guys go cop the latest merch. Rock was popping. Jay Ali, I see you putting in work. Appreciate you. D, what up? How you say? Askia was popping. Miss Jilly in the building. Salute. Nay was popping. War Report. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, Tezzy was goody. Great T. Salute. Shalom. I hope all is well. Strada in the building. Young Money was popping. Hope all is well. Melly Mel was goody. Lionheart, I see you. Like, share, subscribe. DC was shaking. Homeboy, Shalom. Appreciate you, man. Cali was popping. I should have seen Cali might need to make too, but she tiptoed yesterday a little bit. CC was good. Heather, salute. I feel like I ain't seen you. Did I see Heather yesterday? Maybe not. I don't know. Foe was popping. Salute. Like, share, subscribe. Quincy, what up, my brother? Hope all is well. Yo, black man. Salute. Make sure I go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered. Aaron, Shalom was popping. Frozen, you already know. Let me play that. Perfect. I like it. Kasim in the building. Salute, man. I hope the white people leave you alone today so you can hit the link. Mr. Enigma was popping. Hope all is well. Let me see. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Down south, salute. EHK, Sherelle. He said, Sherelle, I don't know how to say it.
Look, it's AK808, and he's saying, what's damn, love? That's my best friend. He don't be nowhere. He just hear from me.
AK808. Oh, I see. What's popping? But how you say that? What's happening? Like how Granny be saying it?
It's a what's them, love?
I know, but in English, what is he saying?
How are you doing?
Oh, what's popping? Tip was goody.
What's up in English? I did say it in English.
Yo, Tip. Perfect. Tiff and Mr. Fantastic having a conversation tomorrow evening, man.
Brother.
She said, Mr. Fantastic.
Get him, Tiff.
Mr. Fantastic. Tiff hit the link and said, Mr. Fantastic. I know you go through all these stats. We want sources. We want credibility. I got 3 topics. Let's have a conversation.
Brother.
Let's get it, Tiff. Salute the Tiffocracy, man. Miss Liv, what's popping? Hope I was Lady Low. Lady O, what's goody? Elements of Boxing, salute. Oh, man.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Who we talking about? Oh, Minaj. Damn, man. Who you talking about? Who's he talking about? I missed.
Who he talking about?
No, I'm confused. I'm trying to think. HQ said the A game is on the way. Oh, HQ, this is what we need. HQ be wildin'. Damn, where Leon? Leon, what's goody?
You might as well give HQ the link right now.
I don't know. She might not be available. You know, she be Ronnie. Perfect. Flip a dozen. You thought your cousin wasn't? Hey, Slay, what up though? Hey, HQ, you free? Sherelle said we might as well give you the link right now. Get it over with. I should have texted her. I forgot. Let me see if HQ available. Hold on.
Did you speak to Lauren? Hey, Lauren.
Lauren, what's popping? Yeah, I had to snatch them wrenches, man. As we grow, we need actual moderators, man. I did not know what the wrenches were for when I initially started, but now I understand them and how valuable they could be. Also, YouTube has recently gave the wrenches a lot more responsibility. So now we got to use them effectively. I will say though, I do probably need to reallocate or add a couple more wrenches because the moderation is in the chat is okay, just okay. I think I'm missing a couple. Maybe I need to switch around a few people for sure, man. Damn, let's get it though. 2 hours away. She's talking about HQ. Come on, speak. What that mean? You driving? Is that what that is? She driving?
She on her way to Houston?
I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what she's talking about. HQ with the $2. 2 hours away. Be there. I'm talking about. Do you want the link now? HQ. Aaron. What up, Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. No Country for Old Simps. What's popping, my brother? Yeah, man. We gonna see. Oh, Aaron upgraded. I like it.
Shit like that.
All right, man. I'm feeling good, bro.
Me and Aaron gonna be watching the fight together. I see you, Aaron. I see you upgrading.
Everybody upgrade. Yo, man, ever since my shoulder was hurt, man, I was feeling kind of like, you know what I mean? But I feel good, though. So I went to the doctor. He like...
No. Say that in English. How you was feeling like nah mean? What the hell do that mean, hell?
I was feeling so...
Ever since my shoulder, I was feeling like nah mean. What is that?
I was feeling so. You know what I mean? I was feeling like kind of down, you know. But I went to the doctor.
Okay.
I went to the doctor. Feel me? And no bone damage. They want me to get an MRI, but they gave me the workouts, and I'm able to do them decently well. And so today at the gym, coach only let me have one glove though, so that I didn't get the urge to throw. You know what I'm saying? Like throw punches with it. But I was able to block and keep the technique, so it felt good today, and I think I'll be back on track for February. You heard?
No, salt together with any peppermint. And
I don't do no gay shit like that.
Why gotta be gay?
I don't do Epsom salt and peppermint and all that.
You just mix it together and put it on your shoulder to release your
Nah, bro, that shit is
gay. Don't necessarily have any.
It's not gay.
just let his arm fall off, bro.
Think about this, bro. Think about this. Yeah, that's why I hyperextend. But he said I may have had a slight tear in my bicep tendon just because of where my arm is weak at when I went to the doctor. But he said I might be able to get through it. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see. Okay, got you. She said 2 hours. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, I couldn't lay that down. Imagine I'm in a bath with Epsom salt and rosemary. Come on, man.
I didn't even say all that. I said put some Epsom salt and some peppermint in a bag
Come on,
and
man.
put it on your arm.
You want me to go from this to Epsom salt? Come on now.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Why?
You're gonna learn one day.
Thank you, Bub. You know Bub here. You know Bub, a old school.
That is not sus.
Look at 500.
Spending all that money on a doctor.
Sammy was good. Look at now Miss Jilly on my head too, man. I gotta keep it tall. I ain't jacking that, man. I'm sorry. I apologize. I can't do it, man.
And look at him talking about Epsom salt do seem zesty. Y'all gonna be something.
Who said that? See? I knew I like AK. AK, tell her, man. Yo, how we on size already, Sherelle?
With my jewelry.
Why you have that?
Damn, man. Salute to y'all, man. We having too much fun, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. See, I knew my brother's gonna ride with me. You know what I mean?
A couple of soaks in that Epsom salt every day after the gym, your shoulder wouldn't be hurting. You want pain.
Please don't say you might as well.
Y'all should be getting
happy at the nail shop. I saw
Seriously.
Hemp at the nail shop. Hemp be up in there with his little feet.
I know he
do. On
do.
his feet.
Can't prove it.
That's why y'all be getting bunions and stuff. Y'all need to soak your feet.
Nah, man. I got sports feet, man.
What that mean?
They supposed to look how they supposed to look. When you deal with men who work hard, it happens.
Okay.
See, Sherelle, that's why I don't believe in free will. You can't make this shit up. Out of all the people you bring the right nigga. Thank you, Mel. What I look like? Come on, baby.
I didn't say sit in a tub. I said rub it on your shoulder.
Listen, man. Y'all some haters, bro. We don't do that. All right?
I do shit they wish they could do. They stop and stare like, damn him. I mean, niggas can see me literally walk on water and be like, I bet he can't swim. You the fucking hater.
Come on, man.
Well, I would do it for my man. I would make sure after he come from a boxing event, he would, you all hurt up.
Yeah, man. Be like that, man.
You at least got that icy hot, huh?
You know,
Shaq be on the icy hot commercial.
Yeah, we use the Tiger Bomb. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
But when after you finish boxing, the only thing is you just be concussed. That's the main thing. So you be a little groggy. You got to keep sunglasses on and shit like that, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. But like I used to
be putting that when my daddy used to get an injury. I used to put that on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nah, real shit. Clean was popping. Exactly. You tough, right? You be all right. Like, shit. Hey, I like to start. Like, shit, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. We got 180 people in the building, and we have 91 likes. Come on, y'all. Hit the like button before we get started. Let's not have this problem, man. Today, as we got 2 shows on Tuesday, I'm going to condense it down. Here's how it's going to work. We're going to go for 3 hours, no question. We'll ask for the extension with the monetary amount. If we don't get the extension, it's all good because we still got the show this evening. We'll see y'all by 8 p.m. Central. Make sense? I got to get a little break and all that. You know what I'm saying? That should be wearing me out. Pause. So, got to make sure everything is everything. Get the likes up. Get the likes up so we can get started, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up so we can get started. Yeah, man. The Brother Whiskey. BrotherWhiskey.com. BrotherWhiskey.com. I can't play the commercial because I got that Fisher beat in it. I got to change the I gotta change the beat because it keeps on obviously getting a copyright. But the Brother Whiskey, salute to everybody who bought it, man. And so far the reviews are good, man. The reviews are really, really good from the community. So I appreciate y'all. You know, that rock sound need no break, man. Salute. Yeah, Scam, ain't nobody sitting in Scam. You don't know about tough guy shit, bro. If you not a tough guy, just say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas always be trying to, oh, y'all niggas, if you ain't a tough guy, just say that. Like, and just leave us alone. Let us be tough. That's it. Hating ass nigga. Can't hear you, bro.
I said, what did he say?
He said,
"Hey, you messing up." I dropped because I thought it was me.
it is you. I got top of the line
It's
equipment. You know it's you. Stevie Wonder can see it's you.
I can't see it's me.
Trust me. Say something, bro. I know you don't want to say something, bro. Tell her.
She dropped off. I thought she dropped off. Oh no, you
No,
but it out, Sherelle.
I told you. This nigga. This dumb nigga pride is why we all sit. We talking about working out and being tough. We talking about some weird shit. Come on, man. Like, share. All right, I'm done having fun. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Insane. What up, my brother? Hope all is well, man. All right, so Drabo, what's goody? So I'll all right, let's see Sherelle. So Sherelle, it's fine for the most part. It's fine. So, all right, man, let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So essentially, we had a show, the roulette show that we do. What's up, EBD? That we do on Mondays, right? And this would initially sparked my interest to explore this more. And as I was looking in the chat and looking at different shows and people making statements and opinions, it seemed as though like black men either one manipulated themselves or are being manipulated. There's a couple syndromes that seemingly come to mind, you know? And I'm just trying to
diagnosing them.
Yeah.
You diagnosing people.
Well, I'm not that I'm diagnosing, but I'm just looking at the commentary that says why black men are like rooting and voting for Donald Trump, right? I'm not saying it's factual, but these are the things that I've seen.
This is the second time I've seen you do diagnosis. So maybe your doctor didn't have to stamp you.
No. This is the prog. Well, I'm just saying there's things that pop in my head. Savior complex, Stockholm syndrome, white man ISIS colder. Or is it just not wanting to see a woman in there? Or is he the best? Now these are all plausible, not necessarily all negative. Is he the best out of two not so good options? Or is it legitimately the policies and what we get if we have a Trump as opposed to a Harris? So it could be just those things. What's up, Mayo? So it could be those things, right? And so I wanted to understand this. Let me show you guys the clip that initially got me to say, okay, let's look at this a little bit more in depthly. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And again, the negative diagnosis or prognosis could be incorrect. It could be the one that's just the policies, right? But there's a few things that I want to understand, and I wanted to get you guys' perspective while trying to understand it. See, look at that. See that? You see that? That's what I'm saying. So I want to understand. I want to give it a fair shake. All right, let me show y'all this. Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. So this is one show that we did that kind of got me to thinking about this a little bit more. Now let me see if I got it on the right spot. So this is Talking Point Roulette Part 3. On this show, we go through different talking points. Women ain't shit, men ain't shit. Don't date baby mamas. Men are defined by their money. So we got all these talking points on a wheel. I click it and it picks one, like Jeopardy or whatever game that is, right? Yeah, R Fox, the panel will open in a couple hours. All right, but it'll go quick. And so before I start the roulette wheel itself, I asked them about different current events. This was a current event that I was looking at that I wanted to get their understanding on. We had a show yesterday. Mr. Fantastic already voted. He voted for Trump. Aaron was more kind of leaning on the best out of a bad situation. He came to a conclusion: vote red up top, down ballot, vote blue. And he kind of went into why, right? But this show got me to thinking because of the answers here, right? Because of like how it was made sense out of what happened. Let me show y'all. I think I got it in the right spot.
What this would mean for students here in the Bay Area and across California.
If elected, former President Donald Trump wants to see major improvements to our educational system. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News.
We're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. Here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in. Then we don't send them money.
Trump went on to say states like California would.
So that when I heard that, it was, what did he say? New history is this land built on the back of slaves and it's stolen, right? That's new history. I'm like, that would be just history, right? The actual history. And so former President Trump says we're gonna close them. We're gonna close them in response to that, right? So that caught my attention initially.
Maybe they do feel like it's new history, though, right?
But we know that.
They taught white children that growing up around Trump age, that their country was built by slaves in England. That's not the story white children get about America.
Mm-hmm. I agree. They probably don't teach it in that way. Just like we were taught that the Pilgrims were nice to the Native Americans and etc. Right? But
and
once
it was kumbaya. Yeah, they're more taught about the Boston Tea Party and how some immigrants came from Europe and built this great country. This country is built off immigrants and hardworking men. And that's what they teach white kids. They're not teaching white kids slavery.
No, 100%. But the skewed history, this man isn't a child. So he knows what the history is. But I agree I understand that point. They taught us the same thing, right? Until you get a little bit higher up in school, then it gets a little bit more in depth, right? So, but the president, former president says, just close it, right? That was his response. So I'm trying to make sense of it, essentially. Like that seems like that response doesn't make sense, just generally, when you listen to what the guy said. But this right here is what kind of perked my to this topic here.
Would have to be what?
All right, let's keep going.
And quote, if they want to get cute, you don't send them the money. Governor Gavin Newsom responded saying Trump is unhinged and unfit to be president if he wants to take away nearly $8 billion in school funding for California kids.
Okay. Why? So the reporter here or the person who's interviewing Trump was sitting with him. I'm not sure of his role, but why is he saying they're going to teach new history? That this is stolen land built on the backs of slaves. How is that new history?
No, that's what I was saying. I think they're purposely taking it out of context. And I listened to it a couple of different times, so I don't understand.
Did he mishear them?
Yeah, I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. When I listened to it, I was like, what the question itself was weird. And they say if you teach And I think from what it made it sound like, they were saying something different, because at one point in time they were saying that they were helpers. What they called them something helpers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were doing that in states like Texas.
No, that was just like across the board. It wasn't just Texas. It was a couple different places.
Come on,
and like I said,
let's listen to it. Let's listen to it one more time. So this the first thing when I'm like, come on, Mr. Fantastic. Because I wanted to understand, because I thought I heard it how it heard it, and that was the context. But let me see. I think we go back and just listen to it, right?
System. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News.
We're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. Here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in. Then we don't send them money.
Trump went on to say states like California.
Is he not listening?
I don't think he knows what he's saying.
But yeah, I don't think they know. The question was dumb because, like you said, how you gonna say new history? And I think he was saying this is slavery built off stolen land, but not. I don't know. So the whole situation is what. But basically, they're doing that to cover up and misdirect. It's not because of that shit. It's because of the what do you call the thing now that it's illegal. Well, for one, in California, they're doing the shit to where they're
what, bro? Like,
he forgot what they're called. He forgot what they were called because he was trying to make up a lie. So,
who?
Mr. Fantastic, really?
All right, now
it was either immigrants who.
Bro, Mr. Fantastic like Candyman now. If you say his name 3 times.
Candyman, you're right. Let me be quiet.
Just chill out. All right. Now y'all don't want no smoke, Mr. Fantastic. So just chill. Now, what is Mr. Fantastic trying to do in this moment?
It sounds like he's trying to do what a lot of the people that support him when he say crazy stuff try to justify it. We all heard what was said. It was not. There's no misinterpretation. We all heard what the man asked him. So. It's not that understanding.
What you think, Sherelle? Like that, this is a very small, fun example. Well, it's fun because it's Mr. Fantastic, right? But this shit throws me off. Like, if you ain't listening, that shit sounds ridiculous. Like, I'm not giving him an excuse because you ain't listening to the question that you're answering.
Yeah. So what Fantastic is doing is just placating to Trump's inadequacy, right? Because he's pro-Trump. So within that, you do that, right? You know how you kind of ask us questions to see if we listening before somebody trip us up, and you like when we catch it. So you will say something like, "Yeah, Sherelle. So if you ugly, why do you think men should like you?" I'm supposed to respond like, "I don't think I'm ugly." You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm supposed to catch that shit. And if you expect women on panels and men on panels to catch it, we definitely think that the man who's trying to be the leader of the free nation should catch when somebody's about to say something. But he's not even. It's a clear indication that Trump is not paying attention. He's just trying to say what he has to say, and he's just talking through the interview. It's like you could point that out, even if you're still gonna vote for Trump. Don't try to make it seem the man is perfect at this shit, because that's when it gets disingenuous.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, that seems pretty logical to me. Any more on that, Ro? Because this is just an example.
I agree, but I think that also, I'm gonna take it a step further from what Sherelle said. I think that is stupid when they do that, because I can support the candidate and say, no, that's wrong. He shouldn't be saying that. I mean, when they try to justify it, it makes it worse. It makes the ball even worse, because now you justifying why he said it instead of saying, nah, I don't agree with that, but I'll still support you because I believe in your policies. Like, that just makes sense. Just say that. Don't. I don't know why they do it. It's almost like they scared. Like he gonna. I don't know. That's weird.
This nigga's scared.
Scared of what?
I have no idea, but that sounds like what people do when they scared, right? You try to justify what somebody's doing instead of just saying, "I'ma support him." But I don't agree with that. That sounds crazy. Or can you clarify? Say that. Because I didn't, or say I don't understand. I don't understand what he said. But they don't do that. They go into this thing where they try to justify what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I agree with Sherelle. I don't think Trump even knows half the time what he's saying.
But how should that be taken?
Well, we can't take him seriously because this is no different than when we deal with people in real life. If somebody is mixed about what they feel all the time, or they're saying different things, I can't believe what somebody says when they're doing that.
Now, Ro, let me ask you, right? Because I gotta be fair. Well, finish your thought.
Oh, it's a difference when I say, you know what, Hamp, I look back and I realize we made a mistake, compared to and I changed my mind, compared to I'm going to stand on what I say today, but tomorrow and Thursday it's going to be different, and it's going to be that way. That's the difference.
Okay. So now, what if I were to liken this to the Kamala Harris incident?
Which one?
Could it be argued that when we had that conversation on the POV, a similar tactic was deployed or employed by the ladies on the panel, justifying Megan Thee Stallion's performance?
I said that she performed what she performed. I wasn't justifying her performance.
Well, it was similar to like, well, Kamala didn't know. She doesn't know. That's not on her.
It's not on her to know whether or not she's going to do a performance or she's just standing up there. The other day they said Beyonce, they were putting a rumor out there. All the news stations put a rumor that Beyonce was going to perform in Houston.
Sure.
With Kamala.
Okay.
She did not perform. She was there to speak and endorse the VP.
No, I understand that. What about Megan dancing and having dancers and a performance?
I'm standing on what I say. I do not believe she knew she was going to go out there and dance and perform. That's a different than going and endorsing. I'm going to speak and endorse somebody.
So you're saying Kamala didn't know she was going to dance?
I do not think she knew she was going to dance. Hamp.
Okay. So just based on that logic then, because another clip I had queued, but it'd be no need for it because Trump would be off the hook for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I don't know. In that case, in that scenario, yes. I don't think I will say that. Yes. I don't know if he knew he was going to say that. I agree with that.
Okay, he didn't say anything against it. So, okay, so you're saying he's not responsible. What Tony Hinchcliffe said at his rally is what Tony Hinchcliffe said.
Yeah, I do not stand on a candidate being responsible for what somebody says at their rally, because I don't think that they sit down and have a discussion about what they're going to say. I just don't think, my knowledge, I do not think they do that.
Really?
Really. Because you're saying, and I'm going to ask you, are you saying that these people that come up and speak, they are sitting down with a script and working with the candidate on what they're going to say, like a speech?
If I'm running for president of the United States and I'm having you come up here to endorse me, I'm going to vet what it is that you're going to say. Of course.
Okay.
Or at the very least, I'm going to have a trusted advisor do the vetting if I can't do it myself. But there's no way I'm just throwing people up there, not having an inclination of what's going to be said. That makes zero sense and is irresponsible.
And you're right. It could be. I didn't say that she was not responsible. I said she did not know. I do not believe that they are sitting there and having these conversations and saying, don't perform, don't say this, don't say that. They should. We would like them to. But of course, when you're having endorsements, you're endorsing people because you want them, you want their followers. You want people that are voting for them, whether it's a candidate or whether it's somebody that follows this person to follow you, right? So you're aware of their status and you're aware of what comes with them. But to say that she knew she was going to actually perform, I don't think so. Would Trump know what he was specifically going to say? I don't think so. I think that they were aware. It is possible that she was like, she might perform, she might not, but I can't say that she specifically knew the girl was going to perform.
Okay, so what's up, Jay Miller? You late? What's up, Jerice? So, okay, so what Tony Hinchcliffe said regarding Puerto Rico being a pile of trash floating in the ocean, Trump should be exonerated from that comment.
I didn't say he should be exonerated. Now, let's go back to what number 45 has said about people from Puerto Rico. So we can use that for example. If somebody says,
what did he say? What did he say? Sorry, edify me. I don't know.
I mean, I'll get a clip, but what he has said before about them is that their country is dirty. He has said these things about them. So if somebody comes behind him and says it in a joke, I can't say that he didn't know, he wouldn't agree with him. He wouldn't have him as an endorser.
So Trump does Puerto Rico vote in the election?
They do.
So I know he said like the Haiti comment, right? A shithole, whatever the case is. Are you saying there's remarks on Puerto Rico also?
I believe he has said something about Puerto Rico. Just give me 1 second.
Rel, while Rose looking for that, what you think? You on mute.
Think about what?
So I'm just looking. Put him in the foot. So I was looking at, just thinking about it, like, so the Puerto Rico, I don't know if you heard it, but Tony Hinchcliffe, he has a show named Kill Tony. He's a comedian, right? They just did the roast of Tom Brady. I don't know if you guys watched it on Netflix, but Tony Hinchcliffe did the best. I think he's pretty funny for all intents and purposes, right? But he said Puerto Rico was a floating pile of trash in the ocean, right? And there's a lot of backlash regarding Trump being culpable for that comment because of that his rally. What do you think about that? What's up, Reaper?
Yeah, I think he's culpable.
Yeah.
And I think that Trump typically aligns more with people who think like him. Trump is actually standing on more than Kamala is a grifter, but Trump is not grifting. Trump he's in his audience, he caters to his audience, and his audience says shit like that, and he says shit like that. Like, this is the president telling people they come from shithole countries. You don't want immigrants coming from shithole countries like Haiti. That's your president. Did y'all forget who he was? Mr. Grab him, you him by the y'all Donald, right?
Yeah.
Mad at that man, like that's something he would say. He mad he didn't say it first. Donald Trump a comedian too, right?
Do everything apparently.
Funny.
So essentially, what do you think about the Megan Thee Stallion performance at Kamala's rally a few months back with the twerking and how it was kind of distasteful?
Yeah.
What's your thought? Is she culpable for that?
Yeah, I think she's culpable for that too.
So what's the difference?
I don't see a difference. I think whoever you bring out, you should know their character and what they're going to represent for your your audience. So who they go to, who they do interviews with, who they are bringing out to help promote their campaign, it all matters. But what I can say is Kamala's catering to black women, so it fits the bill.
So, Ro, so Sherelle's drawing a parallel or correlation that seemingly makes sense. If somebody's at your thing doing a thing, you're culpable for said thing to an extent. If I throw a party and somebody gets shot at that party, they're gonna see what I had, who was security, why was the environment as such, why couldn't people get out, etc. And then people gonna say, yo, Hamp Party was wild, or they was bugging at Hamp Party.
Yeah. So remember when they used to do battle rap at Irving Plaza, but after they had that situation that happened, Irving Plaza no longer does any hip hop venues at all. They're not doing battle rap. They're not doing rap shows. They're not bringing any of that in their environment at all. Just because that happens, because now all y'all somebody got to be responsible. And if this is the Harris campaign, then the Harris campaign is responsible, and she's Harris, responsible for whatever happened.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a assassination attempt or something, then that's different.
Yeah, 100%. But you're saying, Ro, they don't control any of that, so you're not holding him accountable, or not accountable, right? Because that's assumed that you're wrong. You're saying that you're not holding him liable for what Tony Hinchcliffe said, and you're not holding her liable for what Megan's performance was.
Yes, because you cannot dictate when somebody gets up there. You can have a conversation with them prior, and you can say, I would appreciate if you don't do this. The campaign can say, no, you shouldn't do this. But when they get up there, you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what they're going to do or what they're going to say. They very well in the background could have said, Megan, don't be twerking up there, girl. And then she went up there and was dancing and twerking. He very well could have went up there and said, but again, we have to understand how this works. You're bringing these people up here to gather their followers so that they can vote for you, right? So do I think that she knew what was possible? Like, are you going to have Megan say, shoot the whole sign and everything like that? Yes, because that's what her audience, that's what she was trying to get. She was trying to get her people that follow her. Is him bringing that dude on for a reason? Yes, he's bringing him on because he wants his followers. I mean, that's just what it is. But you cannot dictate what somebody does when they get on the stage. I just don't agree with that. I don't think that's how that works.
I think that everybody understands that in the world of business, some people are bad for business. They know we can't post this, we can't stand too close to this person, we can't associate ourselves with this person. Certain things that people do and people say, they'll get dropped from labels, they'll lose their jobs, they'll lose contracts. We've seen it with athletes taking certain stances, losing endorsements. So in the world of business, we understand that if you do something inappropriate, people disassociate themselves with you because it's a certain decorum that you're supposed to have during a certain moment of time. So within that, if you're running for president, nobody should understand that more than you. The business of the America, United States of America, and you're trying to run that business, you understand what's good for business and what's bad for business.
I agree, Sherelle, but it doesn't work like that in the political realms. When you're talking about athletes and you're talking about, so even if Hamp gets commercial, like let's just say a liquor brand is going to give Hamp, money to do the advertising in the contract, it has to state that your what you do off camera or whatever cannot reflect bad on the company. If it does, it's in the contract. Political campaigns, they are trying to gather votes. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. What I'm saying is whatever you do and whoever decides to endorse you, because when those people get up there, they are publicly endorsing these candidates. by speaking for them, on behalf of them. They are speaking on behalf of them. And that's why I said, yes, it would be advantageous for the campaign to say, look, Megan, it ain't gonna look right if you go up there twerking. It's not gonna look right for our campaign. But the bottom line is, they know that they may know there is a possibility that she's going to do that, but they do not know specifically that she's going to do it. That's my thing, is that the candidate cannot know that.
I understand. It's like the endorser is doing them a favor, right?
Basically.
So Beyonce doing her a favor, Megan, Tony doing them a favor, Dr. Phil, essentially, because they don't get compensated, right?
Right. They do not get compensated. I want to clear that up as well. It is illegal for campaigns to pay for people to speak on their behalf. What you have are organizations. If me and Sherelle have the Rose Sherelle pact and we're supporting Hamp for president, we can pay, but the campaign cannot. That is illegal.
So they do get paid.
No, they don't. They're not supposed to be getting paid him, is what I'm trying to say.
I know,
there's
but
going to be some type of kickback eventually.
The kickback, that's always there. So that's always there. Your lobbyists are also in the campaigns. So they're also able to say, well, it could be, I don't know, whatever Beyonce's nonprofit is or whatever she is for girls or whatever. It could be a lobbying group that says, I would like you to, do you plan on supporting Vice President Harris? And if so, she would like for you to come out for this event that she's having. But that does not mean that you're getting paid, Ham. It does not mean she's getting paid. Beyonce did not get paid for that event. That is not a paid event.
Okay. So
when you go to, another example is when you go to, like, sometimes you guys will see where they'll say, if you donate $50, you can come to this banquet or whatever the case is. Again, the people are not getting paid to be there, but you're paying so that you're able to go so that the campaign can pay for the food and things like that. But actual people endorsing, and no, that is illegal. You cannot do that.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta look it up, but yeah, I don't see it. Like, I know CNN just had a report that says, there's no way to tell if people are getting paid or not. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'll be dropping a link if anybody want to explore that further. Mayo Monkey was goody. He says, good morning. Salute. EBD with the $2 says, please Google the word sane washing. It's a term. Okay. HQ with the $5 says, ask yourself, why does he want to close the department? Because he wants to violate the First Amendment. LI with the $5 says, damn, I hate to say it, but I agree with Rose. Salute. Why you hate to say it? EBD with the $5 says, artists typically aren't restrained in their art. Comedians, dancers, and entertainment folks often have free license to use full talent to excite turnout. That's fair. Mayo with the $10 says, is Kamala culpable for George Lopez saying Mexicans are thieves? Damn. Aaron with the $2 says, Kamala said twerk so I can get the strippers' votes. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let's get to it, man. So you see black men turning out, right? There's also been a lot of black men trying to hold black men to some type of accountability regarding voting for Kamala and how they shouldn't be voting for Trump. You had Magic Johnson, the DL Hugleys, what's the nigga that always dressed up like a girl, like an old lady? He sound like an old lady all the time. He's skinny.
Your frat brother,
Ricky Smiley.
Ricky Smiley.
Your frat brother.
Fuck a frat. Ricky Smiley.
For real?
No.
He's a cute.
Yeah. Ricky Smiley. Even President Obama. It's like shaming black men. Like, how dare y'all?
So is President Obama black?
What? If you asking me or you, then we know that.
Do they consider him black?
Yes.
Yes.
So how can they consider him black and not Kamala?
Huh?
Why do they consider him black and not Kamala?
What you mean? Where you going at with it? I was going down a
I'm
different
saying
road. Go ahead and go if you're gonna go.
A lot of them just don't want.
Go ahead and go if you're gonna go, nigga. Go ahead
I'm
and
just
go.
saying a lot of them be saying Kamala ain't black, but they voted for Obama because he was black. Same Nigerian dad, white mom. Kamala Jamaican dad, Indian mom. Neither one of them FBA, but he got the black pass and she didn't. I just think they don't like women. That's why they voted for Trump. It is what it is, though.
Okay,
it is what it is. Or they like money, but that's the only two reasons. They ain't trying to see no woman of color in no office. They ain't trying to see no woman in office, and they about their money. Everybody gonna get up here and talk about how much money they made for Trump. Majority of black Trump supporters are no longer black. They're rich. They not black. They OJ.
So where do you stand regarding black men specifically? What do you think it is for the black men? They don't want to see a woman in office?
I think the majority of black Trump supporters are big business supporters. They're capitalists.
Okay.
That's their number one thing.
It's not about her gender, in your opinion. That's one thing we can throw out.
No, it's definitely about her gender too. Nobody wants a woman in office.
I'm talking about right now. We focused on black men. Look like me.
Black men don't want a woman in office either.
Okay, but
especially not a woman of color.
Now that part. Hold on. You said especially.
Yeah.
What you mean?
They don't want to see black women in power.
Wow. Why?
They think we're inadequate to lead. They don't think we're fit to lead.
Do they have a point?
They might have a valid point, yeah.
What would be the valid point?
We don't have evidence of like having strong leadership roles or good leadership roles. And it's typically because of the female black mayors are typically they have the worst crimes.
Damn.
In the cities that they're over. So the representation that we get from the black female mayors is trash. So I would say that they do have valid points.
Okay, so when they say black woman and they like hell nah, they have enough evidence to justify that sentiment. In your opinion?
Yeah.
Damn. What'd you think, bro?
Niggas.
What do you think about that one? That one, bro. That the black men, based on the examples they have, hindered. You could argue our community has been under a matriarch. They don't want to see a black woman in office for those reasons, and rarely saying that it's kind of justified. Is that a catalyst why black men are like hell no? The ones that believe she black, especially.
I agree with that sentiment that they do not want a woman or specifically a black woman in that position. I think for the most part, their reasoning is justified. If it is because of their experiences under being raised by Black women in circumstances, I agree with her.
So you think that part is justified then? If that was their reason for voting for him as opposed to her?
If that is their reasoning, yes, that is their reasoning, and that is their justification, yes.
So if they see Trump as a better candidate because of those things, that's valid. It's a broadcast.
No, I don't think that that's justified. Their reasoning is justified, but I do not believe they're justified in voting for someone just because of their personal experience.
Is it personal or is it reality?
it's their reality. It's not every black boy's reality. It's not every black boy would become an adult male that's their reality
We're
about
talking
the
about the men that are voting. No, they're saying I had poor experience coming up. I look at the black female leadership that is in office now. Obviously, the ones that are highlighted are kind of from like bigger cities too, but like Lightfoot as an example, and then Hanger. That story just all over the place.
Then we got Contrell with New
come from
Orleans.
I come from Atlanta. We had a successful mayor in Shirley Franklin in Atlanta. I can't say that, so I don't know because I've never lived in those cities. Like DC, I don't live in DC, so I don't know. I don't know what
Bowser is a headache, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what it is though, what I'm saying though, is it justified if that be their reason? They say, as opposed to having this black woman in office, as a black man, I'd rather have Donald Trump.
If
Do you find issue
if
with
their
that?
if their reasoning and their justification is that because of their experience, yes. But I don't agree that you should be voting on somebody based off of just your experience. Because you don't know her, you've never worked for her, you never worked underneath her, you don't know.
Can I say something a little controversial?
Go ahead.
I was in a meditation and the conversation kind of went like, would a man deny God, right? And the response was, if God don't look like him. So yeah, a black man don't want a white man showing up as God. He won't follow. The more crazier download within that is, if God showed up as a black woman, the black man would rather God be a white man.
Shit like that.
Damn.
Before they don't want to follow a white man as God, but before they follow a black woman as God, now let's go see what we can do with the white man. I know that see the white man, his ice was
God damn, son. Yo, you know what's crazy, right? I want to say fuck out of here, right?
But it's true.
But if you mind it down thoroughly, where would people actually land? Now, to be clear, God is a man, right? I don't have to get into that, but just
God
saying.
is not a man in the scripture. God is not a man that he
God
should lie.
is a man. God is a man. We can nail that shit in the coffin right there. And that nigga look like me. Period. Let's get that shit. So, but that's an interesting concept, though. Interesting concept. I like how you put it, feel me? I like how you framed it. That was a good framing. But yeah, let me get that shit out the way quick. Now, niggas have bad experiences, bro. People's experience cannot be thrown out in terms of how they vote. That's literally how people vote. You can't say if it's their experience. Like, that's the experience.
If your experience is of course, okay, so let's say this. If your experience is every black woman you've ever come across personally, you never worked for one, you never worked under one, you do your best not to work for one, your experience, yes. But when you're in a position where you need something and you've come across someone that's going to give you what you need, and you choose, as to Sherelle's point, and you choose the person that is not going to give you what you need, then I mean, again, that's your experience. If you're doing everything based off your experiences, you'll never have anything.
I thought does their mom qualify as an experience of being under a black woman?
I agree. That's why I've said it on here before. Take it up with your mama. It has nothing to do with Kamala. It has nothing to do with even number 45. It has nothing to do with them when you're making decisions about who to vote for. And I've said again, I'll
wait a minute. Well, let me say this real quick. So she got a white husband, no kids, and then she got white adopted kids or something like that.
His kids.
It's his kids.
His kids.
Oh, yeah, she is stepmoms. But all that don't matter? You saying that shouldn't matter?
I don't think that matters. I don't understand why
Why
that
does that matter?
Why
I'm
does
just
that matter?
asking. I'm just asking. Like,
She's a mixed race. Her black dad showed her to marry out.
she has a black dad? All right. Is she black?
Yes. Her dad is is Dre
Jamaican.
black? Is Dre black? Dre on the grind that be in the Discord with us?
Yeah.
It's all the when we did the other show, all them Caribbean blacks came up here. What they consider themselves?
Black.
Okay, so her dad was born in Jamaica.
Yeah, but if you're, but you know, Jamaica has more than just black
Jamaican
people.
man with an afro. He had an afro.
What I'm saying,
he's an Afro Jamaican. Both parents.
What I'm saying is Jamaicans has more than just Negroid people like us. You know that, right?
He's a Jamaican Negroid.
What I'm saying is Jamaica's a country. You can be a white you can be a European Jamaican, you can be an Asian Jamaican, you could be an African Jamaican.
He's an African Jamaican who married an Indian woman. So she is a mixed woman. So why would it be a problem for her to marry outside of her race when her father taught her that?
So why they saying
Jamaican
he's
father
Irish?
taught her to marry outside of her race. He led
All
that
right,
decision.
all right. Let me do this. Let me put a poll up because y'all are killing me. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. Hold on. What's this? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, sorry. I just found something. Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted. All right. All right, let me put this poll up. Sorry. Is Kamala should I put father, daddy, dad?
Daddy. No, do father because that white man her daddy.
Should I put black like me? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, because he an Israelite. He one of your 12 tribes. So he is black like you.
Should have put father. All right. Damn. Okay. Cause I'm so confused on that shit, man.
I put in the back chat a factual story about her father and an essay he wrote identifying himself. Okay.
All right, let me see. Which one is it? All right. All right. And so I guess people get thrown off because I guess she just start claiming it or something.
She always says she's black. She never said anything else. I don't know where they get that from.
Kamala Harris, Jamaican heritage updated 1/14/2019. Should I read this? Reflections of a Jamaican Father by Donald J. Harris. And you confirm that he wrote this, right? You're on mute.
You can always put it in Chat GPT. You got the book, Sherelle?
No, that's just a picture of her daddy. He's Jamaican. Ain't no way around it. I mean, y'all know how I feel about FBA versus Tether, but y'all feel different. Y'all think that Jamaicans are black. So Jamaicans are black, then she's black. Or mixed. Well, she's mixed more than she's anything. But y'all don't like to call mixed kids black. Y'all like to call mixed kids Because Obama mama white. And his daddy from Nigeria or some Kenya or some shit. He ain't black, but y'all identity politics voted for him.
Right now, 80% of the chat, 113 votes say no. She is not.
It ain't gonna change. They biased.
What they biased about? Why?
How is the Jamaican black man with an afro not black?
Huh?
Y'all, they're gonna make it make sense for what they want to say. They voted for identity politics when it came to Obama, who had his only American ties to the country is the fact that his mother is a white woman, but they let him be black.
Who's that?
They let him. Y'all still gonna say Obama black. Y'all are not gonna say Obama's a mixed person. Y'all gonna say he a black man, so y'all can get y'all token. When he ain't y'all, he was never like us. He ain't did nothing for y'all because he ain't like us.
What if people have
now
progressed?
Y'all getting a wake up call because it's a woman, so it's looking like y'all leaning towards sexism than anything.
Sherelle, what if people have since matured from when President Obama was in office? What if people have since learned from those identity
I would
politics?
accept that. So when they get on the panel, they better tell me Obama's not a black man. We've never had a black president in this country thus far.
Damn.
Are you willing to? If you're willing to say that, then I'm willing to let you not call Kamala black. But she's just as black as him. Non-FBA, gonna be doing not a damn thing for us.
I mean, if they're truly mixed, I want to clarify because some folks, if they're truly mixed and they have two mixed parents, why can't we just call and one of them is of African descent or diaspora, why we can't just call them what they want? They want to be called black. Why they can't be called black?
You are what your father is. We need to stop. We need to stop as black people. Now, this one thing I gotta step in on. We have to stop as black people letting people dictate shit to us. Right? We do too much of that shit. So you don't get to just choose whatever, but it's always us inviting everybody to the cookout. Always. I can't stand that shit.
When I said that was childish, y'all said I was racist and xenophobic. So somebody gonna have to hold some type of line. Y'all ain't gonna be flip-flopping around. You gonna have to hold it. You are what your father are, then he's a Nigerian man or Kenyan, whatever. He's from Africa.
Yeah.
Part of the black diaspora.
All right, let me read. I'm gonna do a good job on the super chats today. So YouTube let me set a goal for chats. That's a new thing. Let's see how it works out. Simply Jonathan with the €5 says, stop saying Kamala is black. Her mother is Indian and her father is half Indian, half white Irish. They own slaves in Jamaica. She's not black at all.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Jonathan going hard, baby. I see you, John. Aaron with the $5 says, half black man fooled them once. What do you think about half black woman gonna do to them? And we still questioning if both are really black. See, this Palace with the $5 says, Sherelle, if black men did not want a woman in office, why was she winning a bunch of polls when she came out? She's losing in the polls due to her. You want to respond? No. Callie Bev with the $2 says, I sent you a picture of her dad. He black. I think that's the one Sherelle showed in. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, Kamala's father told Judge Joe Brown that he has no black ancestry. Damn.
Judge Joe Brown be doing.
Where did he say that? Where did he say that?
Hey man, hey, leave Judge Joe Brown alone, man.
Grace child. Judge Joe Brown do anything for $1 at this point in his career. That man is free now.
P. Keezy with the $5 says, not saying I voted for Trump, but what would be the positive reasoning for voting for Kamala? I want to answer this now or keep going down the mining out what we mining out. Huh? Y'all want to answer this or keep going?
I don't know a positive reason to vote for him. I'm not voting for him.
Do you want to go in on this road or you want to leave it for now?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I told them before, worry about your local and your state elections. Y'all getting too deep into
No. That derails the topic itself.
Right. So on this
Wait
topic,
till the end for that. Wait till the end for the PSA. Ms. Bells with the $5 says, support this show. A's Vet with the $5 says, are we just going to ignore when asked by Mindy calling What do you consider yourself? She says she's Indian! Exclamation point. Did no one see this? Ace Vet with the $2 says that's the difference between Obama and Kamala. Rainbow Kid with the $2 says, when did Kamala say she black? Show us, bro. Simply Jonathan with the 10 euros says, 10 pounds says, stop saying she black. One lawyer, Dennis Sperling, one judge, Joe Brown, and Candace Owens have openly said she is not black. I have all 3 links of them saying it. Where can I send them? Send them to This Might Be Risky on Instagram. And saying with the $2 says that article had his own words telling what he is.
Right.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tezzy with the $5.
I'm gonna send you this quote that he says what he is. Okay.
Tezzy with the.
It's to respond to the one that said her family owned slaves. No, her grandmother was born to a slave master. Like a lot of y'all grandma. That's how y'all got a little lightning in y'all skin, because I don't know what y'all don't understand is that when you did go in bondage, the white man was definitely having a way with your women, and children were produced from that. That's what happened to her grandmother. She didn't own slaves. She was a slave.
Jarrell, you have to reconcile that with Hosea 7 and 8. You know, we've been like this before these crackers.
I'm just saying a lot of us got we was, but some people, they got blue eyes, blonde hair, because, they were sleeping in that shack where your lady at. 9 months later, got a baby that's not quite what you expected, okay? It happened.
Tezzy with the $5 says, how about this? One thing we all have in common is we are human beings. We have to stop this color stuff. I don't know.
Yes, Tezzy. Racism is social.
I don't know, Tez. Woo. I don't know, baby. I don't know. Planet Fitness with the $5 says, I want to know how she got in a pic in her book with a woman who was gone 4 years before she was born. She was an Indian American senator. Now she black. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Here is the excerpt from a quote. Is that what this is?
That's from that essay that he wrote.
Okay. The excerpt from the essay is here. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's fine. This is the excerpt here. This early phase, this excerpt is from this, by the way. Right?
Yes.
The essay that he wrote about himself, correct?
Yes.
All right. This early phase of interaction with my children came to an abrupt halt in 1972 when, after a hard-fought custody battle in the family court of Oakland, California, the context of the relationship was placed within arbitrary limits imposed by a court-ordered divorce settlement based on the false assumption by the state of California that fathers cannot handle parenting, parentheses, especially in the case of this father, a Negro from the islands, was a Yankee stereotype who might just end up eating his words, I assume.
Now, what did he call himself?
Negro.
Okay.
Negro. In the islands, they don't call him black, they call him Negro. That's what the tethers say. All tethers say that. We're Negro. And in America, that means black. That's what they say.
All right. Well, I'll drop the link for the rest of that conversation. Now,
they're coming over here taking over. They're about to be the president of the United States. They told you on the show that they're taking over. Period.
Zagu with the $5 said that essay has been debunked. His birth certificate. Yeah, his birth certificate says Irish. Kamala used the pic of slaves and said they were her grandma. Crazy work. Callie Bev with the $5 says, y'all doing exactly what Trump wanted y'all to do. Focus on her race. He introduced this asinine question. Did I read Planet Fitness's super chat? Hold on. Oh yeah, I did.
So under your understanding, if you are what your father is, what is she, Jamaican?
Yeah.
Afro-Jamaican?
Yeah. If what Rose showed me is the truth, then that's what she would be.
Yeah, she's Afro-Jamaican. Even the Irish that they're talking about from the slave owner, that's her grandmother. That's not her grandpa. Her grandmother. Them Jamaican men love a light woman. They can't wait to breed that color out. You know, they a bleach out there.
Yeah.
Talk about hating
Insane with
yourself.
it. Insane with the 2000. Hemp, that article you had on the screen says it. But that was an excerpt. Insane. So I guess we covered it. I'll drop the link. We can see what's what. Planet Fitness with the $5. When she said her mother raised her as a strong black woman, I was expecting a pic of her with an afro, not red dot and Indian garb. Where she grow up? Exclamation point. Matreon with the 20 ball.
Perfect.
Matreon with the 20 ball says, Republicans say Dems are doing identity politics, yet they are the ones saying she is not right. Salute to my OG Matreon, aka Old Dude, for the first 20 ball of the day. More. Yeah, I think I read it right. Planet Fitness Hotel said, read my last one. I think I just read it. Mayo with the $5 says his comment was what he assumed the court thought, not his beliefs.
Oh my God.
Mayo with the discernment. Okay. Reese with the $2. What's up, Reese? Reese with the $2 said people are dumb enough to believe Joe Brown. He lying.
Judge Joe Brown is a clown now. Like, have y'all seen what he's been doing lately?
Yeah.
He's a YouTuber. That man old and ready to go.
Now, let me ask you guys. Ro, the black man, right? Puppet may be a strong word, but it seems to be a very, like, how you say it, heavy lean towards Trump. What do you think the reason is and why? And why are they misinformed? Well, one, do you think that the black men that are largely leaning towards Trump are misinformed and misguided, or do you think they got the right idea?
Based off the stats, it is more blue collar workers, men of color and Latino descent that are voting for him. I believe that it leans more to, again, what Cheryl stated, as far as them just not wanting a woman, let alone a black woman in that position. And also being misinformed about what works for them. Even if you look at some of the things that he has stated that he's going to do, they don't qualify for any of that because they don't make enough. And even when it comes to, like, what was one of the things he said he was going to cut taxes on?
Dang, Ro, they gonna want to hurt you for that. Why you say that?
It's the truth, though. That's what they said, though. It's true. That's what the stats say. It said the stats are mostly working class, blue collar men of color.
Bro, she in it now. She might as well go ahead and go now.
That's what the stats said.
You try to slide that and y'all don't even make enough. I don't know why y'all voting for money.
I mean, they don't.
No business
What
like
he's putting up, like, for example, what he's putting up, he said he would cut taxes on tips. Where the black man that's working in a restaurant?
And they washing dishes or cooking or something. They don't get
tips.
They
don't
bus
get
boys
tips.
or chefs, and like they go through all the back of house, but I ain't never really seen a bunch of men in front of house.
That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't even relate to them. Then he said he would cut taxes on Social Security. Okay, first of all, there's no federal taxes on Social Security. Your Social Security taxes come from your state. So again, it goes again, like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
So what are you saying? Bring it together.
I'm confused. That's what I'm saying, because I don't know. We can clarify, because based off the comments, they agreed with Sherelle. They said they don't want a woman in office and they don't want a woman of color in office. If that is the reason, then that's your reason. There's no debating. We can't debate. We cannot make them believe otherwise. But if you're talking about policy and stuff, like, that just doesn't even relate to you. It does not relate to you.
Okay, so you're saying the black men who want to vote for Trump, his policies don't relate because they don't make enough money?
They're not going to benefit from it, is what I'm trying to say here. They're not
because they don't make enough money?
Because they don't make enough money. And any of the programs that he's talking about he's going to be cutting, they're not even in those industries for it to assist them.
Okay. So you're saying that so then why are they doing it?
I agree with Sherelle. I said because they said, and they agreed in the comments, they did not want a woman or a woman of color in the position.
Okay. So everything he's talking about, you literally saying that the majority of the black men who are going for him don't reap a benefit.
I don't.
So it's more so just that it's a woman.
I agree with that sentiment. I think that it is because it's a woman and because she's black.
They're gonna break their fingers hitting this link. Everybody coming up. No, I think the majority of black people in general, even with the men, are moving toward Trump or moving away from Democrat, because it's been a beautiful picture. The Democrat plantation, we've been voting black. They said they was going to vote in black, and I think a large majority of them are just trying to move away from that ideology of we just always vote Democrat, no matter what. So they just want to go against the grain.
Okay, so you think it's being contrarian?
Yeah, but I mean, there's some pretty valid facts that have been listed over the years on how Democrats do things, and a lot of people starting to feel like that's the incentives that they give us, the handouts that they give us, it doesn't really do much for us. They feel like it cripples us more than anything.
Yeah,
but I just think the incentives ain't given to the right people. Why aren't you uplifting the middle class instead of always trying to give to the impoverished?
Wait, don't we be? God damn, you know how to waste a bullet, boy. I'll tell you.
What?
If it's one thing you're gonna do is waste a bullet, I'll say to God.
What I did.
You know, we got a beautiful topic. Let me just use it anywhere and just waste it. That's what you love to do. Got it. This nigga.
But you saying that I'm so clever that everything comes out of my mouth could be a show. That's
no.
how that's
put him in the fucking bedroom. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm just saying. I'm just like that. It's not gonna stop.
Yeah, hush, bro.
It's in me, not on me.
Hush. Now, so Ro, so okay, based on everything that's being laid out, if you had do you think that black men in our mindset are moving in the right direction? Crimson was popping. Perfect. Y'all go subscribe to Crimson Cure, although I'm sure all of y'all are already, because she's way bigger and better than I am. So. What do you think then? If we bring all this together, are black men actually thinking? Or you think we being puppeted?
I don't think black men are being puppeted. meaning I do not think somebody's like telling them what to do and guiding them to do it. I believe that
now you see how in the beginning of the show he said I was his crush. Now he talking shit about me.
No,
They
he
hate you,
just
then
he
they
just
love you,
saying
then
he
they hate
just
you again.
he just called out. So he just called out something that we may have missed. Go ahead, bro.
That's a gift too.
I don't think they are puppeted. I think that people are playing off of their positions, the stats that we've gone over multiple times on here about Black men feeling disenfranchised, not feeling like benefits are working in their favor, feeling like they're not making enough money. And I think that that's being played off of that. That is what I think is happening. I don't think they're being puppeted.
Okay. So what do you think about them? The fact that they're being played. What do you mean by being played? What's up, Daly?
I think that the ills and the spills, your justifications and how you're feeling is being taken advantage of.
And what like by who as an example? Like by what? How exactly? Just
Well, I think feeling disenfranchised is a big thing from the Democratic Party. Not focusing in on programs for you all specifically.
Is it true? It's a broadcast, bro.
No, I don't think it's true. I think the accessibility to the information is lacking, and the people that are supposed to make sure the information is out there is not putting it out there as they should have been doing. Which is why I say again that focusing on your local level elections and things like that and holding them accountable is where you get the information. You don't get the information from the President of the United States. You get the information from your local leaders.
Well, I guess what we're asking is, when have Black men say, you know what, Black men, this is for y'all? Because you said that the things that we don't get, right? Even Sherelle alluded to another thing about how the middle class is often left out hanging. There are no programs. There's a statistic, and people may say it's incorrect. It's probably a year old now, but it was on CNN where 65% of Black men were in the middle class.
Yeah.
So what are Black men given? Aren't we the most homeless?
No, I'm not saying giving anything. I'm saying opportunities. For example, when you're talking about housing and things like that, buying homes, I mean, let's start again, since I talked about the blue collar worker. So when you're talking about blue collar workers and what they're making, some of them make about $80,000 a year. But how many Black men are in these positions where they're making $80,000 a year? We've talked about this before. Are they getting trades? If their trades are what they are they they have accessibility? Right. So
let's think about this with the open borders. Well, with the open borders, the migrant policies, etc. Like you said, the majority of Black men are blue collar. Who's directly affected, and why isn't anything be done about it? So why? Because what I'm saying is, you're saying Black men are misled to an extent, or their feelings are being played upon. But if they can also justify their feelings with facts, are they actually being played, or are they thinking through it now?
Well, I'm saying you can think through it, but again, if you're not aware that a program exists for you to be a first-time homeowner, and you're making $80,000 and you're living, let's just say you're living in South Carolina, if you don't know the program exists, you're not going to even go look for it. So, I mean, where do they go to get the information? That's the question. And why is the information not being shared for them to be able to take advantage of those things?
First-time home, like first-time home buyers?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think that they're aware of those programs that are there to that are there for them.
Those are there for everybody, right?
They are there, but they're also there for them. If you're making a certain amount of money and you're you still talking about I live with my mom, or I'm living with my sister, or I'm renting, and you're not aware that there's a program for you to invest in yourself, how do you know to even go get it? To say that it's not there.
You're saying black men don't know about these things?
I don't think that they're aware that they are there for them. I don't.
First time home buyers though?
I mean,
My ex bought his house first time home buyers.
You said what, Sherelle?
My ex bought his first home at 24.
What does your ex do for a living?
School teacher.
So he's gonna know because he's technically a county worker. You know what I'm saying?
But FHA, everybody knows what that is, bro. Though I don't think it's a good argument.
Everybody will know what it is here, but everybody doesn't know where to start. We can't.
You just start with a mortgage broker because FHA is what is most easily qualifiable. Think about this. FHA is most easily qualifiable. I would argue if you look at the 400 people in the chat, if 300 of those people have houses, 250 of them have an FHA loan, guaranteed.
I'm saying, as far as
what I'm saying is conventional people don't even qualify.
But what I'm saying is black men are saying that that's one of their issues is housing. They're saying that that's one of their issues. They're also saying I can't afford, I'm not able to provide for my family. So that goes into, what does that go into? That goes into, where are you working? Are you able, do you know about different ways that you can make income? How to start a business? How did you learn to start your business, Ham?
I have a degree in business.
So this is what I'm saying.
But black men also, here's the actual truth about this, because I think this is a bad one to say that we're misinformed. I think when you look at the market, especially after COVID, the market is not a buyer's market. People were buying houses without inspections, right? And you see the foreclosure rate specifically on black women because they thought that that was a goal to have a house is extremely high. Black men are okay with being okay. We can rent for the time being and give until we get to a place in which we want to go, and then we'll buy a house. I think we know about those programs because they post signs everywhere, especially in cities where 49% of black people live. Right?
Yeah, these are the top issues of why they were saying
we have Google
not voting for her though.
We have Google. Well, that's what I'm trying to explore. But I'm just saying, like, when I just laid it out, that's what's actually happening. I think you can tell by black men being the least jailed more than any time in our history. Well, arguably on our recent history, right? The jail population for black men is down. Our money is up.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is we're making improvements. How do we not know about FHA?
What I'm trying to say is these are the things that black men are saying is their issue, why they're not voting for her. Are you saying that they're lying? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Because these are the issues. That's why they're saying they're not voting for her.
Okay, so they said housing. Now, let me ask you a question. The uninformed men, are they still saying it, considering she said that she's giving out a $25,000 down payment for people? That's what she's running on now.
So now that's after the fact, right? After the fact of them saying
it's now though. That's one thing she said, right? And
yes,
what I'm saying, slow down, bro. What I'm saying is she said it, and we don't see a tit in the polls, right? So I don't think people trust or believe her because it's hard to get a policy out of her based on my due diligence that I did. So when she said that, I think people are informed, which is why they say, well, we're already under inflation. Imagine if you bump $25,000 in for people just to buy houses. What happens to the housing market at that point? I think men are thinking, no?
I'm not saying they're not thinking. I'm saying before.
I'm trying to follow it, bro. You yelling at me? Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. I'm going based off of what they said was their issues with her and the Democratic Party. That's what they say.
Okay.
They feel disenfranchised, and they felt like the Democratic Party, wouldn't keep their word. They didn't know about, housing programs, money, things of that sort. So I'm just saying that's what they said.
Well, do they keep their word if you ask black men?
That's what black men are saying they don't.
No, I'm asking you, do you think they keep their word?
I think they do.
Yeah.
Where I live.
Now let me ask you.
Where I live.
Say what now?
I said where I live.
You know where you live?
I know where I live.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a question because you didn't answer it. Migrant crisis. You said black men are largely blue collar. With the migrant crisis, they'll be directly affected. Right? But we have these sanctuary cities under democratic leadership and etc. And they're mostly in the cities that are large majority or majority black, and people are being affected left and right. Black men don't have access to the programs at the extent that our women do. Would you agree to that?
I agree. That's why I said.
So now when black men are saying fuck out of here, are they being fooled or are they being justified based on what they're actually getting?
Are they being fooled? I never said they were being fooled. I said they are being played off of their issues with the system and with the Democratic Party. That's what I said.
Bro. You gonna play? Hey, Sherelle, if I say, yo, the nigga try to play you, and I say, yo, the nigga try to fool you, are those synonyms?
Yeah.
Come on, like, come on, bro. No, I mean, I just was looking at it, man. You know,
it's no different. It's no different than a pimp knowing that a girl has been in an abuse situation. She ain't ate in 10 days.
Okay.
He gonna bring her some food. He gonna tell her he's gonna take care of her. All she gotta do is go here and there. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna feed you, because in the moment, that's what she's desiring. She's desiring that.
Okay.
Let's just say what it is.
I see what Rose saying. It's like when you
That's
going
a good
through problems
analogy.
with your woman and you telling the next chick about it, and you saying, man, she can't cook. The woman gonna say, I'm a 5-star chef. You say she don't never clean up. She gonna say, I got OCD. She gonna say she barely want to have sex. I'm a nympho. They're going to overcompensate because they see where you're lacking. It's like a ping pong battle between it. I understand. I get the gist of what she's saying. Like, yeah, the grass is looking greener on the other side, but they spray painted that shit. You just don't know when you go over there. They got the same shit that was over there.
Facts. Now let me put you on a deeper game. Here's the thing.
That's what she said.
Why everybody's stressing presidents and things like that? They want to take away from the fact of y'all holding the congressmen accountable, because those are niggas that set the legislation and the laws. So if you want,
Wait a minute, hold on. Before you go there, because you ain't going deeper, you going in a different direction.
No, I'm going deeper, because if you
well, what I'm saying though, bro. Well, at first we have to help them understand the first analogy.
Okay,
are you saying that black men are the hoes? We got a pimp over here and a pimp over here.
I'm saying people in general.
The new pimp telling us different things, right? But we know it's just smoke and mirrors to get us to go with him and leave the other one. But at the end of the day, he's still gonna be whooping our ass and taking our money.
Same party, same thing.
Is that a yes? So we understand the analogy clearly?
Yes.
Okay. Now go ahead and derail. Go in the direction you was going in. Go ahead.
And that's why I keep telling y'all you have to focus on your local legislation, because those are the pimp has a lead, right? Don't the pimp have a lead hoe to keep all the other ones in line? So at the end of the day, your Congress people, see, they say they've been getting away with not doing their job. And they've been getting away with not doing their job because we don't hold them accountable.
Mm-hmm.
And so the pimp is the pimp is, they telling you the story. They're like, oh, if you come over here, we'll do A, B, C, D, F, and G. Knowing good and well that the lead hoe, your congressperson, ain't going to do anything for you, because they don't have to, because you're not going to hold them accountable. You're not going to vote them out of office. You're not going to go up to the office and write letters and tell them, look, we need A, B, C, D, F, and G. You're not going to do that. So they can sell you the smoke and mirrors on both sides. That's why I keep telling y'all need to focus on your local stuff, because those are the people that are going to create the laws that effectively affect your livelihood and your life. So that's what it is. And unfortunately, because this whole situation with black men and women has been on screens and whatever the case is, you all are now, you guys are now the ones that they're going to tell the story to convince. You don't hear them talking about, I'm gonna go and we're gonna set a plan up for Asian men or Indians. They're making money quickly while they're here, by the way. So come on. They're not y'all
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Read this one. Oh, Rainbow Kid with the file says Sherelle said Judge Joe Brown is a clown because he's a YouTuber. Okay, and Hamp is a YouTuber. Aren't you a YouTuber too?
Me and Hamp are clowns. Don't take us serious. Y'all
Hell
take
nah.
me serious? Y'all take me serious? Maybe Hamp.
Take me serious.
Y'all take me serious?
Planet Fitness with the $5 says all this won't matter because more states like New York is gonna asking y'all to move in immigrants. We need the borders closed and people sent back. Just Jim with the 20 ball. Show Popovich email I sent because he says not white men because they know. I understand. Do you know what this is referring to, girl?
How come you ain't asked me the topic?
I didn't ask you yet. Oh. Which one? Which question?
The last question you asked. You didn't pass.
I'm trying not to fall behind. I'm about to ask. I'm trying not to fall behind these super chat. I usually fall behind.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
And saying with the $2 women be on bullshit. If Obama had a white wife, exactly. Making the world go round. What's popping with the $5? So y'all don't know what Kamala adopted, the no tax on tips, right? After Trump introduced it. What? I thought it was no tax on tips and no tax on overtime. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. We plan to finish with the $5. We want whoever left the people we spent $175 billion on who don't belong here, but yet we have no money for reparations and FEMA disasters to fix the issue. Nay, appreciate you. Nay with the $5 says donate. Indeed. Planet Fitness with the $5 says Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, DL Hewley, Usher, Plies, and everyone at those Diddy freakouts are puppets and potential campaign participants. Big Bad Boy with the $5 says ladies are hypocrites. They say black men don't want a black woman in office, but we don't believe Kamala is black. What the fuck? Windmilling as usual with the black man hate. Aaron with
they want people to hate them so bad. Go hug your mom.
Aaron with the $2 says, who the fuck is Scrappy to say we ain't black no more? I don't know what that means. Granny with the $10 says, I'm so tired of people talking about home ownership. Homes the equivalent of a 30-year CD with higher interest rates you pay, exclamation point. Homes are the worst pile of shit to gain wealth as a start off. I think the interest rates give this a lot of validity. But I think it could be argued though. But I think it's fair with the interest rates. Meshar Israel Shalom. Been a member for 4 months. She says a lot of women are voting for Kamala to force acceptance of open legs and its consequences, not the quote unquote right to do what they've already been doing. Damn. Planet Fitness with the $5 said the housing market is destroying black women, not men. Check the stats of the eviction rates. The housing issue they have is because the market is ridiculous. Just Gems with the $2 says black men are not blue collar no more. No more construction workers. Just Gems with the $2 says women pander on panel all the time. Just Gems with the $5 says new YouTube talking point. Focus on your local. Don't you realize there are divided parties in local governments as well? Make it make sense. Sean Antonio, salute my G, been a member for 4 months. Malcolm X and Biggie had immigrant parents. Are they also not black? Stop being like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Same question, Rel, and I'm gonna drop the link while you answer it. All right, we at the 2-hour mark. Y'all did it.
No, this is what I will say about black men.
Do you understand it? You already know the question, but I need to rephrase it.
Oh, go ask it. So I make sure I'm on the topics before you say, what about my answer? What about my question?
Y'all be hanging around me too much, man. What do you think? Based on black men's premise of seemingly a lot of support for Trump, do you think that we're misinformed, misguided, misled, run amok, run astray, bamboozled, hoodwinked?
No.
Go ahead.
I'm actually proud of black men for, if you're going to participate in the politics of it all, start like trying to actually get in depth into it. I think it's like when they first get into it, they don't really understand it and they just going for key points. But if they continue to be a part of it, if they keep debating it, they'll have to keep on doing more research. So there has to be some type of change. We have been voting Democrat for way too long without actually getting any benefits from it. So I think that it's actually a smart strategy to move more toward the Republican, even if it's just the men right now. Y'all are the leaders, right? So what it shows them is you're going to actually have to dedicate and work for this black vote. You're not just getting this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm proud of black men for taking that stance to say, you're not going to get our vote just because you're Democrat. That's bullshit. This ain't the 1940s. We ain't our grandpas. No, you're going to come up with some policies and some terms that's going to benefit all of us, or we gonna jump ship. So I'm proud of them for doing that. I think the only problem is one party is dedicating more toward family units, which I would say the conservatives do that. And then I think the Democrats, they're more leaning toward black women, then the other side is more leaning toward black men within the policies that they're bringing up, which is causing a division between our people. So that's the number one thing I don't like about it. You can vote Republican and don't go against your people who are voting Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to work in union, because there is no white man that's come to save you. Now, if you're not on a community thing, we don't even have to have the conversation. Vote for whoever you want to because you're voting for your best interest. But if you're pro-black, you want the black community who's for the black people, then you're not going to go against your people for who they're voting for. And I think that overall, this is causing so much more division when at the end of the day, on the grassroots level, it's going to be family and us working together and hand in hand. That's actually going to give us better opportunities for us as a group of people. So I'm proud of them for getting into the politics. If they're going to play politics and understanding, don't just think, oh, I'm voting for Trump now, and then don't do no work behind it. That ain't the end. The president ain't the end of shit at all. There's more work to be done. So as long as they're focused on that, and I do think they are, then they're going in the right direction. Honestly.
I just want to know, how do they move to one party from another? Like I said, back to the pimp mentality. You're going from one to the other. You don't even know what the other one's plan is. You're not clear. You're saying that they're about family. Are they about family? When they say when they say they want to uproot the Department of Education instead of go in and revise it or fix it, that's not about family.
Because I think so, because I think that the schooling is going to go. It needs to be more into the family. The family needs to be more inclined on the curriculum that the children are having. I think black people are going to actually have to start.
You have children?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, let me explain something. During COVID, what I'm saying is, during COVID, these parents were having babies. Where'd she go?
Her internet was messing up.
Oh. During COVID, these parents were acting a whole fool about their kids not being in school. Okay? As a PTSA president of a high school, I barely can get a parent to want to even assist with anything.
What meaning?
I'm not.
What's the outcome of all that?
The outcome is.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, you're blurry though.
Can we hear you?
Okay.
Sherelle, are you hooked to the internet in your house?
Can y'all hear me?
Are you hooked to the internet in your house?
No, let me first.
Try to either hook to it or unhook from it.
Let me see.
It's one of those things. Go ahead, Ro. Finish your.
If the result of all of that is kids are being left behind regardless because parents are not invested in their children's education, you cannot force them to be invested in their education either. So if you pick up the Department of Education, number one, the kids are definitely not going to be learning anything. They definitely aren't going to be working. So if you just dismantle the entire Department of Education, and I want to be clear, the Department of Education is a regulatory agency that regulates our standard education system. Your school districts and your state boards of education come up with how the curriculum is dispersed. Okay,
I think it's
so. If you uproot the Department of Education, how are these states paying for their education, the education, public education in the local areas?
So real quick, it was saying downsize it, right?
No, he said do away with it.
No, you're saying downsize it and make it one person. I think people assume that was hyperbole. But he was saying it needs to be downsized. Then there's more money to be allocated to schools in these places in terms of federal aid. And it would kind of, what I'm saying, it would work that way if you downsized it. And then what would happen is, you I noticed you interjected too when Sherelle was kind of going to ask her if she had kids, like that mattered. So
what I'm saying is if you don't
what I'm saying is, Ro, right, is you I'm thinking about the ideology. You downsize it by proxy of that. There's more money in something that was originally allocated to the Department of Education. You can then take that money and reallocate it essentially, and then it's localizing education. Although they do want to have influence over it.
Where are you thinking the money come from here?
The government, the people.
What people?
The people that pay. You talking about for the schools?
Yeah. So. Are
you talking about for the schools?
No, you're saying that.
Are you talking about for the schools though? Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Property taxes. A large portion of it is property taxes, and then the school districts have different federal stipends, so to speak. Right. That's why the test scores matter and things of that nature. The reason why I question the regulatory nature of it is because when you go to these magnet schools and these charter schools, you know that those teachers don't even have to have certifications. Right. Or excuse me, they can teach with certifications, while at the public schools, you have to have the degree in the whole 9 yards. Right. You have to have a level of it, which is a difference. So what are they regulating exactly? And people are teaching to the test so they can get federal aid, which I would argue is also an issue.
Yeah. And I don't have kids, but I have a lot of nieces and nephews. My sister is a teacher. A lot of my peers are teachers. My mother works at a school. They literally just closed the school down because for 3 years in a row, every last one of the children were failing. There needs to be some type of uproot with the education system, especially within the Black community. That is a big issue. Education is a big issue for our children who are not reading at good levels, especially Black boys. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So I don't.
It's hard out here,
we have to just shake the whole table up and throw all that shit away and build from the ground up. That would be a better option than allowing what's being done now to just continue to happen.
What I'm trying to say is, it sounds nice and quick and just throw everything away and start from scratch. It's not going to happen like that, because you're going to find there are going to be a lot of communities that don't have the funding. My point of asking Shorty, she have children is because during COVID, there were nobody to assist in the community.
But bro, the reason why I have to interject really quick is I want to bring people up. But what you're saying doesn't justify the Department of Education. What you're saying, the reason why you can't just do away with it, which was a downsizing, is what what was being said is because what is happening isn't working for our communities. So to keep the status quo doesn't make a lot of sense. So even though it's hyperbolic to say do away with it, what it actually meant was downsizing. I think we understand it when we're just listening to the rhetoric itself.
If you're downsizing based off of what you're saying, Hemp, and it's just one person making a decision about where the money goes, our communities are not getting any of that money. Okay? Baltimore City's not getting any of that money.
I know, but then you made the argument earlier, Ro. That's why you got to slow down, because you said where you live is all right, remember? And I was like,
where
where
I live,
you
I
live?
don't live in Baltimore City. What I'm trying to say
No,
is,
you just said Baltimore County.
I didn't say that. I said Baltimore City. I said in Baltimore City, where their school, half of their schools are failing. Over there in Houston, I believe that they just got caught cheating. They are not giving those places any money. So if you downsize it, you have nobody regulating the person.
Right.
They're
I
not.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But then, but you're right. But what you're talking about is the current modus operandi. So they're not getting money now, right? So at the very least, having all these people supposed to be regulating, why don't we save so that money, have less people regulate, and we still don't get money anyways? But let's get the people up so they can argue. I think y'all did a good job for sure. Uh-oh. You already see who it is. You see who it is, Ro? Huh? Hey, Ro, you there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't hurt him, Mr. Fantastic. Don't hurt him. Yo,
what up? Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on?
How you?
I can't complain. Another day, man. Another day closer, baby.
Shit like that.
I'm
gonna bring the other brothers up real quick. We fill it up. Reese, what's goody? Reese, what you doing?
What's up, bro?
You ain't at work?
Nah, I gotta leave soon, so I probably gonna stay on like 15 minutes. I can't stay for that long.
All right. Well, Miss Fantastic is not very nice, so I don't think he's gonna let you
Nah,
skip.
Reese, go ahead, man. I ain't gonna. Hey, that black man got to get to his money, man. Go ahead, ahead, Reese.
Damn.
I ain't got no job, man. I'm Tommy.
He not black, he Jamaican.
What?
He black. Go ahead, Reese. Get to it, Reese. I know you gotta
I
go.
just want to comment. People keep saying her father ain't black. First of all, if you watch the older videos of Judge Joe Brown, he says that his father told him that he's Hindu. He's a Hindu Indian. He doesn't even say Irish. He said he's Hindu Indian. Then he changed it and said his father told him he's Hindu and Irish. So he changed his story. He changed his story the second time. So he's lying. He's obviously lying. He could even name the Prime Minister of Jamaica when he met her father. He could even name him because he never met him. He never met her father. He's lying. And number two, people say, oh, Kamala has slave owner ancestors. So what? You know how many Jamaicans have white slave owning ancestors? I have a white slave owning ancestor. John Anderson came from Scotland and went to Jamaica in the 1700s. He owned 50 slaves. John Wolfe, another white slave owner, one of my ancestors. A lot of Jamaicans have white slave owning ancestors. That doesn't mean we're not black. You can obviously see me and see me, I'm black. It's because you have a white ancestor. That doesn't mean anything. And then people say those are pictures of slaves and not her actual grandmother. Do you know when slavery ended in Jamaica? Slavery ended 1838. Those pictures was in the 1900s. What the hell are people talking about? People don't know history. That's the problem. People don't know history. They just listen to Judge Joe Brown and Candace Owens. Candace Owens don't know what the hell she's talking about. She makes a lot of bad assumptions in her research. She does not know how to do Jamaican genealogy. She does not know that. She makes a lot of bad. She says her family was wealthy. Her parents couldn't have been a washerwoman and immigrated to America if they own a farm. Do you know how many Jamaicans are poor right now who had white slave owning ancestors? That wealth did not last to the 1900s. A lot of that wealth got decimated. After when Jamaica gained independence, a lot of that wealth went to England. A lot of those people went to England or went to the United States. That wealth did not stay in Jamaica. So a lot of Jamaicans with white ancestry, we're poor. We're still poor. We're not rich. So a lot of bad assumptions are made. People don't know history. They need to research and stop listening to YouTube celebrities like Judge Joe Brown, another reality star like Donald Trump. That's it. I can't stay long. I wish I could. I can't. I gotta leave like in 10 minutes.
Well, let's see if anybody got any pushback for you, or it's
I
all
can name
good.
3 white slave.
Hold on, Reese. You know I love you, right? You know I love you, right? Hold your horses, cowboy.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
It pisses me off looking at the comments.
All right, Reese, but Reese, remember you only got 10 minutes. You only got 10 minutes. You got to get a rebuttal. And Reese, let me say something. While they're rebuttaling, don't interject. All right. Deal.
Calm down, bad man.
All right, let me get you right.
Woosah,
You good?
Woosah.
All right. Izzy, what's popping, my boy?
What's going on, Hemp? How y'all doing, chat?
Doing the right thing, baby. How you been? I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. You all right?
Yeah, it's been a good little minute. I've been tuning in every once in a while, but I had to speak today because Ro, I appreciate you and I wish you to pay.
Well, hold on. Is before you go to
I'm
Ro.
going to Reese.
All right.
Reese.
Go ahead.
I'm hitting both.
That's what she said.
The article Ro posted, the second paragraph, the first line, Donald Harris said what his roots are, and he said his grandmother was a slave owner. In that very article,
It didn't say grandmother.
As you pulled it up, I read it. What? Well, read the grandmother.
Reese. Let him. All right, come on, Reese. Come on,
bro.
Let him finish. Just write it down, Reese, so you can properly respond.
It might have been his great grandmother or his grandmother, but he put in there that she was the slave owner. So, and I will grant you this because you did speak on this. In America, we had black people that were slave owners, so you can't say, "Oh, because you're black, you had to be a slave." No, there were black people in America that owned slaves. We can't act like this is a new thing. However, if he said Irish and Indian or Irish and Hindu, you're not African American. So black is African American.
He never said he was Hindu.
Bro,
Judge Joe Brown said that. He never said that.
Regardless of what he said Irish and let's take, and we have to take the black American model of this. We can't use the Jamaican and whatever else. There were Octoons and Quadroons and all that other good shit. Yeah. All right, there you go, right there. My roots go back within my lifetime to my paternal grandmother, Miss Chrissy DeSimberton of Hamilton John, who was on record as a plantation owner, founder of Brownstown. So, okay, hold on. Okay, so he was the founder of this town. So, if we go back far enough, we may find out that he was an Irish white man.
First of all, he wasn't Irish. He was Scottish. He wasn't Irish. He was Scottish. There's a difference.
Okay, I didn't do my research.
Reese, it doesn't break down his
know
point.
the difference of that.
But his point's still valid.
I didn't do my research on that, and I appreciate you for correcting me. So now we're talking about a Scottish man who, if he had a couple black women in the stable and he did what he did and they came out mixed and they went with another Irish man, look, he's not fully black. He's not fully Jamaican.
Are you fully black? Are you fully black?
You goddamn right I am.
Do you have any white ancestry?
I don't know, but the ancestry.
So if you found out you had white ancestry, would you still be black?
You're talking too much about me. Let me answer me and you because you asked the question. My family keeps document history. I can go back 6 generations on one side of my family. Now,
but do you have white ancestry?
Can I do that for all? No, on that side, no, not a one. From back in Hant Bradley, 6 generations prior in Georgia, nigga. I did my own research. I didn't need ancestry.com.
That's your dad's side?
My family kept up with me. Huh?
That's your dad's side?
That's my mom's side. My mom.
That's your dad's side.
My mom's dad's side. They're from Virginia.
Okay.
He's a Pearson. I know about them, but I haven't done their history. They know about them, but I haven't gone through. But we have an actual family book.
Almost your DNA come from your dad's side.
My dad's as black as I am. My mom's as black as I am. So if you find some white folks, that's cool. But I'm 100% black.
DJ Ham, can we just start doing DNA tests on this show? Everybody take a DNA test. We should do that.
No, we're not taking the
that
white
will solve all our
DNA
problems.
test.
All this ignorance and misinformation.
That's all good. That has nothing to do with the argument that's at hand. The argument that's at hand is
let's slow it down. Let's slow it down.
That's cute. That's cute, bro.
So hold on, Reese, because Izzy, real quick, because Reese, when you interject, it doesn't actually help your points.
Sorry,
it also,
I gotta leave soon, Ham. I gotta leave.
I know. But what I'm saying is just let it come out. So this is the part that I want to assess that he actually pointed out. My roots go back within my lifetime to a paternal, which is key. That's your father, right? grandmother, Miss Chrissy Negan Christiana Brown, descendants of Hamilton Brown, who is on record as a plantation and slave owner founded by Brownstown. Now, that's his father's side, right? That's his, that's his paternal grandmother. So, is Hamilton Brown a white man, or did black men own?
DJ Ham, he was
Yes,
definitely white,
man.
but like I said, a lot of Jamaicans have white ancestry. That doesn't mean anything. I told you, my ancestor John Anderson came from Scotland in the 1700s to Jamaica. He owned 50 slaves in St. Anne, the same parish that his ancestor owned slaves in. The same parish, St. Anne. And there was John Anderson from Scotland.
You don't have that
You're not
look,
adding to my
bro.
point, though. You're not adding to my point. So let me finish my point, and then you can go in on what you want to say. So with all of that, your dad's side's white. She might have had a couple tiptoeing in the farmhouse. I don't care. On to him, who identified himself at some point Irish. He didn't say he was 100% Jamaican. You asked me, I'm black, I'm a nigga, I'm whatever you want to call me, but don't call me anything other than that. But on his side, he's Irish, he's Hindu, he's whatever he wants to be called.
He's not Hindu.
And then
stop saying Hindu. Judge Joe, he didn't say he's Hindu.
I don't care what he didn't identify.
Y'all
as
repeating
us.
stuff from Judge Joe Brown.
He
never said that.
He didn't identify as us.
He said he's Negro. He said he's a Negro.
Like the guy who also said when he identified how America identified him, he said Negro. That isn't how he identified himself in this article. So that's good and dandy. But if he didn't identify as black, and we know her mom is Hindu or whatever kind of Indian, and she was born in America, not with African American culture. She moved to Canada, high school, college, came back to Howard. How is she now black? Because black is African American. Jamaica is Jamaican. Haitian is Haitian.
No,
Nigerian is Nigerian.
No,
we're all black under an umbrella, but we separate because you eat different food. Nigerians eat different food. South Africans eat different food. You can't say that we're all blackity black if we have different ways of expressing ourselves. So she wasn't
right,
under
Izzy, let him
any
respond,
of those
Izzy.
umbrellas, my brother. How is she black?
Everybody in the diaspora, whether you're Jamaican, FBA, Cuban, Brazilian, we're all black. We all came from the transatlantic slave trade.
What is she?
Hold on, wait, Izzy, wait. So we're all technically black. We all came from the transatlantic slave trade. We have African ancestry. Number two. He said he's a Negro from the islands. If he was a Hindu / Irish,
that's how they identify.
No, okay. So why would somebody who's Indian and Irish think that people are gonna perceive him to be a Negro? Does that make sense?
Because he's in America and that. And
no.
They group all black people together.
How
if
many?
He's in a white court.
Wait, hold up, Izzy, hold up. How many Indians do you see at the gas station thinking people are gonna think they're Negroes?
They don't want to be identified as Negro.
Because they know that nobody's gonna perceive them to be a Negro. Why would an Indian / Irish man think, oh, he's gonna think I'm a Negro? Why do you even think that?
He has an afro.
Why does he have an afro?
A lot of Indians.
I have never seen no Indian with no afro. I live in New York City. Whole lot of Guyanese and Indian people in New York City. I never seen no Indians with no afro.
He had an afro. I don't know why he had an afro, but he doesn't identify.
You don't know how he had an afro. Maybe okay.
I don't. Because you said Scott.
This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with.
But at the same time,
I never see no Indians with no afro. They got straight hair.
Either.
They may be dark as me, but they have straight hair. They don't have no afro.
Hey, like I said, bros.
Where the hell did he get an afro from?
Culture.
Where did he get an afro from?
I don't. All black people don't have.
We gotta start thinking.
All right, y'all
I gotta
beat
go
that.
ahead. I gotta go.
All right, be safe, Reese.
Wow.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Brother. You gotta let that marinate. I liked it that back and forth.
You liked it? It's crazy.
Yeah, man. So of course, Ro, I don't know what the hell Ro talking about. Like there's so many things. For one, this woman done claimed that she was damn Indian at least 3 times publicly. Okay, she literally claimed it herself. I think she was the first Indian American senator, the first Indian American DA of California. And then she went on the cooking show with that damn the girl, like whatever she is, the little Indian lady. She said, a lot of people know you're Indian. Yes. Shaking her head like she had fucking Parkinson's or some shit, right? So she, like you said, she has never claimed black until now. Even when she's running for vice president, she wasn't claiming black. I don't know why. And this again, this is a very, very sad, man, and telling thing of black people of just how far we are behind when it comes to the most important things, bro. This identity politics shouldn't matter at all. And like Sherelle said, Sherelle, you are right. Sherelle, you are 100% right. We all fell for it, okay? A lot of us fell for the bullshit the first time around. Barack Obama. Barack Obama wasn't black. He was a African.
Damn
Okay?
sure wasn't.
He was a African. But because we got this addiction to and obsession with racism, yes, we can. And he know a little bit of Al Green signs, and he can put the motherfucker, he can put on the preacher voice.
And his lady from Chicago.
Yeah, bait and switch. Niggas is all the way with it, right? Then come to find out this motherfucker writing secret love letters about his infatuations with having sex with white men. But that's another thing for another day. So listen, other than Kamala being quote unquote black or not, she has no policy, bro. She doesn't have any policy. She doesn't have any real tangible plans. All the stuff she's saying is just very, very hyperbolic and eye-catching things. We're gonna overturn Roe v. Wade. Anybody with any common sense to tell you this. It took you 50 years to even get it reheard again by the Supreme Court. It's gonna be that or very, very close to that to have the same case that just got overturned heard again. All the appeal process has already been gone through. It is what it is. It's back to the states, okay? And again, that's a minority thing. Only 25% of women use baby deletion, right? Then you start talking about the homeowners thing, up to 25K. Why would you need to offer up to 25K? A person that could live in a house or a home that's $700,000 some dollars, they should not need government assistance to do it, especially $25,000 of taxpayers' money. Okay. The most importantly, the immigration crisis. Okay. Her and her current had the fucking authority and the power, and she was the border czar, quote unquote, a thing that was made up just for her, a position made up just for her, and we had the worst immigration and effect thereof. I saw a new clip of a thing today of this little girl that got saved in real time by the police from an illegal immigrant down here that was trying to, take her. We'll just say that, right? They happened in Florida. They happened down here. The girl that got killed in Georgia, and other people and kids and children that have been killed because of these things. So no, man. Kamala Harris does not have a track record of doing this. Everything she's been attached to has not been successful. And again, people seem to forget Donald Trump was the president. Okay, he was the president. The country did not just go to shit. We weren't in bad situations financially until COVID hit, and then we weren't in all these wars and all these other things, and he actually saved us money and pulled us out of a lot of these bad deals with other countries and all these things. So I mean, I just don't. My bad. Go ahead,
Mr. Fantastic. I know you. Are you on this campaign? I think they pay well. So what I was more so asking was, are black men? I mean, you hear, right? You can speak. Why do we see, at least what's slightly propagated, is black men leaning towards Trump? Do they got us by strings? Are they really gonna do shit for us, or is it because it's a woman on the other side? Because we like that he be talking shit and all that. Or do you think something actually gonna happen for us?
No, so something's already happened. Again, the first step.
Hold on. How long is it gonna take you to say? You've been talking since I walked off. Now, how long are you gonna take?
Okay, I'll try to keep it brief, but I gotta get this. I gotta go.
You know what? I'm sick of your shit though. You lost 20 pounds. Now you talk longer. You think you got more weight? Chill out, bro.
No, it's the same thing. Ain't nothing that changed. But anyway, he's already done something. First Step Act, all the money that black men made, opportunity zones, all these different things. The first presidency, black men took advantage of that. And again, now he's talking about pretty much righting the ship that was wrong since he came out. And what was the other question? What did I miss? The thing about it has nothing to do with that. Again, when I went to vote, man, I still seen black men voting for Kamala. I'm tall, so I'm looking over people's shoulders. And all the old niggas, they were still voting for her. So all the old niggas still trapped in the Democratic, LBJ curse. I'm gonna have you niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years because they quote unquote hate Trump because he's a racist. So no, it's not a thing because she's a woman and this, that, and the other. It's because Trump is the better candidate. We've already seen what he's capable of doing. And most importantly, this is black man's time to make a statement about getting the fuck out of the Democratic Party. Okay? If black men want to do that shit, let them do it. But black men, the Democratic Party, I'm not saying, and again, I am not a Republican, I'm not a conservative, I'm not saying the Republican Party is for us. Hell, vote independent if you want to. But voting for the Democratic Party is over for straight black men. I'm gonna say it again. Straight black men are done with the Democratic Party.
Okay, now here's what I need to do. I need to get, is you agree with Mr. Fantastic? It seemed like it is. So let me get Mr. Kenny P and Mr. Williams in Black America. Do you agree with Mr. Fantastic? Okay. Let's you know what? Let's jump them. Kenny got a minute. Mr. Williams got a minute. Then Black America got a minute. Let's do it.
Afternoon. Peace to the fellowship in the panel. All those on the right track. Don't let that fly over your head. Mr. Fantastic, you gonna do what Angry Man and his little puppet Jesse Smollett was doing yesterday, is try to prop this man up like he is some politician and he cares about this country. He doesn't care about anything but vested interests in those that put the elite in the elite. Let's talk about all the big businesses that didn't pay taxes or paid less taxes than the average men like Bezos and the good old boys. The Republicans didn't actually want him in. But once he started doing the bidding, guess what they did? They all stayed quiet as he did atrocity after atrocity. Okay, let's go even further. You're pandering to blacks when you bring out Chef G and Sleepy Hollow up in the Bronx. You give them yellow, red, and blue Air Force Ones and chicken. And then you think you're going to get the black vote. And if those ones watching him do the chitlin circuit around you want to go on that side, it shows the lack of aptitude that they have. Democrats didn't do this to us. We did this to us. Because in grassroots, when they told blacks to get up, get out, put boots on the ground, make your vote counts, go to your councilman, go to your representative, go to your Congress, guess what they did? They did nothing. You understand? And this is when I was building myself. I saw it. So I said, hey, let's go do this. Nah, I got time for 40s and blunts. That's it. But then when stuff start hitting you in the face proactively, long way round, oh, now it's a problem. You're in barbershops talking about this man did something for you. Oh, he let my people out. Recidivism, how is that? That's like 80%. As for them going back, they're not doing the footwork. They're not picking up the books. So I don't feel nothing. Democrats ain't do this to us. We did this to us. The Chinese could get together. The Caucasians can get together and push for what they want with their council people, their reps, and their Congress. But we can't. There's one thing that an Asian man told me. We cover everything, and everybody emulates us, but we don't have unity. I stopped there.
Okay, cool. So first and foremost, no, the Democratic Party literally, I get a reply to each one at least, just real quick. So I literally happened because of the Civil Rights Act, which LBJ signed after MLK's untimely demise. Right before he warned black people of, I've led you into a burning building, brother. The Democrats literally started it.
That wasn't. It was. He was working with the Democrats. He was working with Kennedy.
Hold on. It's on me. So yeah, and again, you're saying he's not a politician. You're right. He's a former president. Okay, he's not just a politician. He's a former president. Okay, that was elected in and served 4 years of office and whatnot. And as far as you're talking about the chitlin circuit and the performances, brother, Megan Thee Stallion, anybody, Quavo, anybody, those niggas you named, I don't even know them. I never even heard of them. Even after I don't know who they are. So again, stop it, bro. It's politics. Both sides are doing the same thing at the same time, just different people or different whatever. It's politics, man. You can't talk shit about one side when the other doing the same exact thing at a greater rate. All right, Mr. Williams next.
What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? I don't get why y'all make everything so damn destructive, and it has to just be to the extreme. For one, I've been voting for 30 years, and the best time and the highest income I had was under Democrats. I've always voted Democrat. I'm gonna keep voting Democrat. And for one, shitting on Obama constantly, I think it's some bullshit because he never got to get the shit that he wanted passed because he was blocked by Republicans. From day one, they said what they were gonna do. Mitch McConnell, which is from my state, said it openly that we would never assist him. A lot of the shit that Trump passed was shit that Obama was trying to get through. Why y'all talking about the economy? If you really pay attention to the shit, instead of just being against, oh, the Democrats or Kamala's this and all of that shit, you really want a convicted felon to be president. So then what? Now you would have to change the laws for all convicted felons, correct? Y'all want shit to go to the extreme and go to hell in a handbasket. Now we talking about destroying the whole educational system. I think that's bullshit. I'd rather have something than nothing. But at least we can progress by actually not just going by personal shit, actually pay attention to the laws and everything that have been governed. Everybody in your state, your Senate and everything has the power. We know that. But quit acting like he's not an asshole and he's not a racist. He's offended everyone and NATO. He even tried to start a war with NATO. The hell are we talking about? I think that it's real idiotic for black men to sit here and regardless of anything, y'all feel like she's not black, but you're still gonna go for this white asshole. I just think it's real destructive for our race to keep going against the grain, against our own people, or if she isn't black, oh fucking well. I'm taking the less of the two of evils. And okay, I'm voting for her, and I'm a Democrat, and I'm gonna stay a Democrat.
Okay, real quick, Mr. Will.
Hold on, it's like 3 all in a row, bro. Hold on. I gotta respond to him. Now, first and foremost, again, no disrespect, but like I said, it's you old niggas that's been voting Democrat and you just don't want to let it go. It's not, no matter how much we tell you or whatever, racist, and this and that. And brother, where's the policy? And you said you didn't care about the finances. I can literally look at the thing and tell you, maybe you in the hold on, brother. I didn't interrupt you. So I don't like this policy. You might have. You don't know Kamala because she don't have none. You don't like Trump's policy. You don't know Kamala's policy because you don't have any. So anyway, like I was saying, regardless of you claiming you made more money under Democrats, the actual stats and data statistics would prove that wrong with Trump, especially coming out of Obama. Now the Obama shit, you wildin', bro. Listen, Obama had 2
years old. Brother,
you gotta stop. I'm not interrupting y'all, fam. You can rebut after I get done. So, Obama had 2 terms, bro. 2. Obama passed so many things, and Obama sat down in that motherfucking, was it a 60 Minutes interview or whatever it was, and said, "That's not how it works. I can't just do something for black people." Who did he do something for though? The rainbow motherfuckers. Gave them everything in the motherfucking world and put them over black people in 2 terms. So don't give me that shit about what, he couldn't get this passed. He couldn't get that fucking passed. He got that shit passed. He got the shit to take away your rights and where they can spy on your ass. He got that passed. So please stop and don't tell me about being informed, bro. Most of y'all niggas just talking rhetoric. Y'all ain't reading nothing. Y'all ain't reading none of these bills. Y'all don't even know about a lot of this shit because it don't affect you directly.
Let me ask you a question, Fantastic.
That's my boss. Hold on, I'm almost done. That was my fucking boss. So I had to pay attention to what the hell he was doing because I was in the military. Okay? And the shit he said, that's what we had to motherfucking do. So stop it, man. Stop. Y'all, again, it's just more rhetoric about, he's racist and he's a bad guy, he's an asshole. Most
Mr.
politicians
Williams,
are fucking assholes.
Mr.
But
Williams,
go ahead.
It's your time.
Okay, so you tell me this. So you saying that we don't know shit. So you mean to tell me Obama was trying to make sure he couldn't come out and say, I would like to stop these black women, these black mothers from burying their children, so he wanted everybody to have health insurance. But he couldn't come out and say that, could he? You act like he wasn't getting resistance, like you wasn't watching the press conferences. No, because you was in a fucking tin can for 20 years. So you wouldn't know. So how the hell are you gonna sit here and try to shit on us like we don't? I look at policy. I have been voting since I was 18 years old. I have seen all of this shit play out. But you're gonna sit here and say, no, they only allowed him to push certain shit. So he had to do what he had to do to get a vote, to get nominated once again for 4 years to try to do something. But you're not gonna sit here and act like he didn't have pushback the whole entire time. So you putting you putting that on him, but you're not going to give them their credit of they made it harder. The Republicans have been destroying the educational system all over the nation for the past 12 years.
Let me touch on that. Under his watch, he put in Betsy DeVos as the head of education. She don't know her ass from her elbows. They put Ben Carson in housing, a surgeon in housing. Let's make sense of that. That makes no sense. Then, while he's giving people, our people, you know, chicken and watermelon, he got 300 federal judges put in place because blacks are not unified. Then, let's go further.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
He got 3.
Come on,
let
Kenny.
me get it off. Let me
Kenny.
Let real quick.
Let me hold on,
brother. Just give me 10 seconds. So, Superior Court judges. So now, watch this. He's able to get away with stuff, and he wants to get more emboldened with Agenda 47 and Project 2025. Take it from there, brother.
Black America, you got it, bro.
All right. So, Mr. Fantastic, the First Step Act, it really wasn't good for black people. Being somebody that was in a federal penitentiary, it didn't really affect the large amount of black people as people would want to think. Okay. It didn't. Opportunity zones. You would be hard pressed to find any black American that had the opportunity to use those opportunity zones. It might be 1 in 1,000. Every black business owner, Trigger Mike, you're one, but you're not black. You're not a black American. You what we would call a tether, a Nigerian black American.
It don't matter. I'm black on paper.
You black on paper. Okay. So you would be hard pressed to find black Americans that own businesses because of the opportunity zones. And Trigger Mike, I would love to know what type of business that you had with that. The problem is I went and voted yesterday. I didn't vote for either one of them. I can't vote for a woman that's supposed to be black, and I can't vote for somebody that's racist. So I couldn't do it. So I guess I threw my vote away. But at the same time, everybody is stuck on their own sides and how they see this and how they think about it. That's why they always say never discuss religion and politics with your people, because it ends up to a big ass circle jerk and everybody just doesn't get along. I was wishing Ro was here, because what she was saying about black men and not making money, it's black men are bartenders, sky caps, bellmen, waiters. Like all of these jobs are tip jobs, bar back jobs. These jobs, when Trump came up with that no tip policy, these jobs do affect black people. That's it, him.
Yeah. So I gotta respond to Mr. Williams in you. So first of all, Mr. Williams, did the Obamacare not get passed? Just a yes or no?
No.
Obamacare got passed, right? Okay, thank you. So he didn't even got to unmute to say it. So yeah, okay. So but he couldn't get done passed, okay? And the same thing that Trump was trying to get undone, he couldn't get undone in the fucking 4 terms, because what? He had the same fucking problem that you're trying to make an excuse for Obama for. That's how politics works. It's what it's literally called, checks and balances, okay? That's really literally what it's called that way. It's supposed to be that way, because the president can do whatever the fuck he wanted to do, and there was no pushback from Congress or whatever. Now you have a ruler, a dictator, or whatever. So you cannot complain about the literal essence and the purpose of the fucking political process. Okay. Now to Black America's aspect of it. Again, you guys keep saying it's racist and all this emotional bullshit. And brother, of course we know the majority of Black Americans aren't going to be affected by the First Step Act, but the majority of felons, the majority of fucking black felons, black male felons, okay, were affected. All right, the people that got out of the people in hell. Hold on.
It didn't. You're not even a felon. How would you know if you're not on this side? That's what I'm.
I don't have to be on this side to know. Bro, I don't have to be on that side to know what the fucking purpose of the fucking bill or the fucking act was. Okay, it cut down the fucking time that people were given that were already given the fucking time. Well, a part of it being, but partially, Big Meech is not doing 30 years now. Due to what? Everybody's celebrating fucking Big Meech. The nigga supposed to be gone for another fucking 10 years. But because of what? So please stop it. I hate when y'all do that, bro.
Good time,
Y'all want to play
good
both
time,
sides.
and 85% of your time, bro. The feds, you do 85. Evidently, I know you are educated, man. 85% of your time plus the good time that he's already had. 20 years minus another, adding another 10 years, bro. He has done his time. It doesn't have anything to do
20
with
is
the
not
first.
85% of 30. And less than that, actually. He didn't even do a full 20.
I said plus the good time. You still good time. If a nigga learn to read, if you don't get caught with any contraband, if you teach school, if you go to church, it's a lot of things that adds on to it.
And it's still
But
it's
I
up
want
to the fucking parole of it. But anyway,
Fantastic. I like the way you try to make shit absolute though, because for one, you asked me that, but you know that's the only thing that they even remotely gave him to pass. You know that they blocked every damn thing else, and they didn't let him structure it the correct way. So for you to sit there and come disingenuous and shit with that little whack ass comment just to make your point was some bullshit. It really was.
I don't know how it was some bullshit. And then I just don't even need like it.
All right, I guess yeah.
It's all
I guess I'll go quickly because I know y'all have back and forth, and I don't want to kind of interrupt it. But I'll just give you the actual spiel, my spiel on it. Right? Me, I've been a Democrat all my life, but I read policy. Policy is important to me. Number one, when we keep questioning what is Kamala Harris or the Democratic Party going to do for Black men, or what have they done for us lately, number one, you're still able to vote because of what Democratic policy puts forth and keeps renewing. The Civil Rights Act, Voting Rights Act, all the sections of protections that make sure that you have access to that voting power to control who is in power, that's probably monumental. If you have another side that says we no longer need to have elections, I'll fix it. I'll fix it so you don't have to vote ever again. Okay, that means that we no longer determine who's in leadership and who has a say in what happens to all of our money, what happens to all of our military, what happens to all of our education, who gets what, how much, where, when, why. All of that is due to representation and laws that are governed that tells you these things and determine these things and for how long. If that is in the control of one man or one party, you will not see civil unrest, right? You'll see civil unrest. You'll see protests. You'll see a lot more rioting. You're going to see a lot more resistance. If you thought that the protest during the Trump administration was some shit that time, I mean, wait until something happens. I mean, the catastrophe that is yet to come, right? I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's not going to be pretty. Some kumbaya moment. Trump is in office and everything's okay. I mean, the man says and does things that normal people cannot get away with. Number one. And number two, a lot of people, Black men, are in jail for the very things that Trump has done or for the crimes that he's committed. No one can just get away with cheating the IRS. No one can get away with just committing sexual assault and be free to run for president or for public office. How does that relate to any of y'all? That's my one question. Number two, if I would think we can do better as a country than a convicted felon. I mean, call me crazy, but I think we can do better than that. Surely, that's a representation of the United States and the world on the world stage. Is this
okay? He crashed the plane on you. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you saw it. He crashed the plane on you again. So more emotional bullshit, more perfect representation of uninformed, emotional ass Black men. I'm a bit of Democrat all my life. I'm not surprised, bro. Racism. They're keeping you able to vote, aka they're gonna put you back in chains, bruh. Slavery is not coming back. I don't know if you niggas know this or not. Okay, they not gonna fucking cut the lights off tonight, and tomorrow you wake up, they whipping niggas and letting the dogs loose. Okay, with white hoods on. Stop.
Can I
Be
ask
too grown for this. Hold on, no. I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
You niggas are too old. You niggas are too grown to be still talking about this You scared the fucking plantations gonna come back. Stop. Talk about fucking politics. Talk about who's gonna do the better thing for you. That's how politics work. This shit is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh, he's an asshole. He's a this. He's a that. Bruh, who gives a fuck? Your boss you work for is an asshole. The motherfucker that signed your check that you go and you work 40 plus hours a week per day is worse than Donald Trump. You quit your job? Hell no. Okay? The man has been president. He got good results here and in foreign land. All right? Kamala Harris has not done anything of note ever. Y'all talking about all this black man shit, but y'all purposely skipping over her, keeping niggas locked up in California. So what are we doing here, bro?
What do you mean 54?
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
Damn, wasn't she a prosecutor? Ain't that her fucking job? Damn, she can't do nothing, can she? Ain't that her job?
Let me go.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my
Hold on, real quick, Mike, you up? Let me advise y'all something real quick. If you're gonna continue to just interrupt people, I'm just gonna kick you off. That's gonna be it. So I just be advised that I know y'all think y'all be adding something to the shows. You don't. You take away from the quality overwhelmingly. So I know you may be accustomed to that in other places or just from your experience. I'm not doing that shit no more. Yesterday I had to yell and tell niggas that they was being disrespectful to me. That shit, like it's foolish. So I just wanted to be known before we even get to that point where I get too excited. So I just want everybody to be under. Can y'all hear me well?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm gonna bring Cheryl back up.
Personally, love conversations. You know what I mean? And I like talking politics because I respect everybody's point of view, no matter what it is.
Is Mike breaking up for me or is it just me?
Yeah, I was like, no, it was me too. I thought I was tripping. I thought it was me. No, Mike, you got your Wi-Fi fucking up, fam. You're freezing.
Oh, okay, my bad. Hold on. Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, what you owe money on that bill, huh? Nah, he owe money. I think he asked for an extension. You should have just paid that 50.
Check it right now. All right. But nah, man. I guess in a way I'm disappointed on these topics, bro. I'm disappointed on these topics because, we older, man. And fuck all this black men tether bullshit, man. As men, we got a responsibility to become more conservative. I don't mean Republican. I mean conservative as we get older. We can't afford to have liberalism raising our children, egalitarianism raising our children. That's why I'm kind of saddened to hear grown men with children and wives and girlfriends and property and businesses trying to tell other black men or African men, because we conservative too, right? Y'all trying to tell us, don't tug on my heartstrings. Don't use emotion to get me to vote. It's not going to work. Tell me something that's going to improve my family. Tell me how tell me why I should vote for Kamala without tugging on my emotions. Right? That's what I expect to hear from men that as we age, that got circumstances that we have. All right? My wife is from New York City. She talking about stop and frisk. I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with me? I don't live in New York City. I don't. I ain't never had run-ins with the police. The only people that care about police are fucking criminals. I'm a federal firearms dealer. What are the chances of shit happening to me? Nothing. So I get one vote, y'all. Y'all get one vote. Whatever the fuck is going on with all of that emotional bullshit, do you want me to care enough about that to use my one vote? No. Tell me about the shit I'm supposed to care about, y'all. On some real shit. That's what I expect. And what I don't like is that we got real shit going on around the world. None of these policies or anything, many of them don't have to do with us in our crib. All right? It's about who we want presiding over the whole shit. North Korea got troops in Russia, but y'all want the commander-in-chief to be Kamala fucking Harris? Does that shit even sound right to you? All right, I was one of them ones. Marine Corps doc, U.S. Navy. I'm not going back to war. See what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that I'm talking about that affect me. I don't want to talk about, anything emotion. Don't tug on my heartstrings, bro. We got real shit going on. This vote that I voted for Donald Trump, and my vote is for self-preservation. All right, none of these people have an agenda for black men. I'm a pivoter. I'm a BI either way. Whoever the fuck is in office, I'll find the loopholes.
Hey, Mike is on set. He crashed the plane on you twice.
All right, bro.
What's up, everybody? Man, it's unfortunate when you hear people like Mr. Fantastic, who has such a voice, Trigger Mike, I'm guessing, to demean the woman like they're demeaning the woman. And that's my issue. I don't care about the black, the white, none of that nonsense. It's about the policies, as we say. But people misconstrue everything that happened under Donald Trump. Everything that happened under him was through COVID. All the money that was given out, everything that we received, opportunity zones, you can't find no documentation anywhere to show any positive results of opportunity zones. Period, point blank. They said it. Trump said he does not have policies, yet y'all keep talking about policies. He said that shit. He said it on TV. I don't have policies. He said it. But yet y'all keep talking about policies that he did. He did not do anything when he was in there for us at all. All the money that he brought in came from the government, came from the Senate, came from the houses, and he signed his name on it. That has nothing to do with him. And everything in the beginning, last I checked, it takes about a year or two into a presidency before the old policies go out. So it would seem that everything came from Trump initially, and then all his stuff went into place, but we were in COVID time. It's not even a complicated thing. So now you're saying because she's a woman, she can't go up against whatever quote unquote dictatorship. She has her military, regardless of what, and her military is going to follow her. I have a female cousin who is high ranking, and she can't wait. And she has no problem with following Kamala. None of y'all are in the military right now. Everything's changed in the military, just like everything's changed in society. It's crazy to think that y'all just feel that this man who realistically has never done anything for you, unless you're in the 1 percentile, because that's where the taxes affect. The taxes affect them, theirs don't change. Everybody else's goes up over the next couple of years. Period, point blank. I don't see any reason why anybody could vote for him. And you can't convince me any other way. You can't give me a policy of his that has helped us.
All right.
And I'm going to land.
This might be risky.
Fantastic. You a disabled vet?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, Donald Trump. Donald Trump did wonders. So like you said, it's crazy, Ted, that you talk about and thank your cousin for her service, right? But it's crazy you gonna tell us like, bro, I retired last year. I was a victim of the hey, get this fucking shot or lose your job in the motherfucking military, bro. That was imposed by who? The current fucking president and vice president. It was in support with him. Okay. So let's not go there, brother. Because whether I'm in the military or not, I know way more about it than you do. Okay. So then secondly, more emotionality. All you talked about is allegedly what Trump don't, Trump won't, Trump don't, Trump won't. But again, we got the results. Brother, I promise you, I can find a black man somewhere, or black woman especially, that took advantage of the opportunity zones. Y'all keep trying to blame Trump for the shit that niggas is too lazy to go out here and get easy money for. Okay? It's not his fault. If people tell you the money is available, hold on, whoever that is. If y'all go out here and fucking, they say the money's available and you don't get it, hey, that's on you. That's not on them. All right? They can't come to you and say, hey, man, here's the money. And then I know y'all ain't talking about that because this PPP shit and a lot of this other shit happened with niggas still getting locked up for PPP loans. That was on the Trump, wasn't it? Oh, but he ain't giving niggas no money. To the point where niggas is getting the money, falsely using it, and now they got to get locked the fuck up for defrauding the government. So listen, bro, I don't know. Talk to me about the facts. Talk to me about the results. Don't talk to me about some emotional bull. I don't give a damn about her being a woman. She sucks as a person, as a politician. She's never been picked outside of being picked for vice president, bro. All right? When she tried to run for senator, and she was a senator, right? But trying to run for president, bro, she failed. I had to make sure I said y'all niggas. She was a senator, but trying to run for president, she sucked. She didn't even make it out of the primaries, bro. She got washed.
Yeah, man. Just real quick.
Real quick, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What's popping, fellas? Good shit. Let me read these real quick. Aaron with the $5 says, for the gold, salute my G. Sean Antonio with the $5 says, Shirley Chisholm had immigrant parents. Have any of you done more for black people than her? Guess she's not black either. Carl Anderson with the $2 says, we need standards for office. Who's next? David Duke? Planet Fitness with the $2 says, Ro, they moving back to their original party. Aaron L with the $5 says, marketing 101. Mention your competitor too much. You take away time from speaking about yourself and drive curiosity towards the competitor. Planet Fitness with the $2 says, when was Malcolm and Martin not conservative? Insane one with the $2 says, reparations should be zero taxes for all foundational black Americans. Carl Anderson with the $2 says, Kamala is black/Indian/Irish. She's next president of the USA. Zagu with the $2 says, she said she listened to Pac in college. He was 11. Something to think of. What's up, L Nix with the $5 says, now we didn't a small percent came on slave ships. Many of us were already here on Turtle Island. We were everywhere, black, Mexicans, Japanese. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, Playboy, question, please ask him. What did Obama want to pass he didn't get passed? Watch, he don't have an answer. Well, Mr. Williams will be back in 10 minutes, and we can see. P. Keezy with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, he took the vaccine and told us to take bleach, stayed neutral after the Charlottesville rally, and caged Latino babies. FF, I don't know what that means. Babies.
That first statement is not true.
Okay. Do you want to respond to this, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
he didn't know. Yeah, they're talking about the hyperbolic bullshit where they was talking about when the vaccines got out, and he was telling people he was giving alternatives. He didn't say bleach. It was just some shit to where he was saying he don't know or whatever. So they took that. This is a CNN fucking puppet, man. So it's not even what's name. It's not even.
Can you hear me?
It was a press conference.
Yeah, but I told you the rules yesterday too. I just want to make sure everybody understand them. I don't have to keep repeating myself.
Yeah, so
Eric, did I tell you the rules yesterday?
I forgot.
All right, you gotta make sure you speak to everybody. We try to have some level of decorum here. Once I finish the super chats, you can address it. Let me just finish these real quick. The reason why I called on Mr. Fantastic because they tagged them in it, but you can certainly respond to it to give us clarity on it for sure. Gloria with the $2 says, I don't vote for command me. If you don't vote for command me, you ain't black. Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $5 says, yeah. I think so. Aaron with the $5 says, OG Williams, if the Antichrist was Democrat, would you still vote for Democrat? Just asking for the 1/3 of us who will make it. Eric with the $2 says, are y'all letting people up? Yes, sir. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, these some black men are sassy as fuck. Democrats have ran president and Congress more than Republican over his 30 years of voting. Dre the Grind with the $2 says, Obama wanted single payer. Republicans blocked it. HQ with the $10 says, so now that Prison Act is replaced by 100% immunity for police. Watch out, black men. There is nothing that stops them from deleting and getting away. It's just dumb. So we got Eric up here. So Mr. Fantastic got some backup along with Trigger Mike. It looks like, and Izzy, I think, was on that page as well. Dre with the $2 says, Trump claim to the black vote is free. Oh, Trump's claim to the black vote is freeing Kodak Black. I read this one. What's up, Mr. Payne with the $2 says, black man seems still stuck on the plantation. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, black men that vote for Harris is the men that don't run their homes. Exclamation point. They women making them vote one way. Sad, sassy men. Put a tie on, niggas. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, big sad, you lying. Show the video of him saying he don't have policies. Y'all just be talking. I can tell you don't run your house. You want to respond to this, Seth?
It ain't worth me responding to nobody like that. You know better.
HQ with the $2 says, who being emotional now? Carl Anderson with the $5 says, the world naturally gets liberal over time, except totalitarianism. People get conservatives as they age. Salute to my brother AL, been a mayor and member for 3 months. He didn't say he didn't have policies at all. He said he didn't have an alternative to the Affordable Care Act. He only had concepts for that. Please be accurate. Rainbow Kid with the $5. It's crazy how straight black men are voting for a candidate who support and fights for LGBTQ plus, but doesn't support and fight for you. Goofy.
Yes, sir.
Damn. JT was popping with the $5. Says Trump signed executive order for giving all federal student loan debt for disabled vets in his first 4 years. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. E, you said you wanted to bring clarity to this one? Go ahead.
Yeah, those he never told anybody to take bleach. He was asking a question to the doctor, the woman with the scarf around her neck, about hitting something with light. Those were his exact words. Bleach and injection was not in the. You can, hey, Raiders. You want to bet? Let's bet the tenure of the guy at the top. If that's not true, let's bet that you'll never come on the podcast again. Let's bet it right now. If he said inject bleach during that, if injection or bleach is in there, if injection or bleach is in it, let's make a bet.
Smarty pants.
Let's make a bet.
Smarty pants. Listen.
Dropout.
He said bleach
Former
or
felon.
light or something. I'm a dropout.
You call me
Are
smarty
you calling
pants?
me a dropout?
Yeah. You call me
Well,
smart.
I mean, because you seem like the smart guy. Smart.
Let's make a bet right now.
Smart guy.
Let's make a bet right now.
Let's go watch. Let's go watch the video.
Okay, let's go.
Listen,
Let's go.
I gamble. Listen, I'm in Vegas. I gamble every day, bro.
I'm sure.
I gamble what you make up in a fucking year every month. I'm sure of it.
Okay, well then
Right?
you should have no
Hey,
problem with
I'm
making
gonna tell y'all right
So
now, I
I'm
wouldn't
sure you do it off the credit card
I wouldn't
scam.
advise
I'm
all
sure.
the cutting off, Eric. Don't have the conversation. You got more to offer. You don't got to cut them off. What are we trying to prove?
We're proving that within the news conference that they said that he said inject bleach. Bleach, he never said it.
No.
He also never said injection. You want to? Hey, let's get let's get it up.
Are you saying he didn't mention bleach? Eric,
word.
Are you saying that he did not mention bleach, brother?
No, he said disinfectant. He said disinfectant. That's not bleach. He also did not say inject.
Which one's good? Is political good?
Click that right there. Get
This one?
the quote. Get the quote.
Hello?
Get the quote. Click it.
Why we just can't go to the video because we all watched the press conference, didn't we?
Go ahead. Go.
Did we?
So this one says here.
He never said bleach. It never came out. He never said bleach. Get his exact words.
See any quote? Is it a video?
Go to the one before. Go to the if you go back to the
it was a
results,
video,
it said
bro.
inject. It said disinfectant. It never said bleach.
I think EBD put a link in the back chat. I don't know what it's for though, but it might be something.
All right, let me see.
Into that world, which I find to be very interesting. So, supposing we hit the body with a tremendous, whether it's ultraviolet or just very powerful light, and I think you said that hasn't been checked, but you're going to test it. And then I said, supposing you brought the light inside the body, which you can do either through the skin or in some other way. And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right. And then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning? Because you see it gets on the lungs and it There's a tremendous number along, so it'd be interesting to check that. So that you're going to have to use medical doctors with, but it sounds interesting to me. So we'll see. But the whole concept of the light, the way it kills it in 1 minute, that's pretty powerful.
Where'd he say bleach? Where'd he say bleach? Because you're an idiot. You're stupid. He never said bleach. You're dumb. This is exactly yeah. People like you are stupid. You're stupid because you listen to what other people say. You listen to what other people say and you repeat it.
Wait a minute.
You repeat
Wait a minute. So
dummy, you're dumb. Dumb. Stupid. Dumb. This is what they do. They don't want to do the research themselves, so
this might be risky. Nate with the 10 said, drop Eric with all that yelling. We don't want to hear that. Have the conversation cordially when you come back.
So this is the whole thing about it. He was not at the podium when he said that. Dr. Fauci and the lady was at the podium. He was to the side sitting down. That's just the problem is when people are consuming things, you have these snippets, and these snippets are bad. I watched the whole goddamn thing. Like I said, it was a news cycle every day with Trump, bro. Every day it was something different with the man. I didn't vote for either one of them, but once again, it's a news cycle every day with Trump. And I just said it. People are stuck on their sides. It's nothing wrong with that. I don't care about that. He's stuck on a side. You know, he's with the side that he's on. I'm good with it. But it's not a problem, man. You know what I mean? And it was to the side when he was sitting down. What he said, you would have to see the whole press conference for it to be in there. Else, oh shit! I was fucking mute.
So Eric got dropped, but now he's back. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I'm about to. If this is gonna be on the Fight Club stuff, I mean, I'm. The thing is, people went around saying that he said inject bleach, right? He was asking.
What do you mean? What do you mean Fight Club? What are you talking about?
I didn't know that this Fight Club where people just get dropped, but the thing
no,
is,
it doesn't. So let me correct you. So we've been streaming for 3 hours.
I got you.
I turn on the bounties when I need to. So after 3 hours, I turn them on. But what actually is the decorum is what make it that, right? So I think everybody can contribute to it not being that experience. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, the thing is this: there were people walking around saying that he said inject bleach. That's not what he said. He was asking a question. He wasn't even telling people to do it emphatically. Mm-hmm. What's happening? This is an example of what happens with these people, right? They're too lazy to go look up or to get it from a direct source. Most of their decisions that they make are based upon gossip. They listen to what other people tell them that somebody else said, which is why, you know, whether it be this whole fake racism crap, which doesn't even have any meaning whatsoever. They listen to what other people tell. Yeah, it's fake. Because why are you even alive if it's real? Why are you even alive? Why are you allowed to? If you were really being discriminated against, somebody like you would be swinging off a tree right now. You would not be gambling with white men's money in a casino and bragging about it online. You would be suppressed, right? You would be really suppressed. So yeah, all of this stuff, you're listening to what other people tell you and you're making your decisions based upon gossip. That's all you do. You don't go to the direct source for anything. Which is why you didn't, which is why you said bleach. I'm just saying, I want your definition. Tell me how you're being oppressed. You're talking to me in the middle of a day on a weekday, not even at work. You're so oppressed that you're not even at work. You're talking on the internet, talking about racism. Maybe it's what some people need. I mean, maybe you need to experience it so you actually have a measuring stick. But the real reason that you're saying these things is because you know you can get things by saying that other people are racist.
Do you think that all racism has to be overt, like swinging from a tree?
Yes.
You think
I
that's
think
the
that
only
some
way
of-
you can define racism?
I think today there's no definition of racism. It literally means whatever you want it to mean. How do
Okay.
you equate
But
with actual
but
physical
Eric,
violence?
just to be clear, it has to be overt, right? That's the only way it can be clearly defined. You have to be able to see it, like somebody getting killed for being black, like you mentioned.
Who makes the definition of what it is?
That's what I'm trying to understand. Is that the only way you see it?
I don't think that there's any definition. Because if you can equate actual violence to what thoughts people have, there's action and there's thoughts.
Yes.
Okay, so a guy who's up here for 5 hours or however many hours you've been up here talking about you being oppressed and racism, but then when it's dick measuring time, you want to talk about how you're gambling and blowing thousands of dollars at a casino while you're chatting on the internet at the middle of the day during a work week. You want to tell me about racism? Come on, man.
Go ahead, Izzy.
All right, so real quick, read Malcolm X's autobiography. The word etymology stuck out to me, so I researched it. The word etymology is the origin of words.
Yeah.
Breaking down the word racism, race and ism. Race is a group of people characterized by the land they grew up on, the heritage, or their blood. That is what race is. I've had this dictionary, got it from my dad when I was a child. I've had it all my life. So, and he didn't answer questions. Anytime I wanted to know something, he'd point me here. So, race, group of people characterized by the land they grew up, the land they're from, their blood, heritage, or the traditions, their culture, all that good shit. Ism is a theory, doctrine, or a system. That is the definition of the prefix ism. So when you hear pimps talk about the ism, it's the doctrine they lay down, the theory they lay out on these women's heads, the law. So when you get race and ism, it is a system that is meant to disenfranchise a group of people based on a certain group of characteristics. So when you're talking about racism, in Eric's point, you don't have racism if somebody just says something you don't like. I don't give a darn how you feel. Fuck your feelings, little nigga. That's not racism. If somebody puts in action, which the 94 crime bill was, which Joe Biden authored, signed, or however you want to dial that up. And for all you Democrats, please listen, because you're dumb as fuck if you keep trying to justify that shit when real racism was the authored work he put in that helped put us in jail at rates that other races weren't in. And then when they addressed it, him and Bill Clinton, when they addressed it after Obama's term, he said it just worked too well. So racism has a definition. It has a function. And if you need to understand what racism is further, I'll give you a little bit more scholarship. The book by Francis Cress Welsing, The ISIS Papers. Please go read that effing book, you ignorant son of a bitch. I don't care who you are. If you've never heard this, go pick that book and Malcolm X's autobiography up before you say another word about racism or being black or thinking you're black or feeling you're black. You're not black if you do not have a black consciousness. I don't care about black culture. I don't care about your black skin. If you don't have a black consciousness, you are not black. So Frances Cress Welsing, she made the book The ISIS Papers, the 9 tenets of white supremacy, the 9 places in which we are disenfranchised are sex, law, and war. Those are 3 systems that operate independently but interdependently within white supremacy. Sex, law, war, education, entertainment, economics, labor, politics, religion. Those are the 9 areas in which all people within a community, a country, or the world have to interact. We got to fuck with each other on those 9 areas. So while you're talking about racism, if they are not disenfranchising you in one of those or all of those 9 areas, you ain't talking about shit, and I will shut up. Thank you.
Question, Izzy. In terms of the example that Mike's wife presented, what was it, Mike? Was it stop and frisk? Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You're on mute, Mike.
Yeah, I know you're talking about stop.
I wasn't sure. Was that what you said, Mike? I'm trying to recollect.
In New York.
Okay. Yeah. And Mike said it don't have anything to do with him. Stop and frisk, just as a tangible example, would you characterize that as racism?
I would. However, to Mike's point, if you ain't doing okay, I'll speak on me. I was caught doing something I ain't had no business doing. They ran down on me. What happened happened, and I'm here now. But shit happens.
Okay.
I was stopped and frisked. I was not in New York. Was it racist? Could I say yeah? However, if I didn't have shit on me, would I have gone to jail? No. So if they stop 100 white guys and 100 black guys, and 170 of those black guys have something that they're not supposed to have on them, or they have a warrant or something like that, and 30 of the white guys got it, I can't be mad that 30 of the white guys got off and we got caught because
So
we out here
essentially,
lacking.
what it sounds like is you if somebody called it racism, you can understand it. However, it could be justified based on what they find.
The reason it can be justified is because the police department is an institution, so they can operate in a legal sense against a certain group. So if say there's a town that's 50% white, 50% black, and the police department is 80% white, they can target the black citizens. I'm not saying that's not racism. The mayor, the governor, they can put in laws that actually
you're taking a long way around, right? So one thing,
Okay, my
answer
bad.
my question and give it context, right? Because you going around this, you're not going around it. I think you're getting to a point. So essentially, you're saying in that if it's successful, then that racism is justified because it's being implemented by a institution.
You're saying am I justifying the racism?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying you're saying you stop and frisk. All right, let's. That's why I'm telling you. You're giving too much answer the question, right? My first question was this: do you characterize? Would you accept it if somebody called stop and frisk racist or racism?
I could say that it can be used in that way, but I will not say that the actual law itself was racist. It could be racist. It could have been written with racist intent. That would be for somebody that actually read the law and understood what the purpose of it was. That's why you mentioned the 94 crime bill, because the supposed purpose, and even after they apologized for it, they said, I guess it just worked too well. What do you mean it worked too well? What was the initial purpose of this for it to have worked in this way, which was too well?
Would you, if somebody said stop and frisk was racism, would you agree or disagree?
As a black man, I'd agree, but I could be. I'll say I could be persuaded that it's not. I would listen to information that it's not, but I would say, yeah, fuck it.
Okay, so let's say it is, right? And I understand that you said it could be based on how you feel. I accept that, right? We gotta, I acknowledge that feelings ain't facts. Is it okay to you if it's successful based on your example you gave, which said if they stop 50 niggas and 50 crackers and they only find shit on the 50 niggas, was the racism justified in that example that you presented?
Yeah, I mean, shit. If they're okay. Switches are illegal. I understand why switches are illegal, and I have no problem with switches being illegal. Even though I'm a Second Amendment, I'm pro Second Amendment, but switches, that's just a little extreme. People might be able to say there's a reason for it. They're not. But if 50 niggas get caught with 50 switches, I have no remorse. That's me. But I'm gonna say, yeah. If they say they're illegal, I don't think you need them. So if they caught y'all with 50 switches, you got now.
Because it's breaking the law. Okay, let me do this real quick. Sherelle, looked like you wanted to say something. Callie had a finger up. I just want to get the ladies in because it's hard for them to get in at times.
Yeah.
Did y'all want to say something?
I just wanted to say, I think it's like,
what's up, Mr. Payne?
When we talk about like black criminality within these discussions, if we're also going to be like the majority of black people are not criminals, like every time we have to talk about the criminals, like if they're criminals, they need to be dealing with whatever they're dealing with because they're criminals. Like the bigger issues that we need to be focused on is the law-abiding citizens. So that's all I would say. Like it's just a small minute of us that's just running around doing crime, selling drugs, and toting and scared of the police and stopping, frisk, and all. Like it's not a large majority of black people who have that on their back every day. So that's just a conversation we just need to stop talking about. I don't know why we always bring it up.
It's an emotional. That's why they always bring it up to get our emotions. Shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Callie Bear, go ahead.
Well, to further the point about it not being a lot of black men who are criminals, with the stop and frisk thing, I believe when I looked it up, that 80%, over 80% of the people who were stopped and frisked, they found nothing. So, yeah, you were being racially profiled in and of itself. It is racist, which goes back to the '94 crime bill, and people want to say that was racist and everything like that, right? Whatchamacallit, bring it back to Izzy's point about how people, how the law is implemented can make it racist. Well, the same thing for the '94 crime bill. Black people asked for that shit. We asked for that back in the day. We got what we asked for, and if it was up to the Republicans, it would have been harsher than what it was. However, point being, the implementation was all kinds of fucked up. So now we want to blame Joe Biden after the fact. And I don't blame him for apologizing. I think he should apologize a little bit sooner, given after we had already saw what the outcomes of that was. But he could have apologized sooner in how it was implemented. There were, I guess, maybe there weren't any regulations or whatever, or any strict regulations as far as how the police departments executed that law. But that's the whole reason why. I mean, it was around that same time that the Rampart Division out in LAPD was getting the slack that they were getting because of the implementation of that law. They were put under investigation for that shit. I remember because I was in LA at the time.
What were the results of that? The results of that were lower crime, a lot lower crime.
Yo,
a lot of lives that were being saved from that. I'm not anti Joe Biden crime bill at all. Did you look up the murder rates before that bill was enacted? There was a reason why people wanted that bill. There was a reason why black people wanted that bill.
Right.
All right. So just real quick, Kelly, in New York City, black individuals make up 48.3% of felony assault suspects. Murder, 60% of murder suspects. Rape, 42.9. Robbery, 58.2. And they're less than 20% of the entire population of New York City. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Would somebody say they probably gonna get stopped and frisked a little more because there's more criminals? Unfortunately, I'm not saying that like it's a good thing. You know what I mean? Like,
but let's talk about also more victims. Victims as well.
But however, I'm not for that they need to execute the law more properly than what they were doing, because that makes no sense as to why over 80% of the time people were stopped and frisked, that they found nothing.
Let me just tell y'all what I told my wife.
You're violating people's rights.
We need to stop using. We need to stop using the word racism. Here's why: you cannot prove racism without a pattern. You can't do it. We need to learn the word prejudice, unconscious bias, nepotism, sexism, classism. Those things will affect you more in your daily life than racism will. You can't prove racism. It's happening to you. And nobody can stop unconscious bias from happening to them. And I've noticed throughout my whole life, the only people that are able to sidestep that shit are the most intelligent people, right? The best defense is not to fucking be there. If I know that they stopping and frisking black niggas on this block, guess what? I ain't walking on that block because there ain't shit I can do to stop it anyway. The smartest people on earth somehow end up dodging all these bullets. All right, so that's what you teach your kids. Be smart. All right, you're a black boy. You might get pulled over. Here's how you
There's no reason why I should be stopped dropping my friend off on her way home or whatever like that, just because some racist ass cop.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with the law. I have a problem with the way it was executed. That's it.
Yeah, let's let Big Aaron in because he's not rude enough to interrupt y'all, so I'm gonna be rude for him.
Yeah, I'm really only going to be here 90 seconds. And so greetings to the panel and to the chat. And I'm terribly sorry to distraction conversation, but it's important to get this out and kill it once and for all. Disinfecting injections, what that is, UV light, UVA is a disinfectant and has disinfectant properties. It disrupts the ribonucleic integrity of viruses, bacteria, and germs. What they were discussing is taking a fiber optic cord and inserting it into places in the body and exposing areas that are infected with UVA light, having a disinfecting effect on whatever's attacking that part of the body. I have a UVC light that I plug into my kitchen and bathroom. You can't stand in the room. It'll give you cancer. It disinfects the room by disrupting the skin on all the little bugs and germs. It creates ozone. You got to ventilate the room. They're using UV light to disinfect, and they're putting it in the body with a wire. That's all. So you can kill that forever. It's a science behind it. The words that he used, he's Trump. It's like 3-year-old trying to explain how an automobile works, but it's real, it's true, and it's possible.
May I say one thing? And he is correct, but one thing really quick. So they gave Donald Trump pushback for suggesting disinfectant. Can I ask a question?
You just did, but go ahead.
What's in the vaccine?
All kinds of shit.
Is any disinfectant involved? Is any disinfectant? Or any of the chemicals that are in the vaccine considered disinfectant?
It's the actual virus.
No, they can disrupt, but no. The vehicles in the vaccine can disrupt, but no. It's designed to use a copy or a deactivated version of whatever's going to attack you, so that the body can create the necessary antibodies. But no, there's nothing that specifically localizes and attacks any pathogen. No.
There's not like
now there's heavy metals in there that are used for vehicles to transmit the vaccine that can have an adverse effect on anything organic, but that's not its intention. It's a byproduct.
It's an Embra. It's an Embra, whatever it's called, Embra.
Yeah,
like
mercury and all that.
vaccine.
But yeah, no.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do. But to answer your question, no, it's not a disinfectant in the way that UV light is a disinfectant. But we're not talking about liquid chemicals. We're talking about light. So enjoy your day, guys. Great conversation. Take care.
Thanks, Aaron.
Later, Aaron.
So what's the order around here? I know just want to jump
Well,
in.
you haven't gone yet, Mr. Payne.
Well, his ghetto hasn't gone yet.
Oh, my bad. It's to him too.
That big green ass microphone. How can I miss it?
Exactly. I'm saying I made it stand out, and y'all still acting like y'all don't see it. Jesus Christ. What's going on, everybody? Salute to the panel. Hope everybody is well. Always good to see you people, whether we agree or disagree. Y'all always bringing good stuff to the table. You know what I mean? So, it was a couple things that was said that I just wanted to piggyback on real quick. Aaron killed the light therapy thing. Light therapy is also used, like red light therapy is also used for people with injuries. I'm sure Hamp knows this as a person who coaches and all that. So it's real disingenuous, but I get it. People just hate Trump, so they just, wanted to do that. But anyway, does anybody know who ran Shirley Chisholm's campaign, for everybody who say that black men never wanted a black woman in office?
Hold on.
Eric, please, go ahead, bro.
Hold on a second. Sodium chloride is in the vaccine, and sodium chloride is a disinfectant.
Yeah, I think Mr. Fantastic was saying based
so you did inject disinfectant.
Well, real quick.
Point of view, keep going.
Yeah, let him finish. So real quick, I also think
Eric, you had a good point there.
Mr. Fantastic was saying let's stay away from that. I think the guidelines may be a little bit sensitive to that shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ghetto.
Sorry about it.
No, it's cool. So I'm sorry, where was I?
You were saying who ran Shirley Chisholm's campaign?
Right, Shirley. Does anybody know? Are we saying that it was all white folks that ran Shirley Chisholm campaign, or are we so caught up in Kamala that we don't remember that other black women ran for president before?
Was it was Jesse a part of it? No.
Yes, he was. There you go. That's a brother, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh. So black men have pushed and advocated for sisters to be president before. So why do y'all just keep acting like that's not the case? Oh, they stuck now.
So his Ghetto, just as a point, I don't know if it's necessarily devil's advocate, but just for clarity, if Jesse's an outlier, does that actually prove the point?
I don't think he's an outlier at all, because it was several black men that helped Shirley Chisholm's campaign. Also, there were 10 other black women who have run for president before Kamala, and the majority of the people who helped them with campaign strategy, with funding, with donations, being on their street teams was all brothers. But it's like we want to pretend that that's not the case because those weren't people who were as popular as Kamala Harris. So none of my sisters voted for any of those people, and that's a Snapple fact.
So what point are you addressing directly with that, Ghetto? I think I know it, but just to clarify, like what you're saying that to say that black men aren't just against Kamala because she's a black woman? You saying it's the other factors?
1000%, sir. Like you guys have been alluding to this entire time, and sisters keep trying to pretend that you haven't made it plain. We're voting on the issues, and I know that's blasphemous in the black community. Oh my God, they want to talk about issues and policy and history. The nerve of them, man. But the nerve of them. But like y'all said, they fooled us once. Are we not allowed to grow from that process and try to be better the next time? If not for ourselves, for the younger people who we're teaching this process to.
Yeah.
You do know that Trigger Mike definitely said he don't want no woman in office, right?
Okay, I would imagine that would also include Hillary Clinton.
Well, that's
That's why Hillary didn't win, because they think like they
No,
don't want
Hillary
folks
did
to
win.
over
Sherelle, you know she won the popular vote, right? That means men voted for her overwhelmingly. Sherelle, time out.
Matter though.
Hillary Clinton won. So you're being inaccurate and you're saying it doesn't matter? How can you be inaccurate trying to share information and say it doesn't matter that I'm sharing inaccurate information? Just let me get my point. That doesn't make sense, Sherelle. We trying to agree based on the facts.
Does it determine who's president?
If the popular vote doesn't matter, then why y'all up here fighting about?
Can you win the election?
Because all you can do is vote on the popular vote.
Yeah, but I guess what she's asking is,
the election with the popular
does the popular
Sherelle? Then why we up here arguing? Because all you're gonna do is vote on the popular election.
Hold on. I guess she's saying that does the popular vote determine who's president?
The popular vote is not always the vote that the Electoral College uses to determine, as is why Hillary lost. And before Hillary lost, it was another gentleman who lost even after winning the popular vote.
It was the vice president guy from.
Yes, thank you.
Al
He
Gore.
lost to Clinton, right?
Yeah, Al Gore. Yeah.
Al Gore, right? So, no, the popular vote doesn't always determine who's going to be the president, but all we as citizens are voting for is the popular vote. We are not voting in the Electoral College. So I'm kind of confused about Sherelle because she's like she's both on both sides of the fence.
But you don't have to just slow it down, y'all. So here's the thing, Sherelle. The Electoral College determines the vote, right? Determines who gets the presidency.
Right.
However, the relevancy of the popular vote could argue that men did indeed support Hillary because the popular vote would second that.
That's exactly what I said, and she said that doesn't matter.
So him.
Let's see what she said.
The overall point is she lost.
But men voted for her, Sherelle.
Because the people who can determine who is going to be president.
But that wasn't black men, Sherelle.
Why are you talking?
Because you're not trying to acknowledge that.
Ghetto, you gotta let her finish.
I'm sorry.
Let her finish the point.
I gotta shut up. Really,
Hey,
Sherelle?
listen,
I thought you were more civilized.
Guys, nobody, Sherelle, hold on. I'm getting tired of y'all. It's too early for this. Nobody help me tell him to be quiet. All it does is add noise. Nobody help me. If I can't do it, nobody on this fucking planet can do it. If I can't get him to have more decorum. All right. So I apologize for that. Sherelle, go ahead and finish the point. Ghetto, just listen to it in totality so that you can respond to all of it. Go ahead.
Okay, so the people who can determine who is the president does not see it fit for us to have a woman leader. That was the loud thing that they said during the Hillary thing. We all understand that, okay, you get the popular vote. That's not what's important at all. That's why people are more focused on voting every time it's a presidential election and they're not voting in their local elections. That's what's actually determining what's going to happen. So the thing about it is, black men have been vocal about black women leadership. Yes, they have. Overall, the country does not want a female leader. They've already shown us that. Secondly, black men are very loud and proud about black women not leading their homes, not leading their communities. They are very loud and proud about saying those things. So that's where we're pulling that from. And I already said that because of the black mayors, the black leaders, what they're saying, what we're doing in our homes, the fact that we're having kids out of wedlock. What are you talking about? Are these the same men we're listening to? They're obviously saying that black women are unfit to lead. Yes, they do. They're loud and proud about saying it. Okay. Just because the minority of these men that you're saying is vote. Okay, yeah, there are people that are going to disagree. But that is a reason why these particular men, the one who are voting for Trump, do not want Kamala in office.
Go ahead, Gato. You got the floor, brother. Can I get it?
All right, so just for clarity,
Want me
so
to
you're
Ghetto
saying
finish so he get to address all that. Go ahead.
all right, cool. So just for clarity, so you're saying that black men did indeed vote for Hillary Clinton, but at the same time you're saying black men didn't ever want a woman in charge? But at the same time, you're saying that the Tiffany Henyards and the D.A. Wades and all this practical evidence we have of women being in charge and messing up shouldn't be reason for us to take pause and second think this leadership? Make all that make sense for me.
I didn't say any of the things you just said I said. Make it make sense when you actually regurgitate what I'm saying and not what you're interpreting what I'm saying. I never said nothing about black men voting for Kamala. I voted for Hillary. You said that. Are you paying attention to
I
what
brought
you're
that up
saying and what I'm saying?
to prove that black men do vote for women, because you guys have set up here this whole time that black men never wanted a woman in office.
What I said, black men are loud and proud about black women not being effective leaders. Are they? Address that.
Oh,
are they?
It's ghetto. So I think
proud about saying that black
hold
women
on,
are
Sherelle,
effective
because
leaders.
you said it. You said it already. So I think he was retorting because you initially said Trigger Mike don't want a woman in office. Now the differentiators come in where you're saying black women now. So ghetto, in terms of black women, do you think there's a difference between how black men see black women and see Hillary Clinton?
Well, that's why I initially brought up all the women that ran for office, because the majority of them were black and their campaigns were entirely funded and footstepped and flyers handed out, and all of the campaigning was done by brothers. So that's literally why I brought that up. I don't think that's a genuine argument.
Okay, and then you also, Sherelle, before you retort that, now he also brought up the many black mayors and that are black women, i.e. Tiffany Henyard. He said a couple others.
D.A. Wade she's ruined the Trump tribe.
What's the lady that looked like E.T. She out of Chicago?
Lori Lightfoot.
So
black congresswomen.
So that's his retort there, Sherelle. He's saying, well, look at all these black women that are in power in smaller offices, but power nonetheless. Does that not support that?
So let's get this.
Okay.
First of all, you know who else is supporting those women and putting them in office? Black women. In large numbers are putting those women in position. So when we're talking about the set of black men who are against Kamala, those are the same sets of black men who are online critiquing and making statements like black women are ineffective leaders. The fact that the black community is in shambles is because of these black women. Those men who are leaning toward Trump and against Kamala are loud and proud in making those statements. Okay. The women he's talking about who are supporting these black women are also the same men that are supporting Kamala right now. So what's the point of bringing that argument up?
The point of the argument is this, Sherelle. Those men that are making those critiques are Democrats who voted all of those women into office. So that's why they have a right to speak as voters in this country. And it's like you're trying to take away their right to speak and critique the very people they helped get in office because you don't like what they're saying about this new person you want in office.
But can I say something real quick? All right, I voted for Donald Trump. All right. And I don't like the fact that anybody thinks that we don't want a woman in office. I voted for Hillary Clinton. All right. I think Tulsi Gabbard, the Republican, would make a very good female president. All right. But this is I don't even like the rhetoric that you say that we don't believe women can be good leaders. At the time that Hillary Clinton was campaigning for the presidency, she was the most qualified person in history to run for the president of the United States. You just heard that come out of my conservative mouth. All right. So it's not about that. Kamala Harris, in my opinion, could she do the job in a form of competence as well as Donald Trump?
No.
Maybe. You see what I'm saying? Here's what the question I got for women. Let me say that you, in fact, can lead. What can I, a husband, father, disabled veteran, taxpayer, right? What can I expect from your leadership as a man? No woman can answer that question for me because they don't have any male agenda for the men. They want to usurp control. All right. I believe that control needs to, everybody eats when men like me are in charge. You can't refute that. Your whole life was provided by men not like by me, but you know what I'm saying? The family man provided everything. Everything. Everybody eats under my watch. I give freely. I can go on my account right now and watch my wife spent $100 on some bullshit that says Amazon Marketplace. Everybody eats when I'm in charge. What can I, a man, expect from a woman? Somebody tell me.
Hey, Hank, real quick, but
Shirley
why
answered none
don't
of
you
my
have that?
questions for the record. She ran
Yeah,
from it.
I get it, but why don't you have that same question, same energy for Trump? That's where my problem comes in. Because mind you, I'm not a Democrat. For those like Sean who think I'm independent, registered independent, period, point blank. You know what I'm saying?
Excellent
So,
question. Yeah.
so the thing about it with me is everybody want to hold her to a certain accountability and to a certain standard, yet they don't want to hold him to that same certain standard. And that's
We
the
do.
bullshit of the whole scenario. Because
We
you
do
can't
hold.
name anything that he is doing in regards to what you're asking for her
No.
to provide.
I could. You didn't ask me. You just assumed I did.
I didn't ask, but I'm just telling you because again,
So,
as a black man
no.
provider, all these things that
I
you
got
say
you,
that
Big
you
Sam.
are, business owner, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I got you, Big Sam. I got you, Big Sam.
Oh, there's nothing that he has put in place that would help
I
me
got.
as an individual. Period.
Well, hold on, bro. I mean, you just assumed everything. You didn't ask me. You didn't ask me.
No, I'm just
Donald
listening
Trump.
to what
I
you've
was
been
about to say,
saying.
Donald
That's all.
Trump. Hold on. Donald Trump enacted Chapter 7 bankruptcy. The reason why people getting in trouble with all these PPP loans is because they didn't discharge them properly. I got my loan discharged properly. I have no chance of going to jail. I tried to pay it back, and they said, no, you can get the loan discharged properly. Donald Trump did that. He's the one who signed that, right? Another thing, that's why when you talked last, I asked, Fantastic, aren't you a disabled veteran? I'm a disabled veteran, bro. There's only one side that's predominantly fighting to keep a lot of the provisions for disabled veterans in place. You know who else? I'm sorry, the fastest growing group of disabled veterans are right now, people don't even notice, Black women. So voting Kamala in there, her people will remove a lot of the provisions that the Republicans put in place to wipe out your student loans the day you get 100%. They wiping them shits out, right? So it's like, these are the things that I want y'all to ask me about. Don't tug on my heartstrings. I got real things going on in my life that I can benefit from. I'm sorry, this is going on in Virginia right now. They are trying to repeal the tax relief, the property tax. You know, veterans get a reduction on their property tax. The Democrats are trying to repeal that in Virginia and lower the tax relief that veterans get. These are the real things I'm going through every day. I don't give a damn about anything else. So a vote for Donald Trump gets me that tax relief. That's what I care about.
Like, there's one thing.
What is the vote for? My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what does the vote for president have to do with what Virginia, the state, is doing?
Exactly.
It's all connected. That's what I'm saying. It's all connected.
It's not.
So, well, I'm telling y'all, it's all, the same thing about tax relief is going on a national scale.
I got a couple things. So I think somebody just put it. I was gonna ask. Loan forgiveness, and then what did they do for you for the PPP?
Discharge the loan.
Is that the same difference, or is there?
It's forgiveness. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Same difference, Sam.
Yeah, so I mean, there was an attempt to do that for student loans. Could we argue that would have benefited more people, or was that an ill-advised attempt?
That would have benefited more people. Absolutely.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, we see some similarities, but do we acknowledge them, or do we say that won't happen again? You know what I mean? Like, what's the?
Absolutely. I don't think it's wise. Like right now, I know how people are feeling. I don't think it's wise to. That relief could do its thing, but I don't want that relief to come without provisions in place. Right now, a lot of women are getting degrees because they're bored. Wipe that debt out, they're just gonna do the same shit all over again.
That's right.
Okay. See, Mike, I also think, like, in terms of how you and I may see things, the majority of us aren't in these positions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we speak from a place of privilege at times?
Absolutely, we do. But I think that's why I like to come up here and talk, because I'm speaking about the reality, like who I was. I wasn't born this person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the tether bullshit. Like, we beat every stereotype. I told you the cops don't know my last name. You see, so everything you could have went through with them, I went through too, and we beat every stereotype. So when we're talking, I'm not trying to talk from a place of lack or scarcity. I'm trying to talk from a place of power. I beat the white man in his own country, and you can too. That's the type of shit I'm on.
100%. Now, when you say you don't have any, it sounded like you are apathetic to the stop and frisk. But do you see it? Do you see it as a negative?
Stop and frisk?
Yeah, especially when Cali gave us a number where 80% weren't doing anything wrong.
I actually do see stop and frisk as a negative thing. I think it's a systematic thing to give implicit bias legally.
Mm-hmm.
You know who they're gonna go after, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they get an opportunity to do so legally. Like, I'm originally from New York City. See what I'm saying? So no, I do think it's a bad thing. It's one of those things we can't stop, because when that's why I brought up those things. It wasn't to antagonize any black people. What I'm saying is, look at these numbers. They're gonna win that battle every time.
I got you. I just wonder how you reconcile that with the sentiment that they don't know what you are and where you come from. They assume you a nigga, just like the niggas they stopping and frisking. So you see how I'm finding a little bit of a conflict there.
Yeah. So that's why I said that last part though.
Okay.
I said, like, why you walking down the street where your homie got popped? You know what I mean? Like, I really don't understand how people don't get that Heathers or Africans or any the shit that people talk about. We lived in the same area y'all live in and had to dodge the police too. I had to make it from the basketball court where they were shooting to the crib without getting arrested. Right? So it's like you got to move smarter because of what everybody say is against you. So I know the system might be rigged against me. I still live here. I still got to eat. I still got to work. I made it to my birthday next week. I made it to 38, no felonies. I'm lit.
So Trigger Mike, this is where your
Hey, really after you go, we're gonna get HQ or Mr. Payne to HQ. All right.
This is where you're disconnected. Your family came to America for a better life, so you're moving smart on land that's not yours. So you understand that within you. We have to move like this on shit that belong to us.
It don't belong to you though.
It's ours.
No, it isn't. You don't own anything here. What are you talking about?
It's
you
ours.
don't own the hood you live in.
Owns
What you
land.
talking about?
That's the point.
You don't own your
that's
hood.
where
That's
you're
why
gonna
they can
miss
stop
it.
and frisk you there. Don't
That's
say that.
exactly. So what? Don't you understand?
You don't own
that?
those homes. That's
So
why they
you're-
fucking with you there.
So
You don't got a leg to stand on.
That's what you're missing. That's the disconnect that you don't have. You don't have. Somebody comes to you and takes over your stuff and make y'all feel uncomfortable where you're from. You would have a different feeling. We're uncomfortable and we don't have nowhere else to go. You came here for a better life. This is our shit. You will never have that understanding, Trigger Mike. So with the point that you keep making, you'll never get through to us. This is our shit. There is no home for us. This is home for us.
I don't think that one connected. I gotta go get my kids, but I don't think that one connected, man.
It can't connect for you, Mike, and that's kind of her point. Because when
No,
you
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. No.
It doesn't.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. I was born in Brooklyn, New York, Ebbsfield Projects. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. You're trying to tell me that I'm in the same environment, but somehow it's worse for you.
Yes, absolutely. Because I'm gonna give you an example. You said you asked the question, so I'm gonna give you an example. Do you want me to answer or no? You want me to answer it or no?
Let me finish the question though.
Go ahead, finish the question.
In the same jungle, fighting the same animal, but somehow it's worse for you. Tell me. Explain that.
We are not in the same jungle because your parents came from somewhere else, correct? And moved here, right? We're gonna mine it out. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna break it down.
Jungle is Ebbsfield Projects, not Nigeria.
Okay, well, that's fine. But your parents came from somewhere else, right? Yes or no?
Yes, he was born here in this
Right,
jungle, but
right.
his parents came from a different jungle.
Exactly. So when foreigners come to this foreign land, they are given more opportunity than those
No,
that are
they're not.
born
No,
here
they're
in
not.
this land.
No, they're not.
Period.
No, they're
Point
not.
blank. That's
No, they're
what
not.
you think.
No, they're not.
Yes,
That's a
yes,
lie.
they
You
are.
got hold on. That's a lie. You got to tell yourself to remain mediocre.
No, well, I'm not mediocre, and that's the problem.
Not you, but you see what I'm saying.
I've gone
I
through
won't
all the
give a
steps.
shit.
I'm the business owner, all that
That's
shit that you're
a
talking
lie,
about.
bro.
I'm there. I'm there.
What was
But
I getting?
I've experienced the racism that Izzy say don't exist. I've experienced all these other things within the system and made it through. And that's where the difference comes in. And it's a fact when they run my social to try to get something. If I don't have certain credit, it's not allowed to me compared to others. When I try to sell my home, and this is anecdotal experience of people that I've been with, where they get qualified for a house or their house goes for a certain rate, but then they change certain things in the house and they get a different rate. That type of stuff has happened within the quote unquote system of racism that does not exist. You see what I'm saying? So it's a total different experience for people who are actually here, born here, raised here, than people of a different country. Because when it comes down to it, you have
Can I just say this? So
go
are
ahead,
you
say it.
saying because of my African last name, they're not gonna do that to my house? That's what you're saying.
They might do that to your house, yes. And that's the point. And that's where the racism comes in that he's talking about. But when it comes to banks, when it comes to loans, when it comes to other things of that nature, your last name makes a difference. Yes, absolutely.
So they're gonna say, give this African a PPP loan instead of this nigga.
Yeah,
That's
yes,
what they say in the banks.
yeah.
Y'all
Just
got
like
it.
the immigrants are getting
Look,
quote unquote
you
$5,000
know what?
that Americans can't get, right?
I gotta go get my kids out. No
Yeah.
joke. But listen,
Go ahead. I mean,
love
I'll
all
be
y'all.
around. I'm always around.
I love all y'all, but I do gotta say this shit though. Don't blame me. Blame your parents. All right, I'm out, y'all.
The disrespect, y'all. They don't
Yeah, I think
understand.
this.
Don't understand.
Well, one thing. Go ahead. Well, go ahead, Ghetto. Go ahead, and then we'll get Mr. Payne right in.
Yeah, but just to I'm sorry, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my fault. I just wanted to make sure. All right, two other things from that I just wanted to mention real quick. I heard a lot of people complaining about what Obama couldn't get passed, and I love this, but nobody ever talks about the almost 400 executive orders he passed and the almost 1,200 presidential opinions he pushed forward that got him complete legislation without using either side of the aisle. I completely love how everyone likes to talk about Obama didn't get anything passed, and this man literally got almost 2,500 laws that he personally pushed his pen across that affect our country right now. So I'm trying to like, what do y'all, how do y'all parse that when y'all bring that up? And the second thing real quick, because I know y'all about to attack me on that one and try to come up with excuses about how Obama couldn't do nothing for us with those 2,500 executive orders. The other one real quick. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna go to the other one. Y'all just, tell me how I'm crazy about that.
Well, executive orders is not a way to legislate.
Yeah, that's one.
So it
is a way to
matter.
legislate because he was able to legislate through them. If they didn't exist, so what y'all saying is the power that he of his pen that he enacted with those orders didn't work.
Executive orders is not a good way to legislate because the next president,
good or bad, is inconsequential. It's the fact that it happened.
Dude.
This is crazy.
What I'm saying is that executive orders is not a good way to legislate because the next president could come in and erase it. It's not a law. It's just an executive order. And the fact that the executive branch has as much power as it does is a problem in and of itself, period. Laws need to go through Congress.
That's right.
It's more permanent that way. It takes more to overturn them. And it takes more to make them ineffective. Or get them reversed. Sorry. So yeah,
Kelly, can you please show me
excuse me. You do not want to rely on executive orders for policy. Period.
I agree with you, but can you show me where Trump reversed all 2,500 executive orders and presidential opinions he pushed through? Can you please?
That's not my point.
No, but you're saying that that's a bad way to legislate. No, what you're not saying is that it was an ineffective legislation.
Sir,
I
it's
agree
an
with you that it might
ineffective
be
way
good or
to
bad,
legislate.
But it's
all right.
y'all
You
not,
know
you're
what?
not
Whatever.
hearing me.
I'll go ahead and let you spew. Okay. My point is that it's not an effective way to legislate.
It is effective if it
Because
went
it is
through
not.
and it didn't get reversed.
No, it's not, because it's
Can you
always
show
up
where it
to
got
being.
reversed?
Well, wait a minute. Hey, listen, isn't it
Or we
supposed
just
to be my
arguing
turn?
feelings?
Wait a minute. It's
We just
supposed to
arguing
be my
feelings.
turn.
No, it's a fact. It is a literal
You raising
fact
your voice,
that
Callie, doesn't make what you're saying anything more than a feeling.
Okay, and you interrupted me and doing it and pissing me off and having me raise my voice. So shut the fuck up.
I don't make you raise your voice, Callie. You're a grown woman. You're not.
No. What you are doing is you're poking my damn buttons, and you know what the fuck my buttons are. So leave them the hell alone. Okay. Now, that was your point about executive orders not getting reversed, right? But my point, which is a separate point from yours, is that you should not rely on executive orders to legislate and to run the country, because there is always the chance that the next president could come in there and erase your shit. That's why it's not effective. Do I need to repeat that again?
No, I agreed with you on everything you stated. And then
Okay,
you got
so then there's
upset.
nothing else to talk
Callie,
about.
Listen, can I
There's nothing else to
retort,
talk
please?
about.
How can you?
Sure,
Who you
not going to
talking?
answer you.
Callie, you're such a lovely woman. I think you be smoking on CBD, because that can't be no good za over there with you being upset. Jesus Christ.
I'm not
Get that
smoking
Delta 8 out your
right now,
kitchen.
sir.
Get that Delta 8 out your kitchen. My God.
I'm not smoking weed right now, sir.
Smoking K2
Nosy.
over there.
Nosy.
K2
Nosy.
packs. Jesus.
Nosy.
All right, but anyway, so Callie, I hear you that it's whether it's good or bad. That's not my issue. It got done and it never got reversed. So to say, well, it can be reversed and somebody could do this, show me where all of those executive orders were reversed. Let's talk about history and what actually happened. It's up for all of us to see right now on whitehouse.gov, obamawhitehouse.archives.gov. We can go through all of his executive orders and we can see if they were ever repealed or reversed by the Trump administration. If they weren't and they're still a part of the laws today, that is an invalid argument, because he's been out of the seat for a long time and no one reversed any of the stuff he gave to everyone else. So why is it in a way he could have gave stuff to us? Please elaborate.
Well, no, please
No,
don't.
because you're not.
Don't elaborate on him not giving us stuff. No.
No, because I don't give a fuck who's signing the executive orders. That was not my point. So you can go ahead and argue with a brick wall all you want to. Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
I'm gonna give somebody else a chance. Listen, first of all, Ghetto Man, her point is valid. You have a point too, but her point is valid.
I didn't disagree with her point. I said I wasn't focused on the good or bad, sir. That's all I said.
Man. You gotta let somebody else speak, man. That's all I'm asking. Listen, it's valid. The reason why some of those, maybe the majority of what he did by executive order didn't get reversed, because maybe the people who came after him agree with it. Right? The things that they didn't agree with, they reversed. And
Do you have any documents to show that, or are you just saying that?
It's not the best way to legislate. It's not. But even though some of those things go away, it's just not. It's just one of the tools the executive branch has, and it's a good tool to get shit done expeditiously, but they can be overturned. So let me go by and say what I wanted to say, and we can move back. I'm not going to be as long as y'all.
Can be doesn't mean they was, but y'all got it.
Come on, man. Listen. I'm 66, right? So I've been voting Democrat, just like most of the black folks since I was able to vote at 18. I started getting my revelation maybe a year and a half ago, that we need to split our votes between the two parties we have. I don't care whether you elect the two-party system or even come up with a three-party system. The fact that we just blindly give our votes to Democrats has hurt us as a subculture here in the United States for decades. Because when you just freely give your vote to somebody, they're going to take you for granted. And then the other side, when they win and they know they could win without you, then they don't give a fuck about you, because they got where they got without you. So you can't expect them to do. So my goal for this election, and Kamala Harris had nothing to do with this, because I thought about this before we knew who would be the Democratic nominee. And we knew Trump was going to run. But I was saying we need to get the percentages of black men down as far as we possibly can, because I already gave up on black women when it comes to voting, because the Democratic Party is owned by them, right? So as far as I'm concerned, I was saying I saw black men started to get this momentum saying, you know what, We're going to have autonomy this election. We got issues that are not being addressed. We're being ignored. We're being taken advantage of, and all of that shit. So Kamala Harris is just a person who happened to be in there. I don't give a shit who the Democrat was. They would have to be some kind of real person. But the way their policies exist, there's nothing in it for black men. Nothing. They ignore our sons. They ignore our brothers. They ignore our fathers. Then they on this whole alphabet community shit. They're all for taking parental rights away. And listen, here's one of my biggest issues, and it's about women. They want to destroy Title IX. I remember how hard women fought for Title IX. And now they want to put all kinds of shit so men could go in the locker room and wag their dicks in front of your daughters. I don't see how any woman would agree with some shit like that. Women have most of the progress women have made today is on the backs of Title IX, and it's almost as big as the GI Bill was. And you're going to give that away. If Kamala Harris is president, that shit is dead. They already tried to change it. And the Supreme Court that everybody hates on the Democratic side had to save it. All right, so listen, I didn't speak for a long time. I'm done. So my goal was to see black men start to stand up, hold out dicks, and stop voting like the women tell us to vote. And all those sycophant celebrities telling us to vote one way, or else you're misogynist, or else you can't shame us out of our vote. That's bullshit. So now at 6 years old, I'm saying I have a revelation. This is the last thing. I can save you some time. All of you guys are younger than me. Don't get to 66 and have a revelation. Do that shit now when you can make some changes for your daughters and your sons and the future. We need to have more than giving our votes to the Democrats. And I'm so encouraged to see more black women starting to say, wait a minute, this shit's not right. So anyway, so that's it.
Salute to the elder.
Thank you.
Salute to the elder. Salute to the elder. Salute to the elder. Hello, panel. Hello, all. I'd like to introduce myself if I can, please.
My turn. Hello. It's my turn. Thank you.
What's going on, HQ?
Hello. Thank you. First of all, everybody vote. Please vote. Doesn't matter who you vote for, because you're going to vote for who you want to vote for. It's a critical election. We have a critical election here. One, we have the Democrats who, if you go to the White House website, you'll see all the things that the Democrats have done and passed for black men and black women. White House, fact sheet, black. You'll see all the things that have been done for black men specifically on that sheet. Now, I always challenge men who want to vote for Trump. What are the policies that he specifically put in place for you that would make you go over there and vote? One, your tax cuts don't apply to you. Those tax cuts that he put in place don't apply to you. You don't make enough money. Number two, he wants to put in 100% immunity for the police. That means that you black men are in danger if he does that. So, don't tell me he didn't say it. He said it in Wisconsin. He said it. It's quoted. He said it several times. He's going to give police immunity. So what does that mean? You're the biggest demographic and shoot and kill and get away with it. Period.
That's factually not true.
That's factually true. So, second, women. This right here is the most important election for women. Why? And men who have daughters. Why? Because people say, no, it's not important that I vote. It's not important that I vote. It took one president to reverse 30 some odd years of women's reproductive rights by getting the Supreme Court to abolish the Roe versus Wade. One president, that's all it took to change that whole landscape for us women and our daughters. Okay. Now, you may not have anything to say about reproductive rights, but I'm not willing to tie my daughter's hands or my granddaughter's hands to be abolishing abortion across the board forever and a day. How long do you think those Supreme Court justices are going to be on that Supreme Court? They're going to be on there for 30 odd years, which means if Donald Trump decides that he's going to get an abortion ban, I don't care whether he says he's not, he is. If he does a nationwide abortion ban, that means forever and a day, your children are going, your daughters, whether they be raped or not, will have a ban against doing that. Now,
I've seen you kill too many people. No.
This might be risky.
I'll buy it.
They got HQ out of here for 10 minutes. Granny with the $10 says, drop HQ for this slander and shit I'm not listening to. So, yeah, I was meant to do it at the 3-hour mark. I did it at the 4-hour mark with a $60 extension in order to extend the show for another hour. We didn't get the extension, so unless it comes through the next 3 minutes, we're going to do final thoughts. I'm going to get the fuck up out of here because we got a show tonight. So if y'all want to extend the show, you send $60 to the Cash App. If not, it's completely fine. We'll see y'all at 8 p.m. Central. Let me get Gunny in real quick. Gunny, what say you, man?
Greetings to the panel. Greetings, DJ Hamp. The last two things that HQ said, they were patently false. Trump is not advocating for immunity for police. That's absolutely untrue. I don't want to take up too much time. I know that you only have like 3 minutes left. I did want to talk about a lot of the talking points, but salute to you guys. I appreciate you guys having a nuanced conversation.
Well, Gunny, can you provide clarity to what it means in terms of indemnity and there's different platforms saying that? Your mic is kind of bad too.
Yeah, my bad. The whole immunity thing, I'm trying to break it down as simple as possible. It all deals with civil suits and police officers being sued civilly after they're convicted of a certain crime. It doesn't mean that they have full immunity to do whatever they want. That's just a lie. That's not true.
So you're saying when something happens, suing that officer directly while in the line of duty, they would be immune from?
Right. And if there are certain things that they actually, if they violate certain laws, then that law doesn't apply to them. They could be sued civilly. It doesn't really matter. That whole issue has just been taken out of context. That's not true.
Okay.
And Trump is wrong for saying the word immunity. That's not smart because he's able to fool a lot of people by saying that on his side and on the other side by doing that. So he was wrong for doing that. But that's not what I mean. It's not true. Police officers are not going to have full immunity. That's a complete lie.
Okay. Well, now most importantly, is that your hair?
Yes, it is. It's my hair, my body, my choice. I decided to get a blonde weave, and that's my decision.
Why you did that?
Please don't judge me, DJ Hamp.
It's too late. Why you did that?
Because it's my body, my choice. I have bodily autonomy to do whatever I want with my own hair. So how dare you, sir? How dare you even mention my hair?
I love you, man. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Key, what's popping? Let me get you in real quick before we get up out of here. Key, you on mute, camera bad, all types of shit.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, what's going on? What's going on, Hamp? What's going on, panel? How y'all doing?
Popping.
I was trying to get on all day. Even yesterday, I tried to get on. My thing, I am voting for Trump. I'm voting for Trump, and I have several reasons why I'm voting for Trump. And for people that think that black men are puppets for Trump, it's not true. I actually voted against Trump in 2016. 2016, I had got information from people, from news sites saying that he was racist. and things like that until I got my own information and started doing my own research. And after I finished doing my own research, I found out that I was lied to majority of the time about who he is. So that bothers me when people like use certain things. Then I don't like when people say we're puppets. Black men are puppets for going against something else that's different. We just doing something different. We using our minds, and I don't like that we, as black men, that we have to see that we're dumb or we don't want to be raised by a woman or led by a woman. That's not true. I think we think about overall ourselves, our kids, our daughters, our mothers. We think about everything in our life, even our sons. I just people forget about that too. I see a lot of black women always talk about their daughters, everything else, but never bring up their sons. That's kind of crazy. We got to think about one gender. It's not just black people. We got to think about everybody. I am not just black. I'm a black American. We got to stop saying just for blacks. And that's where I come from. That's where I am.
Okay. So Gunny, Caesar's Palace. Sorry, Keita, that I responded like I wasn't listening. I was just trying to clarify something real quick. I apologize. Gunny, I was gonna say before Key expounds. I remember you rushed your sentiments because we were ending, but Caesar's Palace just extended the show. And now we got a little bit more time. Go till 4 o'clock because I'm already an hour over. You know what I'm saying? So, what else did you want to talk about? And then, Key, we can explore with you that one sentiment in terms of the sons versus the daughters, because that was a point that hasn't necessarily been brought up in the last couple of days. So, I want to see exactly what you mean by that. So, Gunny, what else did you want to hit on?
Yeah, I appreciate the nuanced conversation about this topic, but I really wanted to break it down to the most simplest form, and I did want to piggyback off of what Mr. Payne said. Black men are not, I think that, and I salute black men for going out and leading the charge and actually putting their foot down and saying, you know what, we're not a monolith. We're not going to vote the exact same way. And there are certain things that I really don't understand when it comes to liberals, especially black men, straight black men liberals, and how they vote for 50 genders, men and women's bathrooms. These are common sense things that we see, right?
So Kamala supports all that?
Yes. Her political ideology does support the fact that there are 50 or more genders. At my school alone, there's a men's bathroom, a woman's bathroom, and a neutral bathroom. The bathroom is split. It has a skirt on one side and pants on the other side. These policies have already made it to our universities. This is all facts. These are all facts.
So Gunny.
Okay.
Yes. Whatever you just did, keep your mic right there. Give Mr. Fantastic his phone back. So I was at this Bus Boys and Poets, the new one set, not the one in Southeast, the one in Northeast, right?
Yeah.
Or Northwest. Said no, I'm talking about, right? So Bus Boys, it's like a woke, right? It's DC. So
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know.
Dude dressed like a girl. My daughter's in the bathroom. He about to brush by me. I'm like, oh, you can't go in there. Oh, why? Oh, my daughter's in there. But I said it's not gonna be a discussion. Somebody gonna get beat up, or you can wait 5 minutes and she come out. And he was kind of taken aback by my response, because it's just simple as that. Like either it could go this way or it don't have to go that way. That's it.
Right.
You think Kamala would have been mad at me?
Yeah, she absolutely would have. And that's a clear example. You either fall on one side or the other on the other.
I don't like that, EBD.
Either you fall on the side of men being able to go in women's bathrooms, or you don't. Either you fall on the side of women and men not being biological males not being able to compete in women's sports, or you don't. Margaret Sanger and her diabolical plan to destroy the black family by fooling black people, especially black women, into thinking that abortion benefits our community and you support Planned Parenthood outside of the DNC, you support that? As a black man, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I just don't understand as a black man, how do you support that?
Yeah,
when you see the destruction in our communities and you see what has happened and you see what's happening with women leading our communities, the men need to lead our communities.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. EBD, man, you've been telling me to vote for Kamala. I ain't know she wouldn't. She'd be mad at me for that. I don't like that shit, EBD.
That's because it's a talking point, right? Like the Democratic Party.
Look at Gunny's face. Does that look like a talking point? He dead ass serious.
It is. Yeah, Kamala's.
Hey, Gunny, run your fingers through your hair so he can know you serious.
I'm serious, bro.
See?
I'm serious.
So hang on. Because it's always like a non zero sum sequitur. Like I can easily play that game too. Like there are a bunch of Klansmen and white supremacists that support Trump. Am I supposed to easily think that all Trump supporters are white supremacists themselves? I mean, I can play that game too. So the Democratic Party is a Big Tent party that is a coalition of different factions. It's not ran by one person. We don't all hail one leader who we look to for leadership. It's a bunch of different constituencies that require different rights from their government. Now they choose the Democratic Party and vote along with the Democrats because they're using it as a political vehicle to get their interests across. It's not about imposing their will and their rights in your face, saying that you cannot do this simply because I exist, right? That's not what it's about. It's just about inclusion rather than exclusion. It just means me too and not just only you. That's a big difference between the philosophy of Democrats versus Republicans, at least when it comes to the political arena, right? They're not saying, hey, why don't we just let a bunch of black men succeed unvarnished? Why don't we just give them access to businesses and the best education that money can buy? Why don't we just put them in Ivy League schools and then maybe they'll do better? Maybe if we put them in better housing, maybe they'll do better. That's never the answer coming from a Republican or conservative party. It's always the Democrats that are saying we need to do better because by these numbers, this shit that we're doing isn't working. Let's try something else. And at least you can get your voice heard and you're a policy agenda across a party that's willing to listen to you rather than have someone that just says, fuck you, vote for me, I'll fix everything. I don't buy the magic act. I don't. Hang on. When you say you can fix absolutely everything, and you had 4 years, where's the everything that you fixed? When we talk about the
EBD, how many points do you want him to respond to?
I sat here and listened for an hour, so it's just, I'm responding to.
You got it. Now you got to. What I did, EBD, I was no, you don't got it. Now what I did was I included you in because I know you had points to refute it. Now you're trying to get them all out. You good, baby boy?
Bruh, I don't know. I'm listening.
I ain't gonna let nobody take the mic from you. I refuse.
No, I got it.
Not even his ghetto. He ain't even gonna be able to take it.
No, I don't want to. I'm not trying to go like too long, but I wanted to address everything that was said.
No, address Gunny one at a time, Playboy.
Okay,
you
one
good?
One at a time.
Do you support
what's your concern?
Do you support, as a black man, do you support biological men performing in women's sports?
No.
Okay. Do you support that there are 50 different genders or more?
No.
Do you support abortion at random for black women in our community as a benefit to the black community?
That you lost me with that one.
Do you support abortion?
Yeah, I support it.
Okay, so you do. So the first two things you said no.
Yeah,
the problem is that people like you who don't agree with these radical policies don't speak out and don't speak up loud enough. You don't speak up and you don't speak up loud enough and you don't say to yourself, no, you know what? Y'all gone too far. I'm not dealing with this. As a black man, I can't support this. So what you're saying is essentially is that you don't agree with it, but it's not a reason for you to not vote Democrat.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the problem. Black men.
Wait. Okay, I heard you.
Hold on. Black men have drawn the line. And whether you want to listen to us or not, black men have drawn the line. And I've just outlined some of the things that we've drawn the line at. Trigger Mike was on earlier. He outlined some things. Mr. Fantastic was on earlier. He outlined some things. We have drawn the line. There are certain things, no, bro, you've just gone too far left. And these things, historically, have not benefited black people. Abortion does not benefit black people.
Left? Can we mine that out? What's too far left?
This might be risky. They got HQ out of here for 10 minutes. She'll be back at 3:47. Hopefully somebody bring her back.
Yeah,
what's too far left?
Yeah, what's too far left?
That's too far left. What's too far left? Allowing men in women's restrooms. That's too far left. What's too far left? Advocating and pushing for an agenda that was designed to destroy the black community, which is abortion. Abortion is satanic, bro. Abortion is satanic. Excuse me. Why would I vote? Why would I vote for something that is in favor of destroying my own community? Like, what benefit?
That's a very good question I have for you. That Trump hat, that blonde hair, that's the same question I have for you. Why would you vote against the interests of the black community as a whole? Why would you do that?
I don't understand your question. You said
that's my question to you. Your vote is for Trump. Your vote is for Trump. It is not within the black interest of the American people or black people.
So let me answer that.
Why? Because Biden told you that?
No. Right? This is coming. Wait. Let me answer that. Okay. It's not because anybody told me that, but
you don't vote for me. You're not black.
That's it. It's just me listening to one man, Trump, what he says he will do and won't do, and for who. That's it.
Based on common sense, there's a track record. There's a 4-year track record and another 4-year track record. Mm-hmm. Can we just use common sense? Yeah. You go to the grocery store and you see how high groceries are? Are you trying to buy a house? Are you trying to rent property? Do you see what's going on nowadays? We need a change. So why not? Because I'm from Baltimore, and in Baltimore, we've had a Democrat mayor for the last 60 years, and it's a freaking dump. So why not try something different? It's just common sense.
You had it for 4 years.
I'm
just going to try something different.
Let me ask. I need to ask a very important question. I need to ask you a question. Do you support Trump's immigration policy of like mass deportation?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Absolutely, I do. You want to answer?
I heard you. That's a yes. And other people. Hold up. Let me get through this. Let me get through this. I have a question at the end of it. Since you agree, and Mr. Payne and other Trump supporters agree with the immigration policy of mass deportation, my only question would be, if all of your food and your agriculture and your housing and your highways and things like that are built by cheap labor, once all of the immigrants go and we disappear them like tomorrow, next month, next year, who does that work the next day?
Black
for
people.
Either what they're making or less. Who does it?
Black people.
Why would we want to be paid less than or as much as immigrants or less than immigrants? Why would we want their job?
It's not about you ask the question, who's going to do those jobs? Black people.
opportunity and the lack thereof.
What if we don't want to do it?
Well, how about legal immigrants? How about legal immigrants? ABD? How about legal immigrants?
Legal immigrants. Okay, Mr. Payne. Legal. Hang on. Let's. He answered the question with a really good answer. Legal immigrants, right? So, do legal immigrants make more
illegal?
No, that's not what we're talking about, brother. That wasn't what he said.
Yeah,
Hey,
illegal.
now hold on, y'all. Now hold on. Hey, EBD. Now here's what happens. Now you gotta handle it. Now it's 20 on 1.
No. It's a question. This is.
I know,
But one day, did you have all this smoke for Obama's deportation? He was the deporter in chief. He was deporter in chief. He deported more people than Trump. Did you have all the smoke for him?
Hold on, ghetto. EBD, you got this. All right.
It's okay.
Fight them niggas.
Okay, what we're talking about. Everybody stop.
It's 031. It's 031. Fool, what up?
Hold up. We're talking about policy. We're talking about Trump's policy. This is what you voted for. This is what you're talking about, right? So if the answer is that when we deport 10 million illegal immigrants out of the country, I mean, just gone within a month, a year, whatever, however long it takes, what Mr. Payne says is that those jobs that the 10 million we're doing for all of your agriculture, your cheap food or whatever that you have, all of that work all around the country is going to be filled in by legal immigrants who have more earning power, more business earning power, more citizens' rights, more access to grants. How are you going to get legal immigrants to sign up for a program in which they will be paid less or as much as the illegal immigrants who are thrown out?
Can I answer that? Let me just answer the way I said. Listen, they get, there's still millions of immigrants that come here through the right pipeline. They don't automatically go to the top. They're going to take those lower jobs until they elevate. They'll take those lower jobs until they elevate. And they're doing it legally. The key is that the corporations are breaking the law by employing illegal immigrants. This shit's on the books. And they're getting a pass for that. So the point really is that even Trump's proposed policy of deporting everybody, says he can do more than 1 million a year. So that's just not going to, there's no overnight shit where all of them guys are going to be gone.
Right.
It's not going to happen like that.
I got it. That's not the point.
So the point really is we're going through these red herring things. There's enough legal immigrants that will actually do those jobs. And some Americans will do that. Listen, we built the country was built, forget about slavery for a second, by American workers too. I mean, it's not like American workers didn't do shit, right? And all of a sudden we needed illegals to get all our basic shit done. That's just not true.
First of all, nobody's deporting all of those people. Nobody is deporting all of those people. Nobody is deporting all of those people.
Well, hold on.
Hold on. Let me speak.
Yeah, Gunny, we can't hear you.
I'm addressing
Gunny, we can't hear nothing you're saying.
Go ahead. Let HQ jump in and address some stuff. She just got
I'm
back up.
addressing Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne has been on this planet long enough to know since we were kids, they have been asking to deport these people. They are not going to deport those people. That's just something you're asking for. It's never going to happen. Not on the scale you're talking about. Never on the scale you're talking about. Never on the scale you're talking about. It hasn't happened since we were kids. Hold on. It hasn't happened since we were kids, and they've been calling for it since we've been kids, and it's never happened. None of them.
HQ, I keep saying your name for a reason.
After you had your turn, be quiet. It has never
No, I didn't know it 4 hours ago.
Hold on. It
Go
has
ahead, let
never
her finish.
happened in our lifetime. Never has it happened in our lifetime. They are not going to deport 13 million people. So stop asking for it. It's too much of a catastrophic shift in our culture. We're never going to. They may do it in great. Hold on. They might Obama's going to do it, but they're not going to ever get rid of the people. They've been taught, and Mr. Payne knows it's true. He's just
Okay.
Well, you didn't hear me.
Well, Mr. Payne ain't the only one that's here.
Yo,
Mr. Payne ain't the only one that's here, and literally you literally just hold on.
Yo, your microphones are terrible.
People. I said they're going to continue
What
to
are
do the deportation, but they're never going to get rid of that 13 million. Mr. Payne is catering to you all.
I didn't say they were going to get out. You didn't hear me.
Right,
HQ, you didn't hear me.
then you should correct them.
Don't accuse me of something. You're getting me wrong. I said it
correct
won't
them.
happen. No, you are misquoting me.
This might be risky.
Damn,
Got
that hurt
HQ out here. Yeah,
Can I
so
say
she
something real
got
quick and then I gotta fly. My fault.
She'll be back in 10 minutes. So she had a $10 credit. Go ahead.
I find it very interesting that my sisters, as HQ eloquently stated, can understand that some of this is political cannon fire that will be used again and again and again, election after election. With all of the research I've been doing, they've been bringing up the grape stuff and the Planned Parenthood stuff and all of that for like 12 elections back to back, and they keep bringing it up, just like they keep bringing up the deportation issue and the immigrant issue, and they keep getting us fighting over these nonsensical issues that they never have any initiative to actually fix, because then it wouldn't rally us up to go be angry and to go vote. If we really paying attention to the pattern, we being played by both sides, and they never gonna fix none of this, because it would be, then they'd have to actually give us actual tangibles. When are we going like deep dive into that? And I'll let y'all answer that from the backs. Peace and blessings. This was a dope convo, y'all.
Yo, be safe, Ghetto.
Much love, man.
You're ready.
Yeah, so to HQ point, she destroyed her whole argument by saying that Obama did just what she claimed wasn't getting done. Nobody understands. Again, people are excited by hyperbole, bro. Part of a politician is being able to relate to the people and being able to sway the people. Trump, that's one of the things he's really good at. He's a salesman. He's charismatic. He's witty. He's all these things, right? So just like when Kamala said she's gonna give you $25,000 for a damn house, right? For a down payment on a house. We just did the calculations on that yesterday. Is anybody gonna motherfucking actually get $25,000 for a house that costs 700,000 plus? Come on, bro. What are we saying? The problem is that you have to. The reason why the immigrants are way higher than normal. Listen, we know everybody love motherfucking Pedro and Mario for the low, bro. Okay. I've been told y'all this. Motherfucking Mexicans cook the best Chinese food. All right, we know this. So the thing is, though, there's a limit. You got a threshold that you need. You got too many of them motherfuckers, and especially if you're in Chicago, New York, or any of these places that's a sanctuary city, right? That's where the black jobs thing came up, and y'all got offended, but didn't understand they were saying when literally, like you said, there have been cases, like Mr. Payne said, they were hiring these illegals because they could pay them under the table or pay them the lowest possible wage, and that was disrupting black men and black women from getting jobs in those areas, because now the company's saving money and making money because they don't have to pay a fair wage or a fair rate. Okay, you can literally Google this. Don't take my word for nothing I'm saying. Y'all I'm ashamed, bro, that y'all are so emotionally attached to the Democratic bullshit. And every time we bring it up, y'all, he gonna put it there. EBD still talking about being put back in chains. I don't know. Every time EBD got something to say, he's talking about like niggas gonna be back in slavery. You know what I'm saying? Master gonna get us, bro. That shit over with. Stop. You too old for that, bro. We most of us is fucking over 30. Let's start looking at the situation the world is in. Again, I'm not a fucking pro-Trump motherfucker, okay? But Kamala Harris has no plan. And the straight black men need to get the fuck away from the Democratic Party. All right? If we're going to be the leaders we're supposed to be, we need to start getting us in a position of where we're not to any party. I'm not saying jump from fucking Democratic, and make sure I make this clear. I'm not saying jump from Democratic to Republican. I'm just saying get away from the Democratic Party. All right? Sick and tired of this shit. I'm not no woman, and I'm not no brother fucker. Okay? Those are who they cater to.
That's what they appeal to.
Kamala Harris sat up there and said she can't do nothing for just black people, but she helped, and she was standing side by side with Joe Biden when he signed his first executive order for the Decepticons, right? So you can't do nothing for black people who done been slaves, done been whipped and killed, and they tell you slavery, racism. But you can always do something for these identity groups, bro. How does it work that way? And why aren't black people, y'all Democrats, fucking demanding more? You keep telling us you can't do nothing for us, but if a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, is part of the rainbow crew, they get everything they want to fucking need.
Why you so emotional, Mr. Fantastic?
How am I emotional? What did I say was emotional, HQ?
You ain't doing nothing talking about your emotion, you and your feelings. Calm down. We talking
No,
about
everything I said is fact. So tell me something that there was non-factual. Everything I said, HQ, everything I said had to do with a policy or something that's been done. Now tell me what I said that was emotional.
You all is emotional. You just running off the mouth trying to convince us about the lies. We understand, like we can hear him. We understand what he's saying.
Oh, so you saying Biden didn't sign? Hold up. So you saying Biden didn't sign the executive order for transgender people?
So
what was the executive order? I was curious.
All right. So what's the point of clarification, Mr. Fantastic? Try to clarify it quickly. What were you questioning, HQ or Callie, in terms of his feelings versus facts? What were you guys questioning?
No, I legit wanted to know what the executive order was, because I don't know.
The transgender bill. It's the bill that he promised before he got elected. He said the first thing he was going to do was going to be for the LGBT community, and he signed the transgender bill like within the first month of him being in office. Why? How y'all? This y'all?
No. I'm asking what.
How y'all don't know this?
I'm asking what does it do? What does the executive order do?
It gives protection to transgender people and rights and all this other shit, and allows them back into the military to take advantage and come in there to get a surgery, and that pretty much be it. And then go on about your way and now get veterans benefits, which more likely than not you're gonna get mental health shit, because you know that's a disorder in itself from a mental standpoint. That's what.
Oh, so it was about the military. Okay.
No. It was not about the military. It was about overall transgender rights and protections.
No, but what are the rights and protections is what I'm asking. What are the rights and protections?
Wait, exactly what I said. What do you mean?
No, but
part of the thing, let's use hemp for example, right? So let's just say that the confused man that wanted to go in the bathroom with hemp, right? With Hemp's daughter, right? And Hemp had to, physically stop him. Hemp could have been charged with a hate crime.
Okay, so it was the bathroom thing.
Not could have. He would have. He would have been charged. He would have been charged with a hate crime, huh?
No. So you're saying it was the bathroom thing that was signed by Obama. I mean, by Biden. Sorry.
Yeah, in 2021, I'm not talking. In 2021, he signed the executive order on prevention and combating discrimination on the basis of gender, identity, and sexual orientation. He signed an executive order in 2021, and that might be one of the things. He might have more than just that, but that's one of them. So that would cover what Mr. Fantastic is saying. You can just
that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Payne. That is specifically what it was for. He promised
so
it and he delivered.
So they basically got like EEOC basically for the transgender people.
And discrimination. Remember, we've been fighting a black crime bill forever. They still haven't signed that one, right? Blacks, they still haven't signed that one. They did one for Asians before us. They did one for everybody.
Yeah, the Asian hate bill happened on the Biden too, didn't it?
I think the answer, Callie, that's what it did. What's your analysis on what the bill was and what it did and et cetera? Like what? Are you questioning that it was signed, or for what reason? Or
no, I just want to know what it was. That's all. I'm not questioning whether it was signed or not. I was asking a legitimate question as to what exactly was it? What rights were they granted and everything like that? Because I don't know.
Well, it's just protecting their rights as Americans. All right, you got to read the whole thing. There's a lot of shit to it, but you could just Google it. It'll come up. There's different articles. There's a lot of different articles. We take up too much time to read it on the panel.
It's Title VII housing, and also some other government programs too. So it's opting into government programs.
Oh, I don't see anything wrong with that. Just on face value from what y'all explaining.
No, but when you do that for a protected group, as a regular American, these things are supposed to be endemic as you being just an American. So they're singling out these specific groups for these
Let
executive
me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that we need a bill of the like?
No,
No, I don't think so.
we do not. We just had one, the anti-lynching bill that was supposed to be for us, but that was nothing but pandering. The anti-lynching bill was nothing but pandering to black people. That didn't benefit us
So, real quick,
in any way whatsoever.
Gunny, your mic is we can't really hear you.
Gunny, your mic is going out, man.
So, Kenny, you said we need one. Give me quickly why do we need one? I'm trying to understand.
Because we still not afforded certain protections, like as for they want to bring back stop and frisk. We're still marginalized. We're still profiled, and that needs to stop. It's swept under the rug most of the times, but it's still happening at a large degree. You understand? We don't get the same fair shake at a traffic stop, on a highway in a dark night or anything like that. We still have these cases being documented, case after case after case, and we need more enforcement of that.
Okay.
It's like I don't have to listen. Everybody knows it.
It's good. Well, so I understand that now. Callie, you said yes as well. Or my bad.
I was saying we don't. No, I was saying we don't need any extra protections.
Okay,
No.
it was EBD. Sorry, EBD. You said yes as well. Why? Concise.
Well, specifically, we're referencing the Constitution as, less than or property, so it's going to take equal specific measures in order for us to become 100% citizens of this country and to be treated as such in every aspect of people activity in this country, rather than even thinking that we don't have the same rights as other people do. Presumption of innocence, right to a fair trial, things like that, like a right to protections for search and seizure, illegal search and seizure. These things can be violated by state agencies until it's prepared by the federal government that dictates rules about how state agencies can treat their citizens.
Okay. Let me ask Izzy. Izzy ain't been saying nothing. Izzy, you said no or yes?
Real quick, is the Dred Scott ruling still in effect? Does anybody know that? That was the Supreme Court case. I believe it is. And if it is, just like they had Roe v. Wade overturned, if we want to talk about extra protections that we may need, that may be the route we need to go. We need to go start looking at some of these court cases and take them to the Supreme Court.
Izzy, do you think that we need an extra protection?
No. We don't need extra protection. We need to start looking into these laws and figure out which ones, if any,
can
affect us in a racial way. And then we can say, hey, we need this overturned. We need this knocked down. We need this out the fucking way, because this is a 1812 law that's still in effect. Even if no one's using it, we need it off the books. Now, if we ain't doing that, I don't want to hear about no extra laws and extra shit they're going to write in, because they'll put some other bullshit within it. We need to start looking at what y'all got in the backs, what y'all got in these archives, what in the 1800 and 1900 laws that might affect us, if any. Now, if don't affect us, then it's whatever. But I believe Dred Scott's still in effect. If that ruling's still in effect, that should have some bearing, if any. But other than that.
So the other people didn't have to go back and look at the laws. So if you're saying we need to do that, then would it be easier just to give us a bill that protects those civil rights?
I'm thinking that's why I said Dred Scott, because the Dred Scott ruling, I believe, was the one where they said, I think that's where everybody says we're like 3/5 of a human. I think that's the ruling that supposedly. Mr. Fantastic, you can answer. I see you cringing. What did I say wrong?
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on. Hold your horses. Well, because I understand what you're saying, but for all that, couldn't we just get a new bill to circumvent that stuff and
protect our rights? Need for one help.
Hold on.
The 14th Amendment.
The 14th Amendment
ratified the 3/5
But that's your premise, though. But that's
it's not a premise. That's a fact.
What I'm saying is that's what you want to present. He presenting something different that I'm trying to understand his ideology. If you're trying to help him, wait till I finish asking him questions, then you can help him. He the one put himself in the bag. Let him stay in it and rip his face out the motherfucker. Damn, man. Woosa, nigga lost 20 pounds. Now you gonna have 2 fights on Saturday, nigga.
I'm with it.
See, you know my shoulder fuck. See, that ain't right. So it is what so if you had to do all that, why don't you just enact a bill? So it sounds like you would be for a bill.
Because if we wrote a new bill, new law, I mean, we already have enough stuff. Personally, I don't think black people understand law to the degree that we think. Some of us do, some of us don't, but overall, we're pretty much talking about shit that we haven't spent any time really dissecting. So, and with my shallow thinking, I'm not trying to get super deep with niggas. With my shallow thinking, if I recall correctly, them old ass laws back in the day that the Supreme Court or whoever court ruled on and said, we was 3/5 or we was less than or we was property. We go back and look at, okay, is this law still in effect? We can do that as people. Common people put lawsuits to the Supreme Court. You ain't got to be the smartest nigga in the world. If it gets accepted, that's another thing. But this is something that we as people could do. Like, hey, this law right here, we need that taken off.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Mr. Fantastic, I apologize. You was right. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. Bro, it's already in the Constitution. And here go what I tell you about EBD. EBD, brother. I promise you personally, EBD, if the Ku Klux Klan, if the Klan or Master show up to your door, brother, call me and I'll find a way to come there, okay? I'm gonna take them all out. EBD, I promise you, bro, you don't have to worry about being a slave no more. Every damn scenario you give is us being a slave again, or they'll take it away. This further shows the point of what I'm talking about. Y'all are not, bro, you are not educated, aware, or just what you should be at the age that you're at. That's why it's so easy to manipulate niggas with these tactics. Politicians go politic. I understand that. They always gonna sell you a dream. They're the ultimate salesman, okay? But at the same time, we cannot be up here as grown black men, all right, fucking propagating this bullshit. 3/5 man ain't been a thing, bro, in hundreds of years. What are we talking about? All right? As far as us needing anything extra or whatever protections, no, you don't need no fucking more protections. That's the problem. Because now once you take the protections away versus just that, now it takes away shit or whatever. Just like they did with they still going through with the what the Asians just won it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Come to me.
AAPI.
No, not that. But either way,
it's an anti-Asian hate crime bill.
No, I'm not talking about the anti-Asian hate crime bill, bro. I'm talking about the shit for everybody. Huh?
Yeah. You mean the Asians getting into school or something like that?
Yeah. It was. I can't think of the term, but that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they won that.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, question in terms of like the 13th as an example. What if someone made the art? How many slaves were there back then?
Thousands.
That's unknown.
It freed 4 million slaves, I believe. The 13th Amendment freed 4 million slaves.
Was it 4 million? Was it that many?
Unknown.
So
I don't know.
Well,
it's safe to say thousands, but let's go.
What about somebody argue like the 13th Amendment, especially the second half of it, with the exception of punishment for a crime?
That's the loophole.
Well, that's why I said the 14th. That's why I said the 14th, not the 13th. And like I said, okay. I don't know who said the answer. That was one of the ways they used to jail became such a big thing. A prison became a big thing. So they were free to slaves. And then, like you say, oh, you committed a crime. So now that you're a criminal, it's not servitude. It's you, whatever they send you back to the plantation. So that's why I said the 14th, because the 14th is really what made all of us debt slaves. That's another thing for another day.
Okay, but this one specifically, but with this whole, how long and is it still being leveraged?
Yes. No, it's not still. It's not. No. It's not still being leveraged. But if you're gonna make that argument, you definitely can't vote for Kamala Harris because Kamala Harris took advantage of the loophole you're talking about. You're claiming, but no, it's not because nowadays you have enough case law. You have enough different situations, and you have enough fail safes for you to be able to appeal something. I.e., Bill Cosby, right? Bill Cosby should have never been in jail in the first place. It was fucked up that they did it, and then people tried to get him over, but because of the appeal system, right, he was able to get out of something that was wrongfully done to him. Same thing with other black men. My bad, go ahead, Ham.
Well, in terms of, I think the appeal system is outdone by the plea bargain system, right? Because money comes into play during appeal, but when they plea, they try to give you something that they try to seem is more lenient, and people often plea because they don't have the money to fight. What you think?
Well, that's twofold for me. You know how I'm gonna look at this, but hey, niggas not gonna like it. For one, don't do dumb shit. Don't break the fucking law.
Obvious.
If you know you didn't break the law, huh?
Well, that's obvious. What's number 2?
Yeah, if you don't break the law, I mean, don't take a fucking plea. If you know you didn't do it and you're not guilty, don't take a plea. Take the shit to trial. I mean, they have to fucking prove the shit beyond the court of law. I mean, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Especially you're talking criminal charges. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the stuff that a problem I see with this is we talk about criminality, and shit. Again, bro, only a very small percentage of black people are affected by criminality, bro. Get involved with the police. That's why I don't give a fuck about stop and frisk. If I lived in fucking Memphis, Atlanta, Chicago, I would love fucking stop and frisk. Why? That increases my motherfucking chance of not being shot with a switch.
No,
what's wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with y'all?
Now, I understand your 2 remedies to the situation. Does that match the reality?
Yes. What do you mean? Yes.
Well,
yes,
what I'm saying is I've seen people get convicted on circumstantial evidence.
Okay, but how again, even still in that situation, is that the majority? We on this might be risky, right? For one,
yeah.
It's definitely not it's not the majority of people, because we're talking less than 5% of black people altogether that even get involved with a court or get locked up or having to go to trial. And then 2, like you said, is that so the majority of people that get motherfucking convicted of a crime is just off of bullshit? They really didn't do it? You saying that the majority of people that are innocent?
Well, what I'm saying is, right, there's an argument. You're saying just take it to trial. Do you think it's that simple?
Well, no, of course not. Like I said, if you're facing something heavy, like what was the brother's name? The dude just beat the trial down here in Florida, right? The ex-football player. No, I'm not saying it's simple. Yeah, I'm not saying it's simple at all, right? But at the same time, like you said, man, for the most part, prevention is the best measure, and most black people are doing that. Over 95% of black people. Go ahead.
Well, what we're talking about is the demographic that is maybe not be 100% clean. Have you heard of lesser and included offenses?
Yeah.
So literally, let's say you get a M1 charge, right? But they can include an M2 and an M3 in case they don't have the evidence to get you on an M1, right? So when we're saying take it to trial, you literally being trialed all the way down the line. That's just an example. It's usually not with murder, right? But just trying to paint it for y'all, because people understand murder 1, murder 2, murder 3.
Yeah,
but like as an example, you got different assault levels, right? They'll include assault 2 and assault 3 if they can't get you on assault 1, and they'll try to get you in one trial on what you qualify for.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's something where you need to get to your local legislations and have that changed. A lot of this stuff, like you said.
I know, but here, take this walk with me. Here's what I'm saying. What you're saying is what it currently is, right? And so this is how it actually works. This is what they do to you. So in certain states, they give you 4 to 7, 5 to 7. So they'll say you might be here between 5 and 7 years. You take this plea, or if you lose trial, you can get 30. So we saying that people just be like, I didn't do it. Well, fuck it. Let me risk 30 over the 5, and I can maybe not do 7 and do 5. Like, that's what's actually happening, and they don't have trial money.
Again, just like you saying that, I heard the regular, everyday, poor-ass street nigga have 30 something damn charges and not 1 conviction. The regular nigga, right? Mm-hmm. So it's of both extremes you're saying. It's people that get fucked over, but it's niggas that get off. I mean, I'm pretty sure hell of a niggas that need to be locked the fuck up right now, and they free as a motherfucker, right? So what I'm saying, and it's way more than them. It's way more than them, because the state don't have the proper evidence, so they don't have a witness, don't have whatever. Then the people
they don't care. Yeah, a lot of them, they don't even give a fuck. There was one time, they said, "Yo, if you turn in a gun, you could turn it in scot-free, no question asked." They removed like 400 guns in a weekend, because I think it was like some type of money. I think they tied like you get $100, something like that. Niggas was just turning in
that shit. Yeah, just buy back for guns to get illegal guns off the street.
Bodies and all that. Didn't matter.
No, that's some facts what Fantastic is saying. We always talking about the innocent people in jail. No, let's talk about these guilty motherfuckers on the streets. That's way bigger numbers. We personally know people who need to be in jail right now. Child,
and that's why you need and you should be. And I hate this anti-police bullshit that niggas is always on, bruh. You ain't strapped, you ain't shooting, you ain't riding, you ain't sliding, you ain't wiping no noses, nigga. If somebody shoot your shit up, you gonna call the cops. That's what you gonna do. 99% of y'all. All right. So when you thought, stop and frisk is racist, I don't give a fuck. This shit helping me. It's helping Granny. It's helping a little baby down the street. It's helping keep motherfucking criminal ass niggas at the very least. You know what I'm saying? Not holding, or if they do hold it and they get caught, lock they dumb ass up. They're a threat to fucking society.
Let me ask a question.
They don't care.
Damn, I gotta go. Let me ask a question. What's up, Sway? Should there, if the stop and frisk, they find nothing, should there be recourse for that?
What means like if you don't have anything, should you be like paid back? Somebody's echoing the music.
I don't know. So there should there be recourse for a stop and frisk being invalid?
If you have absolutely nothing on you and whatever the parameters of stop and frisk is don't match it, file a lawsuit just like you do with everything else. Yeah, and be compensated once you file a lawsuit.
What I'm saying
People
is,
do that all day.
because think about it, if we raise the level of accountability to say, hey, this is what happens if you just pulling people with no means, no cause, right? There should be some type of not punish. What's it called? Discipline.
A fine for the what's name, a compensatory what's name for them stopping people that shouldn't be stopped.
But discipline, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah, that's a part of that's a great point, Ham. Measures need to be put in place as to where if the police fuck up and they do something, it's racial profiling and so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. Hey, the citizens should be compensated for that. But that happens already. It's just most people don't go through the process.
Okay.
That's already available.
Okay.
This
Can I add one more thing
per
about
compensation.
the
Look like I'm about to go steal something. I ain't got shit on me.
Can I just say one thing about the stop and frisk real quick? The thing that makes it so insidious, because I'm from New York and my sister was a cop there, so we argued all the time, is that every encounter a police has with a person is a dangerous situation. It could be, right? He had a bad day. The guy in the suit who's black and he's getting stopped for no reason. And then shit just escalates. You got to minimize those encounters. But I mean, I agree that if you ain't a criminal, you shouldn't have to worry about it. But most people, after a hard day and a cop stopping you because you black, you may feel some kind of way. You might not have all your ducks in a row and shit. And you say something to this guy, his wife didn't give him no ass that night. And all of a sudden you're into a full-fledged argument over shit. Now, you know your decorum. The cop knows his decorum. But when people interact, anything could happen. So you want to minimize laws that put cops and citizenry in close proximity if you can. So stop and frisk violates that shit because they actually profile blacks. And as a young man, I remember if I went into a store, all the store people would follow the black guy and the 80 white people are stealing everything blonde. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's why it was discriminatory. So I mean, it's a catch-22. My sister is a cop and she definitely bleeds blue, and she automatically is a conservative. So she said, "Hey man, this is what it really meant." Blah blah blah. But I'm done. But that's how I have a problem with the law. And believe me, and I'm gonna just say this: those things kind of tend to escalate because the cops tend to look at the people targeted as less than.
Yeah, my fear of it is, and I think I'm using fear intentionally, is like people, they be so. I remember this one dude, he was on the floor, like from a wheelchair or something, and the cop shot him in Florida. He's like, "Why did you shoot me?" And the cop like just had his gun, like, I don't know. So now I worry about people like Mr. Fantastic. The nigga is 6'5", 260 pounds. Any sudden movement from that nigga, he could kill you. So what you gonna do to him?
Yeah, but Hemp, that's what I'm saying. I've literally been pulled over, I don't know, countless of times. I done sat in a police car, the back of a police car twice. Twice. All right. And hey, no, he did kill him. You know what I'm saying? Like none of this. So my thing is,
Yeah, you're right.
I
You
think
here. I get it. I just use you as an
it's
example. I know you. Yeah, you're a nice guy. I get it. I'm
but
just
no, I think
saying.
it's an unnecessary fear for the most part of people, and then this rhetoric of the police they gonna give them qualified immunity, and now they go hunt niggas. Stop it, bro. That's
But
irresponsible.
no, that's not
And
what we saying.
now you didn't say that. That's the shit that HQ said when she was up here. They gonna hunt y'all. They gonna let the cops do whatever they want to do.
All I'm saying is they only gotta shoot you once. He be like, "Ham, you was right, my nigga. They got
Gunny, you gotta mute.
Gunny. You got everybody."
Hey, Hemp, and like I said, hey, them niggas can't shoot no way. Most cops can't shoot motherfucker no way. So long as it hit me one time, like the nigga in Florida, like you said, hey man, hey, where my check, baby? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm cool, man.
Gunny, can you say no? Never mind. Let me. Your shit echoing, Gunny. Let me get Sway in. Do we do some final thoughts and get up out of here, man? Sway, what's popping, man? Damn. Y'all internet.
I got a phone call. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's popping?
I gotta go pick up my car, so I'm gonna make this quick.
That's what she said.
How? Anyways, I was talking about the illegal immigration thing that we kicked out 10 million. One question, Hamp, did they clarify if that 10 million was all adult working people, or was that including children?
There was no clarification. Anybody know?
It's families, both. It's both of them. Both of them. If you're here legally, get them all out of here.
It could include children. The 10 million could include children. So in terms of the workforce, it probably isn't 10 million that we would have to replace. Two, we were trying to say to replace them, we would have to replace them with legal ones instead of the current people we have here. Y'all do know there's a new 18-year-old young man every year, right? Y'all do know there's a 20-year-old dropout every year, right? Like, y'all keep pushing.
Can't hear you, sir. It faded out like when he was in mid-sentence.
Yes, I think somebody called him again.
Do you guys think that young boys are going to do those jobs that the migrants or immigrants or illegals do?
Yeah, they'd be doing. You're always going to have an underclass. You're always going to have a poor class that are going to do some of those jobs too, Ham. As much as they do work in agriculture and all these different things, bruh, they were still doing that shit when Obama deported the most people of any sitting president in history, bro. Okay? All right? So I don't understand why people got all of a sudden an issue and a problem with it when Trump was trying to prevent even having to deport people by keeping them out in the first place.
Well, Mr. Vintat, I'm asking about what Sway's potential proposal. I'm just trying to understand what he was trying to say when he got cut off. So he's saying we don't necessarily need them because you got young boys, dropouts that would do those.
Yeah, no, you don't need them. You don't need to replace them with a whole nother group of people. Because, like I said, the level was already what it was, Hamp. You've had an influx of over 10 million illegals in the last 3 to 4 years. So it's a surplus that wasn't here before. And it's so many of them that now it's bleeding over into the government assistance of the citizens.
Okay, so all of the people who work farms and maintain the agriculture of this country in which we get our food in our grocery stores, they no longer have children of 5, 10, 20 children like Mormon do, and they all work the farms and they all work on their daddy's plantation, right? They work on immigrants do that. They hire immigrants and cheap labor and they bust them in for them to work these fields in order for us to have fresh crops. That's why you can still buy a lemon for like 50 cents. If you throw out that labor, you're taking away all of the farm hands that work like all of our slaughterhouses, all of our agriculture, our wheat, our corn, our syrup, our lemons, things that we get on the daily for cheap prices have an effect on who's doing that labor. If you were to deport the labor, you would have to replace it with somebody else. If nobody else in America wants to work for the wages that the illegal immigrants are working or less as a competitor, where does that come from? Because an 18-year-old can work at McDonald's for $18 an hour starting.
And they would have to raise the wages. Nobody would work for that amount. They would raise
prisoners do.
Minimum wage in Texas is $7.50.
What I could agree with is down south, our wage is $7.25, $7.50 is minimum wage. Y'all doing great things up there, but yes, impoverished Black people are entitled as fuck. They're not working for Mexican money. Just to let y'all know, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, but again, y'all, that's why I said what I said.
No, hold on, y'all.
But no,
I'm
not.
Sway, go ahead and finish your premise real quick, because that's what we're trying to build on. And I assumed
They ain't
what you were
building on
saying.
nothing because it won't finish.
Yeah, I assumed it, but I may have been wrong. Go ahead.
Like y'all steady pushing y'all kids in the next generation to keep doing the same bullshit, pushing them to college when most young men are figuring out that ain't the solution. That's why young men in droves year after year after year are steady not going to college. What else are they going to do with their lives? You talking about that they wouldn't be able to pay them. You do know the company, like when there's a reason why you could see a job application that has one position, but for whatever reason, the range is like $20 to $35 an hour. And because that position is not getting paid $20 to $35 an hour. Whatever job you're doing, you is technically getting paid like $60 an hour, and the company is choosing to give you a range dictated off of your experience. Outside of that, you could be asking for 60, 40, 50, but you would have to make a case for it. But if you coming in green, then they're only going to give you 15 because that's the market rate. However, if the market rate is being held down by illegals or other people, then you wouldn't be able to have a change in that in terms of these debates about income and what is it? What's the whole minimum wage argument? Cost of living or something.
Oh, living wage, living wage,
and all this other goofy shit. Like, y'all don't understand what incentivizing people does. If there's no reason to incentivize people because being filled by illegals, then they don't have to change anything. You act like I think something happened in Florida where they actually forced them to show cards, and so a lot of things were like shut down for a while, but then like a week later everything just went back to normal. And then I think 6 months later they had to reverse.
DeSantis passed the bill, the anti what's the name, illegal whatever worker bill. Yeah.
It's not that hard to incentivize people to fill these jobs, but you have to give the companies a reason to do that. Y'all not allowing that to happen. I want to get paid more, but if you keeping my market rate for my job down because you like to keep illegals niggas around, then fuck you to both of you. You and HQ and EBD.
Hey, EBD, I mean, can I just say something to EBD? Listen, we have an example of what you were fearing, EBD, already. When Obama, kicked out a record number of illegal aliens, what happened to the economy? It didn't budge. They already had the replacements there. These were excess people. So we already have an example of what you fear, right? He did more deportations than anybody. But your orange didn't go to $6 a piece.
No.
Wait
I'm
a minute.
out here. I gotta go pick up my car.
All right, be safe, sir.
I got what you said, Mr. Payne. Yes, he did. He was called deporter in chief, and he did deport the most people. He didn't deport 10 million, and he didn't deport every
wait a minute, EBD. Stop putting the number.
Wait. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about yesterday or the day before. I'm talking about policy. If your policy is to deport every illegal out of the country,
but it's not going to be able to do it in one fell swoop. It's going
to
take
talking
20
about
years to do what he just
I
said.
said that too. I factored that in. I said a month, a year, however long that takes to execute said policy. My only question was, out of 10 million that he says he wants to deport, his words, not mine.
Yeah.
How do you
over 20 years, I would imagine that every year you get to a new equilibrium of folks who are working. That's why it's going to take so long to do. So your fear was unwarranted.
Yeah, that's what we keep telling you, EBD.
So
you keep missing that part.
What we're talking about is a program that says, wait, we're talking about this program and this because I think here's why I hear what you're saying. And just correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying there is some kind of program that says we're going to round up and deport illegal immigrants. And for each job that they held, we need to find.
You're assuming they're working.
Let me finish. And for each job that they did, we need to find somebody who's a legal immigrant
No.
to do that job.
But first,
No.
you're assuming all these people are working. You're assuming that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. The answer is no, EBD. We're not talking about replacing. Hold on. We're not talking about replacing one. No, hold on, bro. We're not talking about replacing anything for anything. You missing the point of what me and Mr. Payne told you both. Brother, it's a surplus. Okay? The problem is you have a level of illegal immigration that's always going to be here. You're never going to get all the illegal aliens out of the fucking country, EBD. We know this, right? Okay. But once you get above that level where it's comfortable, that's an excess. You have an excess of illegals that, for one, they aren't even working. That's why everybody in Chicago and New York is fucking complaining, because before they even get a chance to work, you giving them free money from taxpayers. That's the problem. So they're putting a burden on the economy by you getting more free shit than that you don't even qualify for, but you paying for it. And then they turn around and they start door dashing and they start doing all the little fucking contract jobs they can do that you don't have to be legal to even work. All right. And you take jobs and you now they're competing with you in the job market, EBD. So all you do when you get rid of the surplus is what he's talking about, and it's still not going to happen. You talk to any of the ICE people and so on and so forth, at best, they say for the most part, he'll be good to get 1 million people out of here per year, EBD. The 10 million shit is just, again, it's a selling point. But what he's basically trying to say is we're going to get as many of them out of here as soon as we possibly can, and we're going to take it serious, and we're going to deport these people versus having catch and release and having killing people and stealing shit and taking jobs and getting free money and putting a burden on the fucking country, bro. Putting a burden on me and you for paying for their ass to be here when they shouldn't be in the first place. EBD, your black ass break the law. What's happening? You're going to jail. These motherfuckers break the law by coming into the country. Step a toe over here. Okay? If you ain't got no motherfucking visa, you ain't got no fucking approval, you are a criminal. All right? Why the hell do you want them to get an exception? Hold on. Why do you want them to get an exception your black ass won't get? Y'all can turn around and talk, they hunting us, they killing us, the police gonna lock us up. But y'all want motherfucking Pedro Maria to fucking get a free motherfucking, just the time of their life? Y'all, that's why I say, bro, y'all are so emotional. Y'all make no sense. Y'all are fighting for shit. Y'all are fighting for shit that ain't got nothing to do with you, and it's actually hurting you.
Nothing. Okay, so hold on, hang on. Nothing is free in the American government, right? And as far as when we talk about money and funds, when we're talking about like we're wasting money on these people over here who are in the United States, that money goes right back into the local community. It doesn't go off and disappear into the night or go to some other bank that's outside the country. No one's robbing anything from you because somebody else is getting something that's over here that the government provides.
EBD,
Hang on, hold up. That is not how anything works.
What's happening?
Well, EBD, hold on. I just got a quick thing that you said that was extremely false. You don't know this. Actually, the money is not. Hold on. Actually, the money is not staying here, and they doing just that. Mexicans have sent fucking 30 billion with a B, 30 billion fucking dollars back to Mexico from here. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why y'all don't even know. So hold on, stop. 30 billion. Listen, what do you mean? What does that mean? That's $30 billion, bro. That's $30 billion that could have been made and saved by Americans, asshole. That means they got 30 billion from here. Stop. You still not listening. This is what I say y'all emotional.
Bro.
ED. $1 billion. 30 billion.
All over the world as well, Mr. Fantastic. Not
this
just
nigga.
Mexico. The problem is
y'all
not
got it, man.
Mexicans sending money to countries overseas. That's not our biggest problem. That is not why we're in the deficit that we're in. We support multiple wars on multiple fronts. We send money to Israel. We send money to Ukraine. We have a military-industrial complex with building weapons of mass destruction that we haven't used in 30 years.
Hey, I gotta leave, y'all.
There's money. Wait. There's money that the government has lost in the government as billions of dollars in couch change, right? It doesn't have to do with just Mexico and them sending billions back to Mexican countries. That's not our biggest economic concern right now. And as far as labor, they're not over here taking black jobs. I am not unemployed because of a Mexican immigrant that came to this
You aren't.
country and applied for a job. A Mexican
You
immigrant
aren't.
cannot apply for my job because I am a United States citizen and they are not.
Now,
Can I say
EBD. Go ahead, Sherelle. My bad.
So
Yeah.
what I wanted to say,
Hey, let's do this, Sherelle. I ain't even paying
I was
attention.
just about to say before Hamp interrupted me last time, I wanted to finish, and look, he's doing it again.
That's what she said. So, let's go ahead and get these final thoughts up out of here too. So, why don't you make this your last time breathing in that mic, huh? Thanks.
I'm doing my final thoughts first.
Yeah. You ain't. I mean, you did good in the beginning. You kind of fizzled out. So we just,
They was talking too much. I was trying to get in. Never mind.
Nah, go ahead. Give your thing, and then we'll do final thoughts after. Go ahead. Cry baby.
What Fantastic is saying is the problem with the immigrants is, what y'all don't understand is, it does not benefit the American economy at all. So within the money that they're giving to immigrants, you could actually be given to impoverished Americans or middle class Americans. You can't afford to pay Americans living wages, but you're trying to use and go underneath the table, get out of all of these taxes that you're actually taking from the American economy. Because guess what? Yes, they are. I live in Texas. They'll have a legal Mexican own something, and everybody that work in there is illegal. So guess what? The money is actually only benefiting Mexicans, and they're sending that money back to families in Mexico. Yes, they are. That is how immigrants set themselves up. It's the same with the Asians. If you ask them how they funnel people in, they're keeping their money within each other, sending their money back and hiring their own people. So yeah, it's taken away from the actual Americans who need those jobs. It is not just black people, it's white people, it's whoever. It's Americans, but you can pay them a living wage, and you're sitting here doing scumbag shit, paying Mexicans less than what they deserve because you know that they're illegal. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, I go. They're not going to deport these people. Period. As I stated before, they've been asking for that since I've been a kid. Deport the people, all the illegal immigrants. We got to get rid of them. We got to do this, that, and the third. They started to do some of it. But that 13 million just going to populate. It's going to migrate, and they're going to stay here. They just get any politician that tells you they're going to deport all those people are lying to you. We understand that they're lying to you. If you've been here long, you've been on the planet long enough, you know they're lying to you. They've been doing it since I've been a kid. So therefore, that's not my issue. I don't give a damn about the immigrants one way or the other because I know they're not going anywhere. So that's my final thought.
All right, my final thought. Straight black man. Stop voting for poor people and brotherfuckers. All right, stop it. That's the only people they care about. They don't care about you. They're not making any plans or policies for you. They're already blaming you, even when black men still are voting at a 70+% rate, and you're getting the blame for the 30 less percent that wants to. You know what I'm saying? Use your own brain, your own mind, and vote for your interests. All right? They're not your friends. They're not your allies. They really don't give a fuck about you. And after fucking Kamala after she loses, right? After she fucking loses, it's gonna be all your fault. So be prepared.
Who else didn't go? The kid, Izzy, give his final thought.
I'll jump on. All right. So Margaret Sanger.
You do what now?
My final thoughts.
Oh, I thought you said you'll jump on. Okay.
No. We ain't going that way.
That's what she said. Okay.
But yeah, Margaret Sanger, the eugenicist, was a racist, and they started Planned Parenthood. So the 20 million black babies that died since Roe versus Wade, that is the reason more men are becoming conservative. It has nothing to do with Donald Trump or us being racist against Kamala or not liking her, whether she's black or not. I don't give a damn about whether she's black. I don't care. These issues have been a problem for men for at least 10 to 20 years. So now a lot of us are starting to actually move on to the conservative side, not necessarily Republican, but the conservative side, because they are actually talking the kind of language we kind of want to hear. They may not be talking to us. They may not be coming to the community, but they're talking about things that we understand. And if women don't want to come to the table and have discussions and dialogues like this, you're going to continue to lose more black men, because whether Democratic or Republic, these people are pandering to us. And if we don't come together and discuss the issues that we have, we just going to keep getting divided. So if we don't do anything else, read more, learn more, and talk more to each other, have more dialogue like this. Because if we don't, black men gonna be conservative about their minds, going crazy on the Republican side, and black women gonna be Democrats, and it's gonna be a whole bunch of mixed babies and no black love. So at least let's get here. And if we can't do this, then we in trouble. Peace.
Good shit is man. I gotta see you more often, man. You know I'm sensitive. You feel me?
I'll pop up every once in a while. Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt, bro. Be safe, man. HQ, did you go?
I went.
Okay.
Oh, just say please read. WhiteHouse.gov. Blacks, please read. Because I know a lot of y'all don't read. Please start to read. Stop listening to the talking points. Read for yourself. The talking points are the talking point. I try to give facts, not talking points. Thank you.
My turn. What you call it? I don't care nothing about no Margaret Sanger. I don't care nothing about no Planned Parenthood. Okay. I went to Planned Parenthood 3 times actually, and that was to go ahead and keep my children. So I don't care nothing about HQ, because you went already. I was being funny, but what you would call it? Yeah, I don't care nothing about that. So don't talk to me about no Margaret Sanger, no Planned Parenthood, nothing like that. Okay, Margaret Sanger don't make nobody abort their babies.
I know HQ ain't say that.
What?
Nothing. I'm just laughing at HQ, man.
I didn't say that. That was that guy.
No, you said you don't deal in talking once you deal in facts. That part. I was like,
But yeah, God damn it. But yeah, I don't care. I don't care nothing about none of that kind of stuff. Okay. And actually, whatever, when it comes to Planned Parenthood, if you are effectively an active participant in your own household, that kind of shit don't make no damn difference. Okay. Half of this shit that we complaining about with the gays and all that kind of stuff like that ain't got nothing to do with what goes on between in the 4 y'all, what you call your dwelling and your family. And yeah, that's all I got.
EBD.
I'm gonna keep it quick. I'm gonna try. I know I went a little long today, but it was a good conversation. I don't mind the debate. I just wanted to be on policy, and when we go through these exercises in policy, let's ask the question: what do you think is going to happen, and then mine it out. What I do take issue with is the insults that these people use. They want to call you dumb. They want to say you don't know nothing. You don't know what you're talking about. You stupid. You this. You that. Just because your opinion's different, and I don't need to do that. I just need to ask a simple question, and you can watch them all get triggered. How dare you ask the question? It's you because you stupid, because that's what I don't like. I don't mind the debate when it's in earnest over the policy, and then just a little mind and thought exercise. So it's a serious conversation we have when we talk about the president of the United States, because they're going to do a lot of shit, whether you agree with it or not. And me being a Democrat doesn't mean that I voted Democrat because mama or daddy said so. I look at the issues that best represent me, and I vote for who has my best interest at heart. If one of that interests is keep voting because you can vote for whoever you want, that's actually an interest that I'm interested in protecting. And if one person says, I'm going to get rid of that system because I don't like it and I can overturn it or challenge it, I have a big problem with that. That's one of the things that we fought wars over and, marched and bled and died for. Who gets to do what in this country? So I don't like it when we default to one man rather than the idea. Everybody can be governed by the same idea. When it comes to one man, you got bias, you got favorites, you got this shit. You got an imperfect man. Have a system that everybody can agree to and abide by. That's a much better system to honor by. You can fix that. We can all fix it.
Fair. Rel,
Now that's the way you do an intro. Cause I'm like, so he's not gonna do my perfect and my smash thingy. Talking about something you start with the final thought type of shit.
Shit like that. Wow.
Thank everybody for coming to support the show. It's a great conversation. It didn't get too ghetto. You know, I know y'all love y'all politics, child. You know, I hung in there as best as I could. Thank you, Happy Wampy, for creating this wonderful community that we love to come here and conversate. Okay, great show.
No doubt. Yeah, there's a couple of new people that join. I think they have awesome insight and great minds. They just got to get understanding of how we operate here, and I think they'll be well off once it's done. You know, I think we just got to keep grinding, man. This thing it seems like it's a toss-up come Monday, right?
It's always going to be a toss-up.
I ain't asked you. I just said right. That mean yes or no?
Yeah, it's toss-up.
Damn it, you did your final thought. It's mine. I think all the issues matter, right? I don't think we should try to tell people what should not matter to them, right? You can say what you want. Race matters to people. It just does. Should it be the overarching thing? You could argue that, right? Should it be a deciding factor? You can argue that, right? But make no mistake, we notice it. When I used to do a lot of networking events, like I still do, oftentimes if I don't know anybody, I gravitate towards the people that look like me. As I get warm, I start to venture out, right? So I think that's how majority of things work. To say it don't, you be slightly disingenuous. I think the bigger issues, I am proud of the brothers for looking into them more, because usually you don't hear as much commentary about things that aren't as provocative, you know. So I'm hearing people be a little bit more diligent, right? The conversation is actually very substantive. Namely, yesterday I was edifying a lot, specifically yesterday, regarding that conversation. You know, whether or not I agreed is inconsequential to what I've learned. You know, so shout out to EBD. Even though I tease him about being long-winded, the information, especially on these topics, is very substantive. The things that HQ introduced today, right, seemingly made sense, and I was looking for different information, and I could see where a lot of that came from. Right, same thing with Mr. Fantastic, same thing with Kenny, and I'm just naming different sides. Same thing with Gunny, like the clarification day about the police, right? To spread that type of propaganda when it's not true, I think that you skew votes. And then when people finally realize you lied to them, you don't get the results you wanted, right? So give people the information, help them discern it so that they can use it and implement it properly, you know? So I appreciate y'all, man, sincerely, man. Tonight gonna be interesting, man. Tonight is gonna be interesting. So I think that it's only right that we look at a couple things in terms of, you know, the candidates, but tonight will be interesting, especially with this topic. And I didn't actually harvest it, so I can't even take credit for it. It's the men's hypocritical standards for women. Just to give you guys a little bit of backdrop, it's like we want her to be a hoe until she get with us. Then she got to put all that shit aside. So the things she did to get you, you don't want her to do no more to keep you. You know, clothing, as an example. So she had what's it called? Her bosom out. You was feeling it. Now she with you. That bosom gotta go away. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So that should be interesting for sure, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'm gonna take a nap, finish this payroll, and I'll see y'all in a couple hours. Oh, let me read the super chats. Damn. Let me read. Damn, I was doing good too. Then I just fell off. Hold on.
You want me to read them for you?
I'm trying to find my place. Here. So Sway was talking about where they gonna bet if Black America never come back. Like, go ahead. You gotta read fast.
Reading before the doctor said we're testing bleach. Trump followed it with that combo.
You gotta say the name too.
Oh, thank you. The dating pool rule. Just Gems, Black America, 100%. Trey 979, turn your mic down. Not many cares about the bleach. Old Crusty extra salt, Uncle Rico. Bleach or disinfected injected will kill you. It says so on the bottom. Just Gems, Black America, 100%. You called out the tether and the puppet. Great job.
Damn. Oh, this is
Kenneth.
That's a kickoff. I read that one.
Dirty dude. The doc was sitting down, looking shocked. He was saying it was 100% at the podium, and we heard the word inject and disinfectant is as bad as bleach.
It's as bad as bleach, huh?
Trump about to walk lots into another crime bill.
Let me show you how to read. Aaron L with the $10 says black people didn't
read it fast.
No, this one. I'm the cadence though. I'm just the cadence. Aaron L with the $10. Black people did not want the crime bill. Ellipsis. In 91, when it first came out, it failed. In 93, it was reintroduced paired with the Violence Against Women Act, which pushed it to pass in 94. Be accurate. Good luck following that up.
Knock his table salt. Sean Antonio.
What? No, Sean Antonio with the $2.
Sean
NAC.
Antonio, I can't see the money.
Okay. Oh, that's why. All right, let me read them. You got to see the money because it helped. Sean Antonio with the $2. NaCl is table salt. That is, what are the two elements there?
I think it was
chloride? Sodium and chloride, right?
Yeah.
And Unchained with the $2. Charlemagne is literally the reason Kamala was VP. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, what's wrong with a man not wanting a woman in office? Men are not supposed to be led by women and should not want to be. Weakness on display again. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, all of a sudden, 90% of black people are independent but vote Democrat. 70 years, unbelievable. Ed with the $2 says, black women getting hurt while twerking on the battlefield. Jesus Christ. Jay Hayward was popping with the $10. If a woman doesn't lead a relationship, talking point, should she be disqualified, in quote, from leading a country? Is her getting dicked down by her white husband a national security issue? It's saying with the $2. So you're saying it's your FBA parents' fault? Shaking my head. Sean Brewer with the $2. Big set equals victim mentality. Nathan with the $5 says Obama and Kamala aren't from here.
Your mic is unplugged. Yeah.
Yeah, it came right out. We can still hear you though. It just came unplugged.
Mic check.
Good.
Okay. Nathan with the $5 says Obama and Kamala aren't from here either. Keep the same energy. Sean Brewer with the $2 says Cali is the reason why a woman can't lead. What Cali do?
I wouldn't let a nigga cut me off. That's why.
Oh, son, I left. I must have missed that part. Crown Life with the $5 says, nah, he cooking. Trump couldn't miss Elliott. None of them. Trump couldn't Missy Elliott. None of them policies. Yo, RLC was popping with the $5 says executive orders are generally used to enact policy within the executive branch, not the general laws and population, i.e., the border through DHS. As Abe with the $5 says, Big Sad made some awesome points about what I call tethers. Everyone looks at African Americans, especially black men, as different and disassociate themselves for advantages. He knows. What up, my brother with the $5 says, Kamala can't tell me what a woman is. I have daughters. I have to think of them. Pound Trump 2024. Will with the $5 says, low key, you guys are just gangbangers. Just join the Bloods and the Crips, bro. Jesus Christ. Granny with the $10 says, I read this one. As Abe with the $10 says, YouTube talking point. Quote, don't let demos take advantage of our vote, end quote. So give yourselves to white supremacy. White Republican, the men already wagged their D's in front of our children. Black men trying to be smart. Stop. Aaron with the $5 says, what if Kamala wins the popular vote, but Trump wins the electoral vote again? Did everyone's vote still matter? As Abe with the $2 says, bring HQ back. Trump is giving immunity 2.0. So they brought HQ back. As Ava says, the family bathrooms have always existed. HQ with the $5 says, we're going to give our police their power back, quote unquote. He told rally goers in Waukesha, and we are going to give them immunity from prosecution. RLC with the $2 says, Kamala used to say her pronouns before speeches. Damn. Uncut Underground with the $5 says, Republicans ain't do nothing about it when Trump was in office. Many Republicans are LGBT too. Kick HQ. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, no shade, but EBD looks the part of men voting for Harris. Just look. I'm just saying, and look at the gesture and moments. 50 genders. EBD. As Abe with the $5 says, are black men truly concerned about our daughters? What about all the molestations of their nieces? Stop trying to act brand new about the bathroom. Uncle Underground with the $5 says, Bruce, Caitlyn, Jenner ran as a Republican in California with Trump advisors. Y'all just repeating talking points. God damn. I got HQ back. Bino was popping. My brother with the $5 says he is against full-term abortion. That's it. That's all. RLC with the $5 says EBD. That's an argument for slave labor, especially weird from the side that wants a higher minimum wage.
What's this thing of full-term abortion?
Insane one with the $2 says they are illegal. They should not be working or here. Crimson with the $10 says, how are people not concerned about the overwhelming influx of illegal aliens here? Why do we conflate them with legal immigrants? Yeah, that's I'm arguing for people that shouldn't be here to be able to work so we can save money. That is, I can see it. I feel like it's conflicting. I'm saying Phil. Metroing with the $10 says, why don't they go after the root cause, which is corporations, which are Unk Man with the $2 says, Gunny look like Miss Netta. John Henry with the $10 says, Trump can say to his predominantly white base, if you don't vote for me, they're going to lose your country. Yet black Trumpers think they're excluded from this statement. Foolery. Damn. As Abe with As Abe with the $10 says, white men don't want their own white women to continue to get rid of their babies, maybe because get rid of theirs because their America is turning brown. Black women have their babies. By the way, black men, nobody respects your fake line in the sand. Where is the Trump's wall? Jay Miller with the $5 says, what happens when the illegals' children compete for jobs with our children? They won't work for pennies forever. They drop HQ. As Abe with the $10 says, Greg Popovich said that the white men know Trump is an asshole. Why don't black men, y'all late to the party because the good men have left? It's ignorant to say get away from the Democratic Party and also say vote on issues. Make it make sense. LI with the 20 ball says, I'm sorry, but old buddy with the Trump orange hair ain't straight with that hat on, respectfully. I'm joking. Take that shit off. We are still voting for Trump for economic purposes and family values. Insane with the $2. If they don't catch people with shit, they stop doing it. They stop doing it. Oh, I'm trying to say. Unk Man with the $5 says, the one day HU don't look like a zombie. Y'all keep dropping her, shaking my head. I hate y'all. I'm not liking the video with the $2. Sherelle, where we dropping Kenny? Let me know. I got you. I ain't even see it. So. Jordan, a maker with the $5 was popping, says, why did VA make a law to stop us from buying white slaves in 1670, then again in 1748? Why did Louisiana create a similar law in 1818? I got to look that up. John Henry with the $5 says, Trump is a charismatic business failure who had his image manufactured to appear as if he were a successful businessman. As Abe with the $5 says, can somebody please name these jobs that only people do are immigrants? There are plenty of white black farmers. Another YouTube talking point. Reaper with the $10 says, stop the misnomer that blacks don't want to lower pay manual jobs. They would, but they want fair wages, at least to match inflation. This is why unions, a leftist idea, actually were created. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, stop the minimum wage bullshit. Y'all don't know a person making $7.50 or even a job giving that much. McDonald's giving people $15 starting and in high school. As Abe with the $2 says, the less money you make, the more government incentives you get. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, got to have a skill to make more. Rainbow Kid with the $2 says, when your dick stop working, so does your brain. Why do you say? Reaper Rail with the $5 says, I never want to hear an illegal or an immigrant, period, say when Americans are lazy when they are okay with taking my taxpayer money to build themselves up. Jonathan with the $10 says, I'm going to say it. Y'all 5'8" and under dudes' arms are short. Of course, y'all can lift the gym. That is not true. That is not true. You guys just aren't very strong. That's basically what it boils down to. Reaper Rail with the $5 says, isn't it elitist as a black person to not care about illegals taking your job, EBD, because your job is higher paying? What about lower earning blacks? That's actually a point that Ro was making too.
Yeah, so like I was saying, like the out of the labor pool, like an immigrant is not able to qualify for the same benefits or apply for the same jobs as a legal citizen. When you apply for a job, there's a screening process in which you have a background check, a social security number, a residence, all of these legal documentations that are required in order to be employed by a legitimate employer. Immigrants do not have these documentations or these things, therefore they cannot apply or be hired or be considered to be hired.